Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome in. I see a few of you already found your way into the channel here, into the stream. So please have a seat if you guys are with me. And I see there are a lot more of you here. Say what's up in the chat for me. Let's see who's here. Let's get a little roll call going, and we'll pump up the BPM slightly here. And yeah, guys, happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. Let's see who we have with us here in the chat, guys. It is 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's my time zone. Should I say the London time zone? Does that make way more sense for the London session? I think I should maybe just pretend I'm in London. But it is 4:07 here on the New York time zone, Eastern Standard Time. It is March 26, 2026, and it's Thursday. So first thing I noticed today when I sat down at my desk was a squawk from last night saying that Trump is to hold a cabinet meeting today at 10 a.m. So that is interesting. And other than that, what do we have today? Unemployment claims at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's the number of individuals who filed for unemployment during the past week, unemployment insurance for the first time during the past week. So we have unemployment claims at 8:30, and we'll see how the job market's doing. And I guess there's no other news today, guys, but this Trump news and stuff going on in the Middle East has definitely the market and the participants of the market, right, that make the market on the edge of our seats here at our desks, waiting to see what's going to happen. When's the next tweet? So far, we have stayed. Have we stayed within this Trump candle? We really have. So we had the Trump candle from Monday, and we have stayed completely inside that candle. And then we had the Trump candle from Tuesday that we have actually also still closed. Every 30-minute candle has closed within the Trump candle, even though that candle was a lot smaller. So very interesting. I wonder who's making this market right now, right? It seems like Trump tweets are the actual market maker. So let's do the roll call here, and then we'll jump right into the charts. We have trendy assets in the house. Good morning, sir. We got stop loss, Akash. What's up, traders? We have We Buy House. Good morning. We have Andy. What's up? We have Tarmo. Good morning. Analytics MI. Good morning. GDM. Wait, let's see. We have SMT Hunter X. Good morning. Eddie. Good morning. Hermes. My Travel Journal. Yeah, Analytics says we have some volume today, but I'm thinking he might be joking. I just have a suspicion. I haven't really looked at the charts too much this morning. I'm going to do it live with you guys. My Travel Journal, we have Akash, Sir Lunch-A-Lot, Crazy Kool-Aid, good morning. Wags, shout out Wags for that gold reminder yesterday. We caught a banger on that gold trade when Wags reminded me. Loku, good morning. Mr. T-Wolf, a bid Satter, Abid. We have We Buy House, the trader. You need to move to a different time zone. Yeah, and it's funny because I don't mind. Like 4 a.m. would be just fine, but the problem is, I have to wake up an hour earlier, so that's 3 a.m. And what I'm realizing is that I actually would prefer to wake up even earlier because I don't have that much time to do charting. You know, I have time to like take a shower, make my coffee. You know, I try to sit and meditate, and I literally, like this morning, I literally did like a 30-second meditation, it seemed like. So I'd love to have time to journal, look at the charts, you know, get into it slowly. So I'm not sure what else to do, but keep trying to go to bed early. Pretend I'm in London. Luna, you're unknowingly funny. That's what they say. I'm not. It's funny because I'm not trying to be funny. Is that what the deal is? I'm like funny, like I'm funny, but I'm not making jokes. Luna, are you in the US? Yes, I am. Jokani, what's up? Chitan, what's up? Calm. We have Agafmena. I mean, I'd rather be funny even if I'm not trying to be, even if you're laughing at me. You know, I'd rather be funny even if you're laughing at me. So it's okay. You guys can make fun of me, but not too much. You know, I'm a little sensitive. Noisy. Good morning. We got Akram. We got 08 Strobe. Your time is 2 a.m. Even worse. Dang. So you must be on the East Coast. Are you in Canada or US? Hawaii, maybe? What's Hawaii time zone? I don't even know. So what's up, everyone? Thank you for the shout outs in the chat here. And we're going to get right into the charts. So next question for you, though, is, yeah, choppy morning. So that reminds me of my questions. But first, I want to ask you guys, have you taken any trades? How's chat sitting right now? Let's get a 1 in the chat for green, 2 for red, 3 for no trades. You guys can still try to throw me off with your 5s and 6s and stuff, but I really don't know what that means. So let's get 1 through 3. Let's see where chat's at. Let's just get a little test. And like I always like to remind, I know everyone knows this, but you know, I'm reminding myself it's okay to be red, it's okay to be green. What's more important is that we followed our rules. I would much rather take earned loss than unnecessary risk. There's a better way I put this the other day. How did I put it the other day? Let me see. I actually wrote it down. Let me find my quote. Okay. Yeah, a disciplined loss beats a reckless win. And that was a conversation we had in my Discord, because someone who had some big winning days was over trading, which I'm prone to also. So I said, like, the best win, that was the best win you ever took. The best win he ever took was a small loss. So yeah, I'm going to change that quote around though and just say the best win that I ever took was a small loss. A disciplined loss beats a reckless win. Right? So I learned that lesson too many times, and I don't want to keep learning it anymore. Bro, I just woke up. I'm not green, red, or gray. I'm purple. Yeah, so speaking of coffee, so if some of you don't have your coffee yet, I'm sorry, but I'm going to have a little bit of mine. Okay, so it looks like chat is mostly red and no trades. We only have 1 green here, so I'm going to just shout out my travel journal. Anyone else green? 1.5? Okay, we'll count it. Okay, how about this? I almost feel certain that when we start these streams, has everyone followed their plan? So actually, how about this? We can also add a 4 for if you followed your plan and a 5 if you didn't. Okay, here we go. We're moving down a little bit here. So I'm going to have a couple sips of coffee, and then we're going to jump right into the charts. Guys, the music is so loud. How did you guys not tell me? I totally forgot. Oh, no, I did put it down. Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad. I forgot I turned it down. I just didn't turn it down all the way. I'll turn it like that. So guys, how's the audio visual? Okay, so Travel Journal followed his plan. Vikram followed his plan. We do have someone already admitting to not following their plan. And Loco Montana says, I'm just going to call you Loco Montana. Is that your name? 99, that means you really didn't follow your plan. Hermes followed his plan, Sean followed his plan. So this is really what matters to me. When I follow my plan, everything's fine. When I don't follow my plan, I blow my accounts. Is pretty much my trend. I'm not gonna lie, guys. It still happens to me. The moment I think it's never gonna happen again, you know, it sneaks back up on me. And so I still haven't found exactly why. I don't know, maybe I just need like a therapist or something. But I think it has to do with feeling desperate, wanting to make more, not being satisfied with my losses, not being able to take a loss, which is probably mostly stemming through my sleep and my health and all these factors, you know, and preparation before the charts. So today, to be good, I want to put my chart on here. We're going to jump in. Let's go for it here. So I'm going to set up the Instagram reel. So if you're watching from Instagram, don't forget you can head over to YouTube and subscribe and like the stream to get these giveaways going. We do have giveaways today, and we'll start at 50 likes, so we can actually get one going real quick and get the stream up to 50 likes. I super appreciate the likes on the stream. It helps us. It helps me keep my job, you know, and we'll get the giveaways going, so I'll give something back. But it's not really me that's giving it back. It's one of our wonderful sponsors. So huge shout out to Lucid, Aqua Futures, and Top One Futures. So Lucid is one of the newer firms that is that rose to the cream rose to the top, right? Is that what they say? the cream of the crop. So Lucid somehow did a good job, and they made it out of all the firms out there. They have some special offers going on that other firms don't have. I love. I haven't traded Lucid yet. I traded one eval that I blew, but one thing that I noticed right away that everyone loves is that their structure is you pay once and you don't have to keep rebilling. So you can take it slow. You don't have to rush it. Take it slow, and it doesn't matter if you pass it the first month, second month, whatever. And then no consistency, at least in the flex accounts I was looking at yesterday. So shout out Lucid. We have giveaway accounts from them. Shout out Aqua Futures. I also haven't traded Aqua Futures, but what I personally would be interested to trade them for is I want to try what's it called? Deep charts. I want to try deep charts. I think I called it Deep C the other day because there's another one, something C. So I would really want to try deep charts, and I've watched Fabio trade it, and last name Valentini. Am I saying that right? So I've watched Fabio trade on it, and when he was making it before he was released, or he was part of the team or something, and that made me. I mean, it looks super cool. So I would love to try that, and that is available on Aqua Futures. And then we have Top on Futures, which is what I'm actually going to be trading on stream here every day. Right now, I have 3 stream accounts, 300K accounts. I had gotten some of those 50Ks, and then I remembered I can't copy trade in them. And I actually forgot. I still forgot I can't copy trade in them. And I have it set here into those accounts. So I'm going to actually turn off that part of my copy trader. All right. So my copy trader is set, and that, oh yeah, Top on Futures. So the reason my favorite thing about Top on Futures stand out is the cheap instant fund it. They have daily payout accounts. They have a bunch of cool stuff. For me personally, I like the cheap instant fund it. So you can go straight to fund it. Don't think about the eval, just trade well. And it seems to kind of keep me a little bit more honest in my trading. And I'm already funded. I know that the account matters. And meanwhile, it's a really good deal. Trade-off being smaller consistency rule, which also keeps me honest. I don't get greedy going for bigger and bigger and bigger days. I hit my base hit normally, and I'm about good. Like, you know, $300-400. The most I can make to stay in the consistency is 700. If I do catch a good move, I can easily hit that 700 mark. So I love these cheap top on futures, and they keep me trading better. I've been trading pretty well in them. I'm less likely to tilt in them, is what I found. So I went ahead and moved up to the 100Ks, and so I could trade minis. But now, following my coach and some other people, I'm deciding to move down to micros, and that way I can give myself a little bit wider stop loss. And instead of risking 500, I want to be risking 450. So I'm slightly reducing my risk. So my days should be a little bit smaller losses when I do have losing days. So I hope that wasn't too much, but shout out to our sponsors, guys. Those are the giveaway accounts, and we will get those going here at 50 likes. And the instructions for the giveaway are pinned to the chat up here. So the pinned comment, you'll be able to see it. It's one of the first comments I posted here. And there it is on screen. Those are the instructions on how to join the giveaway. You go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. And from there, verify your username. And then you can join the giveaways once I give you the instructions from there in the stream chat. So that gets all that out of the way. Let's quickly look at the Mag 7. Markets are moving here. Let's go back to the chart. So let's look at the Mag 7 real quick before we do anything else. I am just sitting down, so I haven't looked at this yet. So we're red everywhere. Look at the SPY. So just going down my list real quick. Let's just use this chart to go down. Oops. What did I do? Oh, here we go. NVIDIA. Wow. I don't even know what else to say, but wow. Wow. Microsoft. Wow. Guys, these are, look at this big red move right here happening. Meta. Man, should I just say, guys, they're all down, okay? Everything's down right now. Tesla, gapping down. Apple, not as much as some of the others. Interesting, holding a little bit. Amazon, yeah, I mean, moving down, still maybe holding a little bit better. Not clean gap down. Alphabet, Google, moving down, not breaking these lows yet. And then we get to ES. So here's some indices, which my order is a little off here. I've been looking at Broadcom. And then we got ES moving down, NQ moving down. These are 30-minute charts. I'm just kind of getting a sense of the market. Gold moving down, Bitcoin moving down. And then we got the triple Qs. We'll hear first. Real quick, tick chart, how many stocks are cooking up versus how many stocks are ticking down type of deal, something like that, right? So minus 183, VIX is moving up here, kind of back to this huge, look at that spike right there, right back down, and now we're in the middle, but we're gapping back up. Add high 1049, more to the top of the range here, a little surprising. And then let's look at the triple Qs coming right down. Nice big move here on the cash triple Qs. So speaking of the triple Qs, I'm asking myself a few questions this morning. And so this is normally what I try to do before the stream, but I was thinking of a fun way to bring it into the stream. So triple Qs, triple questions. And so what are my questions on the day, guys? So before we start, are we in balance or are we out of balance, right? Imbalance or balanced? Are you asking me about Aqua Futures? I just said I haven't traded Aqua Futures before. I'm trading top one futures. I've gotten payout. I'm trading Tradeify. I've gotten payout. I'm trading Apex. I've gotten a payout. So triple Qs. So my questions are we in balance or out of balance? So technically right now we're still pretty much in the same balance. So I had drawn this on from the day before. And this is when we had a little more volume staggered up. And right now, if I zoom in just for, let's do the last, should we do this week? Let's do this week. Where's Sunday? Okay, Sunday starts right here. So I'm going to use my visible range volume profile because it's easy. And this is what I've actually used the longest. I used to not do the previous day volume profile thing. I never even heard of that when I traded crypto. But I would always look at the volume nodes on the visible range. And so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take my same in my drawing tool here. And I'm going to put it right on this volume node. And I'm actually just going to draw out this node exactly how I have it on my chart here. You know what? Let's just keep for funsies. Let's keep it like a moon shaped. Yeah, I like that. So we have, I'm going to call this a straight up balance, guys. We're balanced, right? So something like that. I'm going to try to replicate this in the other direction here. I'm probably putting too much thought into this whole moon shaped balanced. Oh shoot, hold on. There we go. Something like that. So we got our moon, and really though, we're in balance. So we're still moving down here, but would I really want to short into this? No, I personally wouldn't. I am still, since this Trump candle, well, since we hit these highs, okay, look, we made these lows. Okay, so here's what I forgot. Okay, sorry, hold on a second. So we target tapped here. I put a flag. So this has already been cleared. We still haven't cleared these highs. So I was waiting to see if we could make a lower high while touching this area that I thought was really important. So that's why I have the magnet up here. I was still expecting it to be a lower high because I don't think we're out of the woods yet. And I think this is going to be, I think we're still short, right? So meanwhile, though, we are still selling and we never broke those highs. So I have this range high right here drawn in where we made a lower high from the Trump candle. And now at this point, I guess I am thinking maybe we do hit these targets back down here. We are coming down, but we're in the balance still from this week. I drew it on from Monday. And then even just looking at yesterday and today, we can see the balance is a little bit higher. So if I drew that on again, just out of curiosity, I'm using this funny way to do it, but I actually kind of like this. So yeah, this one, the volume's a little bit higher, But yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. We have volume here, and so I think these highs and lows I already drew out from what was that, yesterday, 2 days ago, from Tuesday, are still valid. We have these highs that we're rejected from, and we have these lows. So I think this box, let me delete some of this. I think this range that we're in is the balance until proven otherwise. Right now, we are still balanced, and we've been balanced pretty much this whole week. So question number one was, are we balanced or imbalanced? So we are balanced. So we got the triple Qs, right? One, balanced. Okay, two, is it chop or not? Well, it's pretty dang choppy, guys. Yeah, we're making this move right now. It's still pretty dang choppy. So I'm gonna just say chop. Okay, we can say, we can also say like, how efficient is the market right now? How, is it efficient or inefficient? Well, I think it's pretty dang efficient. So chop and efficient. So I think what I'm asking myself these questions for is, am I looking for a scalp or am I looking for a bigger move? And, you know, at the moment, I think the scalp might be safer unless I've really loose stop losses. Okay. So that's what I mean by efficient. And the question number three is going to be, where is there EV? So yes, I have my strategies, and actually, you know what I meant to do? I meant to take off some of my levels here before charting. You know, I haven't been looking at this. I'm going to take that off too. Okay, so I do have my fib levels on. I'm not going to take those off. I already drew them on nice. Oh yeah, I thought I did. Did I not? RTH high? Yeah. So I'll just leave my fib levels on. But so number three was, where is there plus EV? Like, AKA, like, where's the more likely trade? And because of these first questions, balanced and it's choppy and efficient, I mean, I could say that, you know, if I was going to go short, would I want to go short here? No. At the bottom of the balance, I'd rather go short from the highs here. Right? And then same thing for the longs. Would I want to go long with the breakout above? Would I want to wait for the breakout? No, not really. I'd rather go long from down here, which happens to be weekly value area low and range low. So that's pretty much where I think I have the plus EV. It's where I think it's most likely to give me a reaction and enough of a move to get some points. So I think that's where my EV's at today, and saying because we're in a balanced range. So if I zoom out a lot on this chart, we're in the 30-minute chart now. I can't see, yeah, if we did break above this like mid area of this whole range, we have a lot of volume up here, but it's just really, I mean, I've been bearish this whole time, and it's been proving itself bearish. Even with bullish Trump tweets, we can't get back up. So I'm going to remain bearish. And at the same time, where do I have my EV? I think my EV is from counting this as a range, because that's what it's been doing. So why do I think it's suddenly going to be different? Yeah, it looks really bearish, but I don't really think it's necessarily going to break. It could, but I think it's more likely to stay in the range for now. It's more likely to be an efficient market, and we're going to stay in this range. Maybe press conference today at 10:30 when Trump speaks will, or sorry, not 10:30. Trump to hold a cabinet meeting at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. cabinet meeting. So what I'm going to say here is, where is our EV? Extremities of the balance. So short the highs, sell lows. I'm going to avoid breakouts, and I'm probably going to scalp. Okay. Yeah, I still have a farm. I do tropical fruit, and I have like coffee, but mostly cacao. I have a lot of cacao. And then I've worked at farms my whole life. I was born on a pecan farm. You're looking like old, like American old movie villain. Let's go. So I'm gonna remember my coffee as it gets cold. There we go, guys. My first little sips of coffee. It was already kind of cooling down. I want some hot coffee. Hold on. Oh yeah, that hits different. No, in Florida. I pecan farm. And then my farm now at Costa Rica. Costa Rica is awesome, dude. The saying there is pura vida, pure life, and it's just different pace. It's a totally different pace than here. Much everyone's a lot more patient. Everyone helps each other out. Like it's just a slightly different way of life, especially where I live. I live in the countryside, so it's a little more traditional. Um, but yeah, a lot of people in my area, it's like very family oriented, and like the expats that are moving there now, because it's like a non-touristy area, but now there's a bunch of expats, and it's mostly people going there to do organic farms and stuff like that. So guys, so we asked my 3 questions, right? I feel like there's like, am I missing a question? No, but now we have 3 questions, so that means we get 3 trades, right? So what are going to be my trades here? So first things first, we asked our questions. I'm going to leave them on the chart, but let's go to a daily chart and let's do some top-down analysis real quick. We're going to speed through it. So yeah, daily analysis, it's bearish, right? We have these red candles, but we're still making an inside bar here and multiple inside bars. And so for now, I'm actually just going to imagine that we stay in this range until that we don't. And I don't really have too much more to write home about this. Next target would be down to 63.80. Once we break these lows, 65, 45, let's just say, rounding these numbers. So yeah, I don't really have to look at this too much, guys. I'm bearish, but it doesn't mean we can't go long or we can't pull back here to the upside. We can still make some lower highs. Let's go down to the 4-hour chart, and we can see the same structure here, making a lower high, lower high, lower high. So I can keep drawing my umbrellas. Lower highs need umbrellas, and we're coming down right here on the 4-hour, pretty clean. We have room down to this 4-hour low down here, right? Going to the 1-hour, we have clean 1-hour move to the downside, clean breaks. Nice trend here, still a little choppy, right? When we go down to the lower time frame, we can see that we still could get wicked out pretty easily. So I wouldn't want any super tight stops still. And let's go down to this is the 30-minute. Yeah, I mean, the range I've drawn on here really is the one for me, guys. Look, it's 30-minute candle body lows, 30-minute candle body highs. And I'm just going to have to play this with the balance. And we have fib extensions down here. So I'm pretty much looking for this long. I think that is my first trade idea. And yes, that is a reversal setup. I want to put that here, number 1. So we get 3 questions, we get 3 trades. Number 1 trade is fib reversal to previous day high. Okay, something like that. I mean, sorry, not previous day high. Oops, I said that wrong. I don't know what happens. Previous day low. But it's really RTH low. RTHL. Acronyms for the win here. And actually, let's put my indicator on now that we're down on the lower time frame here. Let's put on Luna's levels. And there we have it. So yeah, previous day low, RTH low, same thing. So I'm just gonna say previous day low because that's an easier acronym for people to know what that means. PDL. Boom. Okay, so this is kind of what I'm looking at. Yeah, guys, don't forget to use code MATCH for your best deal at your favorite prop firm for the best deal. And code MATCH will get you the best discount, and you can gather loyalty points. So you make a username first on propfirmmatch.com, and then use code MATCH, and you will get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. So I'm looking for this long back to previous day high, previous day, I said it again, previous day low. I want to tap these areas though for me to take a reversal. I want to see this at least attempt to trade down here. I don't know what exactly it might look like. Maybe it's just a tease, but I want to see something. And we have previous week value area low down here as well. So that's my trade number one. Trade number two could definitely be the short up here. For now, I'm actually just gonna say maybe we get a retrace up here. I'm gonna try to fade it. So number two, fade range high, right? And so this could be a short sweep of previous day high. I'm really just going to call it the range high though. I mean, we could say PD high too. Fade PD high. That's easier. Okay. So I'm just going to put short PD high. You know, if we did get a breakout up here, if something tricky happened and we broke out up to here, I'm just going to say fade. Trade idea number 2 or 3. Yeah. Three is short fib extensions to PDH. All right, these are my 3 trades at the moment. Do I like the short below PDL? I mean, I think it looks great. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Everything looks really bearish. If I was gonna take this as like a kind of like discretionary trade, I would have to wait for a retrace on the 5-minute EMAs and or a trend continuation with an RSI divergence, which we had right here. No, we didn't have it. So I don't think I have this. Another thing with my entries, I'm allowed to do it on the 5-minute now. So I have 2 rule changes going. I'm allowed. Well, actually, you know what? I already have my 5-minute set up. I literally was already allowed to. I just haven't been doing it. So taking like, I pretty much take 2-bar reversals on the 5-minute at key levels sometimes. Luna, where are you from? I am from Florida, the Sunshine State. So suit looks good. Thank you guys. Not quite a suit. It's just kind of like actually a pretty chill cotton collared shirt here, but thank you. Appreciate it. So what are we looking at here? If I were to short this aggressively, it would be from a retest of the 5-minute 5-minute boop EMAs, right? I'm not going to do it though. So I could short here. I could short here. I'm not going to do it. What I'm going to do is possibly, I would rather actually short from these. I mean, I'd rather long from these lows, but maybe a 3rd trade idea or 4th would be a reclaim of previous day low. I don't think I like it as much though. I don't think I like it as much. So I'm going to leave this as my ideas. And this one's for later in the day. Maybe I get that in the afternoon. I don't know. So for now, I'm just going to leave it as it is right now. I got 3 trade ideas on. Let's look at NQ, make sure NQ's not misbehaving. But I'm pretty certain NQ's got the same deal here. We got these lows. Let me change my fibs over. So we have previous day RTH, boop, and RTH low is right here. So look at this, pretty much the same thing, but we're already hitting those fib extensions from RTH low. We have previous day low up here. So same thing on NQ. We could be looking for this reversal pattern here. And I'm going to say the same plan on NQ. We are balanced. Look at this volume, D-shaped volume profile, right? How do I draw this pretty? I don't know how to draw a pretty D here, but man. I can't draw right now. Okay. We're going to have to come back to make some pretty drawings later, but we are looking at this big D-shaped volume profile. So same thing here, guys. Long the lows, short the highs. So this is matching with ES. And I don't really even have to do my top-down analysis on it, guys. Look at this. We look bearish. This is a 4-hour chart. We're making lower highs, lower highs. We're still within the Trump candle, but we're also still within the range since the Trump candles. The 2 Trump candles, right? We're in the range of the second one. Actually, we're breaking below it right now. Let's see if we close below it. So until proven otherwise, guys, I'm not trying to play breakouts of this range. I'm trying to just play the efficient, balanced market that I see at the moment. And let's go to gold. Yeah, I don't really have to trade it. Look at anything on NQ here. Let's look at gold. I have these drawings here. Let's delete this. We were also balanced yesterday, but we can see we're moving down from that balance, right? So it is bearish. We had this yesterday's balance. I'm actually going to leave that loop on there or whatever, that hoopty hoop. And then if we just look at today's volume or overnight, actually still a lot of volume overhead here. Still a lot of volume overhead. So I do think that reversal move doesn't look the worst, even though we're moving down here. So let's look at gold, and then I'm going to check on the chat, guys, and see if we got those 50 likes to run a giveaway. So Goldie. Guys, I was looking for this breakout, remember, 2 days ago, and man, that was a clean freaking breakout here. What a good move there. So what am I going to look at, though, now? I'm just going to leave that drawn on, whatever. Let's go to the 4-hour. 4-hour is bearish. We're moving down. We had a target tapped situation, and now we have target lows. So let's go to the 1-hour. Still moving down here on the 1-hour. We actually have a pretty clean range. I'm going to drag that down right there on the 1-hour that we're breaking out below, and we'll drag this one up here, and let's put one more up there. All right, let's go to the 30-minute. So guys, I just drew some horizontal lines at 4532, 4495, and 4434. I rounded the numbers, by the way, and then I'm going to drop down to the 30-minute, and we can see they still look really clean. And we're getting the breakout right now in gold. I'm missing my trade. Shoot, guys, I might just take this. This looks really good. Oh, I'm missing it. I'm just totally missing it. F, guys. It's not letting me sell. Oh, I have the wrong account selected. I just missed that trade. Guys, that trade was really legit. I like that breakout right there, really. But I'm not going to take it now. It's too late. So I'm going to wait for this next one. Okay, so that one is just not even close. I couldn't get in it anyways. It would have been breaking my rules to jump in that quick. So what I'm going to wait is this next 15 minutes. So I'm going to actually adjust these levels. This is my new favorite trade that we have here. So I'm going to adjust these levels, and we have 26 seconds. It's a little choppy down here. It's a little choppy. So we did get the break back into this range. Look at that, where we had this level before. Clean breakout from that same level right here, that candle. So this was the best trade of this breakout right there, that gold candle, that 15-minute candle back into this range. So now it is a little choppy down here. And there we go. We closed below. So we're still getting the move. Let's see if we get a top wick. I might take this trade, guys. I just like this gold price action right now. I know it's really quick to jump in the gold, but the way I trade gold, after seeing that hourly and the 4-hour, I'm actually pretty confident in this one. Well, it's just my setup, you know, it's not like I have to question it. Am I going to do it? Yep. I'm going to put it on. So I need to get in my account here. Which account is it? Number 55. Yeah, okay, let's get in my account. Wrong account. Yeah, I like this gold short. So we have a breakout short. I don't like to just jump in like that. You know, I don't like to jump in too quick. I like to let it simmer. I like to have time. I like to let it all play out. But I'm thinking something like this. If we break back down, and then TP1 will probably just be like right here. All right, so let's look for reasons not to take this trade. So how are we in gold? We have room down. If we're looking at this range from yesterday, we have room down. So that could even be TP2. Like somewhere right there. We are kind of bouncing right now. Right, where these equal lows are. Yeah, right? Shorts look great on everything. All right, so what's up? We got some more people coming in here. What's up, Ravith? We got Dino Trader in the house. Good morning. Bruda. What are you trading on? So I'm trading on Ninja Trader, but I show you guys on... I show my charts on TradingView since it's easier to show all my stuff, but I'm actually using a toss too. Like I have a daily, a 30-minute, 5-minute on a toss right here. I got Ninja Trader, and then I also have my footprint chart and book map too. So multiple things going on here. And I actually finally have my accounts in different groups ready to go. So I have my Tradeify accounts. I mean, I have my Top 1 Futures accounts and I have my Apex accounts separate because I'm keeping my London trades separate. And actually, guys, I'm thinking more and more, I'm like, I should just trade London. Like, I swear, I feel like I trade better in London. Luna chill. Am I jumping in too quick? And we're ready to do the giveaway. Let's go. So for this, so we have 50 likes, right, guys? So if we can get to 80, I'll do 2. Okay. So let's try to get to 80. But I will run it. But because we have a potential trade on right now, I want to stay locked in for a second. And see if we get this trade. So I'm going to have my stop loss above this current candle high. And let's see if we get this trade. We'll know within 5 minutes, right? You know, I'm going to actually put this right below that wick. So I'm trying to just like 1, 2. So at least 2. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I'll just put it below this one. 1, 2. I'm trying to systemize how I think about this a little bit. So I'm doing 2 instead of 1 tick. And we are in my top 1 futures account, so I'm copy trading to the other ones. Micros to micros looks good to me. So I think we're ready to go. Is it blurry? I swear, guys, sometimes it seems like it's not though. Do I need to make my numbers bigger maybe? So maybe some of my charts I had the bigger numbers and I forgot scales and lines. How do I do this? Canvas. Maybe like that. It makes it hard to see the exact price, but all right, so for gold, we're looking for a breakout short here. So let me put my ideas on. Breakout short, continuation short, just like yesterday. We have room down to this previous range low. And another idea here would be breakout back above up here. It's not a range 2, but it kind of is actually. I could actually count this as a range 2. Let's draw this out right here. Yeah, range 2 breakout. So just like yesterday. So we have 2 gold ideas here. Short one is the breakout short continuation, right? We have the short trend. This breakout long, I need to see, I'm gonna have to double check that as we get closer if that happens, but I'm gonna put that as my number 2 idea. It's a range 2 breakout. Because it's against the current trend, I won't take this first breakout. I'll take the second one. So that's what I'm looking at here. And we have only a few more minutes here. Otherwise, I'm going to take this trade off. And stop loss will be right here. TP1 right here for 0.74R. TP2 down here. At most risking $450, which if I wanted to risk exactly 450, I could actually have my stop loss a little looser. So I'm actually gonna, if I have my stop loss right where I want it, it's only gonna be 2 contracts. So I'm actually having it slightly tighter, so it'll fill 3 contracts. And then what I'm gonna do is set, actually risk a tiny bit more than the 450, but it's pretty much going back to that $500 risk, but that way I can get 3 contracts on, and I'll take one off pretty quick scalp. So let's see. So what's going on with the, is it still blurry? So I swear, sometimes it's not blurry though. It's weird because we've had the issue before and then it's been fixed without me really changing anything. So I think it's really just the size of my screen, but this is the way I've been doing it every day now. I've been doing it the same consistently, so I have no clue what the deal is. 1 more minute, guys. I'll take this off if we don't get it, and then we'll do that giveaway. So let's look back at ES real quick. Man, I wish my chart didn't get so messy so fast. What's going on here? Let's see. Do we have some overlapping trade ideas? Is that what's happening? Okay, wait. What's going on here? Oh, do I just need to delete all these trade ideas? Is that what's going on? Okay, so we had fib short extension here, or short the fib extensions. We have long fib reversal. And then we have short previous day high. All right, something like this. So let's go back to gold. All right, we're not getting the gold. It's already been, we only have 5 minutes left of the candle. We're gonna have to wait for a new breakout. And you know what? I'm actually just gonna wait for a breakout though of this new level. It's just slightly lower. So we still have this idea here. We're still gonna watch for, oh, excuse me. We're still gonna watch for it, but we're gonna leave it for now. What if you made the chart full screen and you put your face cam on the actual chart? So if I made my chart full screen, it would look like this, which I can't even see what it looks like now. I don't know what that looked like. Did that look crazy? I'm assuming that looked crazy. I mean, there's like something else I can do. There's a few things I can do. I could also do like this. It'll make it a little bit better, but then I just can't see my chart very well. It's too small. So for now, guys, I'm going to do like this. I'm gonna do like I've been doing it because it's weird because most of the time it's fine. So I don't know what the deal is. Maybe it's something's going on. Yeah, could you see how wide my monitor was? So I'll clean up my chart, guys. It just right now on this chart, so I have these fibs, these EMAs I don't need. Boom. And other than that, I could take off some of my drawings. And I don't know, everything else on here is fine to me. Yeah, there's nothing else on here for me to take off. I can just show you my execution chart, guys, if you want. So here, how about this, guys? I'll just not show you this anymore. And I'm going to show you this. Hold on one second. Guys, look, it doesn't let you see my chart when I share the Ninja Trader. That's annoying. That's so weird. It doesn't stream the chart. So another thing I could do is go like this. So here's your options, guys. You get to see all my different screens here. So let's try one more. So I'll show you the options. There you go. So here we have gold, and here we have ES, and here we have copy trader, and here we have the footprint chart. And here you can see all my accounts. So when we're in a trade, you'll see all the P&Ls. It's just small. That's the thing. The numbers are even smaller when I do the full screen. So guys, we are just waiting for these trades though. And so yeah, Zach said, well, so Zach, he only shares the window, so he can't switch between screens. So I could do it Zach's way. I think I pay like $37 for Bookmap. So one more trade idea here is the initial balance breakout. You know what? Actually, I'm going to take off the volume profile from this thing. What do we have here? Indicators. And volume profile. I'm going to delete that. There. Are you advertising something, my man? Furry dude? Well, you're saying it's free, so I won't. Yeah, what up, Miss K in the house? Guys, we got 74 likes. So, okay, we do have that giveaway, but we'll do 2 here because I said 80. So we're going to do 2. What should the giveaway word be, everyone? What should the giveaway word be? Giveaway word. What can I, oops. Choppy 26, yeah. Game plan, okay, I like it. Guys, we just retraced these. We just retraced these 5-minute EMAs. Got a nice clean rejection at them too. Actually, this looks pretty clean. This rejection here. So that would have been trading order flow That would have been a quick 10-point move. Not enjoying this live. Oh man, guys, I'm down bad right now. So let me guys, let me switch it back up here. Let me do something for everyone here. Okay, we're gonna run 2 giveaways, so we're giving away 2 free accounts, and I'm gonna go back to how I always do it. I'm gonna share because we never have an issue with it, and every once in a while everyone says it doesn't look clean, and I think it's just because of the internet or something weird. So the way Zach does it though is just by sharing a Chrome tab. So I'll show you guys. Here's the other way to do it. Chrome tab. And the reality is, everyone says it looks, does this still look blurry to you guys? So the reality is that I think I just have a really big monitor. And so it's, you know, it's trying to fit a lot on the screen. So the only other way I can do it is to make my chart really tiny. So we're just gonna have to ignore that for now, because most of the time no one says anything about it. So this is the first time anyone said anything about it all week, and otherwise it was looking fine for people. So I have no clue what the deal is. But the way that I normally do it, so I can switch between my different screens, is like this. And I'm gonna do it my normal way, and we're gonna see if it just can work and we can all be happy. Okay, boom. What's important is the idea of we're being patient and waiting for these trade ideas, right? So what's important to me right now isn't all these little details of the chart looking perfectly clean, how messy is it, or any of that stuff. The idea right now is, now that I have an idea of the market, what I'm looking for is that I just wait for my trades to play out, and that's it, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna sit here, we're gonna be disciplined traders, and I'm gonna make sure my accounts all set up right. I'm ready to copy trade. I have my Apex accounts. I have my Top 1 Futures accounts. I have 2 different copy trade groups, which is cool. I figured out that I could do that. So I can actually switch between my 2 different account groups anytime. I have my Apex groups, my Top 1 Futures accounts. And what's important to me today is that we're in this D-shaped volume profile, right? Let's see how well these fib extensions are playing out. Look at this, 618 fib, guys, rejected 3 times in a row from RTH. Holding below previous day mid, which lines up exactly with the previous day RTH mid. And we have point of control up here. So if I do get a long, this is a great target up there. And we have previous day value area low, weekly point of control as well. So great. I think it's just better risk to reward, for lack of a better word, where the plus EV trade is. We sweep this low, right? And we get this reclaim up here. Target 1 to previous day low. Target 2 could be weekly point of control. And we could even, why not, let's say target 3, previous day mid, and point of control, previous day point of control. So these are my trade ideas, right? 1, 2, and 3. And I'm just going to sit here and wait for those ideas. Nothing else for me to do, but wait for my setups where my setups line up where I think there's plus EV without my indicators on here, right? We can take off my levels. And we know that, okay, I'm going to take off my moon shaped volume profile deal, since you guys are telling me my chart's messy. I'm going to take off my moon. I liked my moon, but it just reminds me that we're in the D-shaped volume profile. And I'm going to take off these always show stats. And now we have a slightly cleaner chart. I don't need my indicators down here either, but I like to see that the CVD is selling off. I'm used to watching the RSI, so I have that on there as well. And nothing else for me to really do. Look, we cleaned below the RTH low right here. Consolidate, bearish consolidation and breakdown. Not a bad short there, but it's not my normal level of shorting. I used to short previous day low a lot, and I'm not really doing it that much anymore. And now I just wait for my setups, right? That's it. So right now, I think the fibs are what's in play. I'd rather short these fibs down here. So guys, but I need the word. So what did someone say? Game plan. Yeah, okay, so I got my game plan. I like the don't fight the chop. I like the choppy. I like buy the dip. I like rude. That'd be a good word. So I'm gonna use the word game plan, guys, because I have my game plan. I have it locked in, and now I'm ready to just sit back and enjoy the price action and wait to see if we get one of my setups. So I'm actually also going to draw this a little bit more opaque here. We'll take it down to 12. Very important. And 12. Is this a middle ground? Can everyone be happy with my charts now? So, oops, dang it. There we go. So I'm also gonna make sure to hit save before I forget. So I liked my charts the way they were before, but people said they liked this one, so I'm leaving it. Zach said he liked this one too, but I'm colorblind, so I have to be a little careful. I'm red-green colorblind, so I use certain colors that work easier for me. But can't make everyone happy, and what's important to me is that I can see my trade ideas and that I'm patient for them. So guys, the giveaway code is going to be game plan. I'm going to go ahead and put it in the stream chat, and let's see, guys, if we get 120 likes, we'll do 3 giveaways right now. So right now we have 2 that we're doing since we hit 80 likes. And the code is in the chat. So if you head on over, follow the instructions that are pinned to the chat right up here. Boop. And you will be able to click that link, go to the Discord, verify your account, and then once you verify your account, head on into the PFM TV chat. I don't think I put my trades on from yesterday, but they were good trades, but they're just evals. And we have enter game plan from the stream chat, guys. Man, these EMAs are still selling. Like, part of me wants to jump on the short, and there's a problem. There's another trade here that I want to point out that might set up, but I almost don't want it to set up because I don't want to short from the lows. But I have that initial balance breakout setting up potentially, and I don't know. I might still end up taking it, but it's not really. I don't want to short from the lows. Right? I don't want to short into resistance. So we might have to sit on our hands. But so tell me, guys, when you've entered the giveaway, and I'll just give you guys like 1 minute, and then we're doing it. All right, chart looks better now. All right, thanks. And I don't. This short up here actually looks like I'm tempted to take a trend trade somewhere here. But not really. That hasn't been my move lately. That used to be my move. Eleven says it doesn't look better, but it's not that big of a deal. Can I look at NQ? Yes, I can. Oh, so now my NQ chart is wrecked. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I do want to have clean charts for you guys. I want you to be able to see what's going on my charts. I do. So NQ, look, already made the move down to those fib extension levels I'm talking about longing. And so here's where I'm gonna actually be looking for a potential reversal. We do have IB set, initial balance set on ES and NQ. So I'm actually interested in this reversal, and I can actually even go down to the 5 minute. CVD is coming down here, and let's see, 30-minute. Yeah, look at this last 30-minute candle. It looks really nice, actually. I'd much rather ES sweep the lows too. NQ did, but no ES. So I'm gonna wait. All right, guys, we're gonna run it. Did we get how many likes did we get? So just two at 80. I can't see the likes actually, but I need some water. Hold on. So we're gonna I'm gonna pull the giveaway entries right now. Wait, we got 99 likes. That's pretty good, guys. Appreciate it. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull the if we get 120, I will do 3, but I have a feeling let's not wait for 20 more. Let's just do it. So here we go. I'm gonna pull it, guys. 3, 2, 1. We have more than 120 watching, so I figured we had a chance. But stop loss number 1 in, and we're gonna head on over to the wheel of death. So this is why when I share just my when I share my whole browser, look, I can quickly switch over to the other things. You know, I can go to the Mag 7 chart. I can do my trading journal. So that's why I like doing it this way. So speaking of, we're going to this wheel of death, and I'm gonna go ahead and get these entries in here. And we're gonna go ahead and pull 2 giveaways. So it ends with wizard and it starts with stop loss. All right, guys. So I'm just gonna run it. I'm not gonna make you guys wait. You gave me the likes. So 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. For the first giveaway winner of the day, guys, of Thursday, we have. Let's see. Maybe we can get a little drum roll. Wow. We got Yao 2026. So congratulations. $326.26, first giveaway winner. And I'm gonna go ahead and tag you, Hamza, in the Discord. So say what's up if you're with us in the chat here. Congratulations, and we're gonna win it one more time. Oh, did we get 120? Okay, guys. Since we got 120, I'm gonna pull the entries again. So Yo is the first winner. Okay, I'm gonna pull the entries one more time. And the code was game plan because we want to follow our game plan. Let's check the charts real quick. It's a little choppy with its gold breakout I'm looking for. Like, I really don't like to trade into this chop as much. I circled here. So that's something I'm going to be aware of on gold. But otherwise on ES, we might get this initial balance breakout on ES and NQ. And I'm going to have to decide if I'm going to take it or not. It is kind of going into the resistance a little bit, especially on NQ. We're hitting this area. But it does look like we kind of made a clean break into it. So I'm kind of still willing to take the short as long as everything's looking so as bearish as it really is. And if I really liked it that much, I could have gotten in on the 5-minute EMAs like I was talking about. So I'm just keeping my eyes on the charts here, and then we're going to go back to the wheel of death. So I'm pulling the entries one more time, and make sure so I can get everyone. And let's do it. It starts with stop loss. There we go. And it ends with, let's see, Prema. Boom. So we have Prema and stop loss. Yep. All right, guys, you ready? So we're gonna get 2 more going right here, right now for 120 likes. Thank you guys so much for the likes. 3. Okay. Wait. All right. 3, 2, 1. All right. So we're gonna get 1 more after this. So let's see. We have Sir Lunchalot. Let's go. So big round of applause for Sir Lunchalot and for Yao 2026. Guys, Sir Lunchalot won a giveaway. Shows up every day here. One of the first people in the chat. That is the biggest W we've seen here on the giveaways, I think. Not really. I like it when everyone wins, but Sir Lunchalot, I love to see it. Let's go. And we're gonna run one more here. All right, man, that's sick though. I just love seeing the regulars win, right? So one more round of applause here. GG's. All right, we're gonna get this going here. 3, 2, 1, begin. Oh, and yesterday Corey won. Miss K. Shout out Miss K. Shout out Joey Morgan. Tom, no way. No way. Guys, let's go. All the regulars are winning accounts here. The ones showing up every day. Let's go. And I'm not going to lie, though. I have no clue what this word is. I just say calm. Is it like a French word or something? Guys, W's in the chats for the regulars. So I've never, the crazy thing is, guys, so the entire history of the stream, I've pretty much been showing the exact same window view. I'll show the tab view, but it just means I can't switch between things. All right, so we got another person asking for the tab view. Dear Luna from Ravith. Guys, but I'm just, man, I'm just so stoked for the regulars. Guys, yesterday Miss K won, and then today Sir Lunchalot and Calm. So another round of applause for our winners. Today so far, Wow and Yao and Sir Lunchalot. And W's in the chat, guys. People winning the accounts. And they are from our sponsors, Lucid and Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. All right, I'm going to tag you in the chat too. Congrats, Sam. That's sick. All right, so you guys, I'm going to switch to the tab view. It means I can't switch around and show different stuff. So, okay, I'm going to go to the tab view, and let's see if it's any better. I don't think it's going to be better, but we'll see. You guys ask for it, you get it. And there we go. So is that any better, guys? It's because I have a high-res monitor. I'm going to tell you already. I'm already pretty certain. So is this any better? Oh, wait. Okay, here it is. Guys, look at NQ making that breakdown. So NQ ran the fib levels already. It looks so bearish though. ES is kind of holding. It's noticeably better in the tab view. All right, well, you guys get tab view. All right, that's gonna be it. Calm is stoked too. Oh man, dude, shout out. I'm so happy to see the regulars win. I'm sorry that I'm biased, but it's typical affiliate biased. Typical affiliate. All right, so let's look at the I'm waiting for my trades. I got my eyes on the screens here, and let's look at your guys' trades. So I'm gonna open up the chart room and see if anyone posted anything in the chart room this morning. Oh, speaking of Sir Lunchalot, he posted in the chart room. Oh, but now I can't show it. I can't show it because I'm on tab view, but I can do this. I can post a screenshot in. Oh, nope, it's too big of an image. So yeah, I just have to take a screenshot. Okay, so Sir Lunch a Lot. Okay, so now you Googled that name. Now I'm curious. Oh, it's a play written. A play from, it looks old. Is it French? Am I right about that part? Comte des Sierges. Okay, interesting. All right, so from Sir Lunch a Lot, we have this chart here. It says short gold from daily VWAP down to Asia low. Worked this week multiple times. Okay, wow, I love that. So guys, if you are watching from the other streams from Twitter and stuff, you can come over here and still hit that like button and still help with these giveaways. We have next giveaway at, what should we do? How about 160? All right, so I'm gonna, so guys, I've been trying to post to my Instagram lately, and we have a lot of different content coming out there, a lot of IRL stuff. So if you want to follow me on Instagram, I'm going to post those links in the chat here and my YouTube. All right, so nice short here, Sir Lunch a Lot. Short at VWAP, down to Asia lows. Okay, I like that. That's gold. So it's funny because I only started trading gold. Okay, so it has something to do with candles. Is it? So when I translated it, it says like you are candles. So what does it mean though exactly? Because I don't think that translation is right. Thanks, and admittedly a mouthful to pronounce, but translates to keeper of the candles, which I quite like. Dude, that's super sick. That's a sick name. So I am right where I'm looking for my long, guys, and we're getting an initial balance breakout. So here's where I'm gonna have to figure out what to do with my life. Right? I'm getting my breakout trade. CVD is just coming down, but we are extended to the downside where my EV play is actually to look for longs, but we're coming down right now. So I have to decide how much do I like this short. I am bearish in general. Like I'm not bullish in the market, but we are at these lows. So what I think I have to do is I'm going to take it if it sets up, but I'm going to take it in a small size. I'm going to do a half size. Okay. So I'm going to change down my risk to $200 or 250. How about that? 250. And if I take the short, it's going to be a half size short. And I'm going to do super scalp. So I'm going to wait for this 15-minute candle close below IB, which it's setting up right now on ES and NQ. I need NQ to close below, but the reason I like it is looking at this daily candle. Oh, we're right at the daily low from 2 days ago. It's a little scary, but the EMAs are super bearish. And I could have just jumped on the trend using the 5-minute EMAs while we're moving like this, admittedly. But the only thing I don't like is bookmap. CVD has kind of been rising. So let's see. And it's still going down though. ES is just, it's going down, but it's kind of chopping at the moment. So it's actually building at the moment. All right, we got 3 minutes. So I'm thinking I'm actually gonna go against my original plan and take the short, just because it's one of my better setups right now, and it all looks good. All the things I use for that trade looks good. Like I said, though, I'm gonna take it smaller size because of where we're at in the chart. NQ's tapping right into that zone that I want to long from. So this is a little tough for me. I do think we have room down though. And look at this, we're making the lows in this Trump candle. So we definitely have room down, but this is where we bounced yesterday. I mean, 2 days ago. So yeah, I'm going to go half size and call it good. If we take an L on it, I gave it, you know, it still has some chance of winning, right? I'm going to scalp it. If it sets up, scalp and half size. So after Tuesday's lows get taken for the long, see, that's exactly what I'm looking at here. That's exactly this idea here, the fib reversal. So Tuesday's lows are pretty much right at this 618 fib extension. And we have the 0.424 also. So, I mean, yeah, it's actually, those fib extensions are beautiful. So for now, though, if we do make this initial balance breakout to the downside, I consider that to be still intact trend. And I'm going to take my trade. Today, though, I think the move, if I was going to try to like take the short, it would have just been buying or selling the pullbacks to the 5-minute EMAs. Oh, guys, look, I have a big divergence right here, too. So let's wait, see what happens. All right, let's switch it up. Here we go. Yeah, gold's not doing anything. I mean, unless I want the long here, which I don't. I'm waiting for the breakout short. All right, we have 1 minute on ES for this IB. Wow, excuse me. All right, I think we're all set up here. Do I have my right account selected? I do. And we're chilling. So I'm going to try to take a quick scalp here. It looks like we're going to get the closes. Maybe not an NQ, actually. Let's see. Guys, NQ was right on the dot. So let's see if we get it. We need a top wick. No top wick, and it's going. So yeah, good trade idea. No top wick. That already would have been the move, guys. Like literally, that's all I wanted right there. That's my scalp. So it's too bearish. Good trade idea. I mean, that wasn't the right indicator here. So I have it on my other charts. I can't switch between the charts now very easily, but right here. So this was the IB breakout. No way for me to take that. Let's look at gold. Yeah, I mean, maybe we get the gold breakout still. So guys, I'm going to stay in the pocket here. We have potential trades still. And we also have the potential long now that we're sweeping these lows. So yeah, did I miss this little scalp here? Yeah, but whatever. I'm just going to delete it. Nice, you guys took that short. Let's go. Well, I'm glad someone caught it, guys. I have to wait for the top wick or I won't take my trade. We call it disciplina. I'm trying to learn the order flow, guys, but I keep going on tilt when I trade order flow. So I don't know what else to do. It's like I need to just draw lines on my chart and follow my candle closes. Otherwise, I act like a buffoon. All right. I feel like I need to do like some jumping jacks. How's chat doing, guys? How's everyone doing? Whoa, dude. Tab switching? Control Shift Tab? No way. Nope, that did not work. wait. Control. Oh no, just Control Tab. Oh, okay, hold on. Control Tab to go forward through your open tabs, or Control Shift Tab to go backwards. Nope. Okay, so that's not gonna work for the StreamYard thing. Yeah. So that won't work for the streaming, but that is a cool trick to know. I didn't know that trick. Do a poll. Oh yeah, we can do a poll. Actually, lately I just like to do the 1s and 2s, but we can do a poll. There's a solution if you use OBS. Oh yeah. So I'm on that tip already. Like I have a way to do it, but it's not as congruent with the stream. So I just keep it this way. But like this, if you guys want to see, check this out. Here's OBS. And once I'm in here, I can do anything I want to do. Display capture, I can do everything really quick. I can play songs, I could show advertisements, I can do a bunch of stuff. I'm an OBS dude, but we'll just go back to this way. I'm an OBS dude. So bummer I couldn't catch that short, guys. That was a really good call. When it came to all my technicals, were looking really bearish. So even though we're at the bottom of this range, I was like, you know what? I'm going to have to take this. But what I can look for here is 5 minute. It's funny. I know most chat doesn't want to talk about streaming stuff, but as a streamer, it's like I could easily like talk about OBS and all that type of stuff. But we're here to trade, and the streaming should be even something we don't have to think about. It's so smooth. So I appreciate your guys' feedback always. And looking at gold, we're making a potential breakout here. So I'm waiting for 10 minutes for this candle, and maybe I'm gonna get this breakout short. Yeah, OBS is goated, but it's also like to make it really clean. Like if you don't dial it in, it's easy to get a messy OBS layout. IB is initial balance. Sorry for the acronyms. So let's see if we get this gold short. Let's see if we get this ES long. Oh, CVD is kind of starting to turn around. Guys, I kind of like this long here. Oh, I didn't get filled. Oh, come on now. It missed me. Oh, there we go. I filled a little late. Oh, man. I don't really like that fill. Man, I feel like I have to get out of this. I missed my setup a little bit. So I had a 5-minute setup here. I was trying to be cute. I might just close it and wait. I kind of missed it. This is a 5-minute chart. I have a, so I'm in it. I'm in it, guys. I'm just gonna ride it out. I'm low size, so I'm only risking 270. I mean, I just didn't get the fill I liked, so I don't really have the same R&R. I might just close it. Okay, we're going. I don't know how to show it. Why isn't it showing? Oh, I took it on the wrong accounts. That's why. Guys, I only took it in my Apex accounts. I didn't take it in my stream accounts. Okay, I'm just gonna cut it, guys. That was a mistake. I'm at break even right now. I'm just gonna cut it. Okay, I cut it pretty much $20. So I was on the wrong set of accounts for some reason. I have no clue what happened there. So I just closed it. I wasn't on my right account, so we didn't get it. It still looks fine. But so the entry on that one, okay, I closed it. That was weird though, because I don't know how that happened because I had already set up my accounts here. But so this trade right here, it should have been from right down at the bottom. I was wondering why it didn't show up. So from right here, we made that bottom wick, and then I was gonna do a stop loss here and try to long this back up to like the EMAs, like a quick scalp here. I did just cut it though, because I was just obviously not in the pocket in the way I filled it in the wrong accounts and stuff. And let's go back to the ES chart though. So yeah, I closed it at break even. So I got in and out at the same right here, but so I'm gonna wait. I was looking for this reversal here. So the way we closed right above my level, I like that. And we closed and we popped right away, and I was late because I wasn't really prepared for it. So I just took it for a quick small loss, but it wasn't even in my London account. So that's what made me just close it, because I realized I'm like, oh man, I don't have this trade together. It's not planned out enough. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for a better sweep of this lower fib if we can get it. So I'm gonna wait, and I know I'm gonna wait for gold too. So yeah, that was weird. That was sketch. I switched over to MES, and I had my on that chart I had my other account group on it. So yeah, whatever, guys. I'm not gonna freak out about that. You have a red rectangle. Oh wait. Oh, so I don't use OBS. It's a thing. We're in a Streamlab or StreamYard. But yeah, on OBS, yeah, that's the way you do that. Luna, did you notice the negative correlation between YM and crude? So I had been watching it on ES, and see, this trade actually still looks fine to me, but the way I like didn't enter it clean and everything, it's a sign for me just to breathe and relax and just wait for the setup, wait for the good next setup. So, and there it goes. So I still don't mind this reversal here. So yeah, this setup that I was looking for here was a 2-bar reversal. Yep, and there it goes. So it's still looking fine. Maybe I shouldn't have panicked, but the way I filled the wrong accounts, it's just a sign for me to like slow down. So I'm gonna wait. But yeah, I was just looking for a quick little scalp on it anyway. So I'm just gonna wait and stay slow and patient. And but yeah, so I was just looking for this long here, the fib reversal, and we bounced right at my key level. And we didn't quite run both fibs, but we ran one of them. And on NQ though, we did run them both. So that's the other confluence here, is that NQ also ran this. So let's put this on the 15-minute, 5-minute. Yeah, so it's a reversal setup, but we're really bearish right now, so it's a little bit scary to take it. But we are right at the area that I want to take it from. So I'm going to stay in the pocket here. Let's see what happens. I'm torn right now because I'm still very bearish. We have NQ is now officially closing below IB in the next 3 minutes. It looks like it's going to, and ES is closing below IB. So I mean, I have reasons to short and long here. Either way, I'm going to stay half size for now because of the fact that I have both reasons. You know, I have reasons to short, I have reasons to long. So I'm going to keep my accounts at the half size mark. And I'm going to wait for at least, either way, if I take one of them, it's going to be a textbook setup. And so here we are getting that 2-bar reversal a little bit nicer. I could maybe even take this from these highs up here. And I could even go smaller size and take it really chill. And if we take an L, I can always make it back on the next trade. So, however, if I don't like the trade enough to take it full size, then is that really a trade I want to be taking? These are the questions I ask myself. And the answer is, yeah, I'm probably just not going to take this trade here. So I'm just going to stay tight and not take it. I had my thing ready to go. I'm going to take it off. I'm going to allow myself to miss this trade. So I'd be entered right there probably if I took it as the full 2-bar reversal. And I would take this back to like previous day low or something like that. And it's not looking bad though. CVD is going up. Oh man, I'm kind of wanting it now. I just have to not take it since I said I wasn't. All right, I want to practice my patience. I want to practice missing a trade. I'm going to delete it. Light goal completed. Let's go. So, what do we have? Yeah, speaking of crude, I kind of want to look at crude real quick. I can't switch my tabs to my crude chart though. So I'm just going to look at it myself and see. Crude is rallying right now really well. And it's entering into this big gap, kind of, not a gap, but where we had a big red candle. So yeah, let's put on the crude. I can just put it on here real quick. CL. Guys, we have 145 likes, so we don't have the like goal yet. We need 160. So yeah, look at crude. Oh wait, that's not crude. Look at crude, and look, we're breaking up into where we have this super clean range. So crude is flying. You know why I was a little bit shaky about this long here? Because yesterday I missed a really good short like this. I missed a really good short from previous day high using the same entry model. And right now CVD is going back up, and there's reasons why I would take it. But because of the way I'm feeling and realizing that I'm a little bit like back and forth, it's a sign to, I'd rather practice the discipline than worry about missing a trade. You guys know what I mean? Like, that's my downfall, is like getting desperate, looking for a trade. It's like, well, you know what? I can always just miss a trade. If I get my trade, I want to take it. But because of this current price action and the way we're just selling off, it's okay for me not to miss this one. I think it's okay for me to be like, you know what? I'm not gonna long this rally yet. I'm gonna be a little patient. And let's just see if we can at least run this fib low where we have these Tuesday lows, and then I'll look for the long. Okay, if we don't get that, then so be it. If we get that, then I know I waited for the best trade that I could wait for. Oh guys, we have the 15-minute close below IB again, and we're making a breakdown. So this is also the IB short setting up as well, and that actually looks clean as well. I think I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. I want to take it small size because I feel a little bit shaky this morning or whatever. You know, I feel a little bit back and forth. So I'm going to do small size and we're in it. All right, so this is my first trade of the day. And I'm just going to run it, guys, doing a small size trade. And the reason why I'm doing it so small is that wasn't my planned trade idea. You know, my planned trade was to long the sweep of these lows. Let's see if we can get a sweep to this fib level low. And this is going to be my target, pretty much, TP1. I have my stop loss just at 10 points, and I'm just risking $200. So this is just 2 micros. So 2 micros, you know, I could even do like this. I'll even put it right above the candle that broke through IB. Oh, sorry, 4 micros. 4 micros. So I'm gonna have it right above the candle that broke IB. And now here we go. We might get this 2-bar reversal, but that's okay. I'm only risking $250. I'm totally cool with this. These are 100K accounts. I can let this idea play out, win or loss. And I know I followed my idea. So TP1, I'm just gonna go ahead and set this here. And let's see if we catch a runner on these other ones. But for now, I mean, yeah, look, because we just have this clean Trump candle. So we are getting some talks here. So Kremlin on Ukraine talks. The main issues for Russia have not yet been settled. Kremlin on Ukraine territory is one issue that has not been settled. FT report that Russia's delivering drones to Iran. Uh-oh. That's not good news. There are a lot of lies being printed by the media. Pay no attention to such reports. This is coming out from Russia. So the reason that I'm taking this short half size is look where I'm shorting, guys. I'm literally shorting where I was waiting for longs. And so we've barely got wicked in, and it hasn't been able to keep going yet, but let's see what happens. And so this trade idea is initial balance breakout. So again, guys, we have the high and the low of the initial balance. So I could go ahead and say from here to here. Nope, not that one. Let's do this one. There we go. So here's my initial balance. We broke below initial balance on this last candle. NQ broke a lot cleaner below initial balance. So I like this one better for the breakout on NQ. So I'm looking at the confluence on NQ and ES breaking out of that. And I'm going to take it. The idea here is generally for a scalp short. So I'm normally just looking for about 5 points or so. I do, to remind myself that, I'm going to go ahead and put this on 5 points. And right now, let's see what our ATR is. ATR is 9.5. So, you know, do I want to, maybe I could convince myself to hold for that 10 pointer, but let's just see if we can at least lock in our 5 points if it does go. And let's have some coffee. Doesn't oil chart looks like it's making a rounding top? I'd have to look back at it. I'll wait till after this. Yeah, I was feeling a little FOMO, but I'm following my system, which is good because I know that I have my playbook set up here and I'm taking my initial balance breakout. And if I lose it, it's a good loss. And especially because of the way I'm feeling right now and where we're at in the market, I'm taking this with a $200 risk. Well, really, it's like $250 because I slightly adjusted this. Let me see exactly what is it. Yeah, $250. I'm taking this for a $250 risk and my 100K accounts. So this is way less risk than I'm actually used to on these. And if I really don't like it, I can just kind of close it out. So we are getting this a low reaction from here. But my TP1 is going to be down here for now. So I'm just going to let it play out. ATR is average true range. Oh yeah, so I got journal this trade. And so the main reason I am taking it is how bearish this CVD is and the 5-minute EMAs and stuff. So everything's just like been selling. So I got my breakout to the downside. I'm like, well, I'm gonna go with that trend. This is a trend continuation trade. And meanwhile, though, we do know that we hit these target taps down here on NQ. So this is why it's scary. Look, we tapped down here and we tapped this zone low. So this is where I was looking for reversals. But at the same time, we also actually broke below these lows. So, you know, what I put in the beginning of the day, though, was the triple Qs. Where are we? Is the market efficient? Is the market in a balance? And it is in balance and it is efficient. So that means I don't really want to take these breakout trades. So that's why I'm only doing it for $200 risk or $250 risk. And if I get stopped on it, I'm totally cool with this trade. And I am going to document it and make sure I can, I'll share it in the Discord, you know, and everything. So I'm going to go ahead and put my, I'm doing my trade journaling right now. You can't see it though, because I'm using the tab view. And it is 3:26 at 5:45 when this one's set up. And I'm taking this as a London. It's in my Ignite accounts. And it's on MES. I switched over to MES, and it is a initial balance breakout trend continuation from IBL, initial balance low, and we are below the VWAP, and the VWAP is angled down. So it's funny, my reversal trades, I target VWAP. With the continuation trades, I like to go with VWAP. So this is a short, and we're VWAP is above us and angled down. I'm risking 250. All right, we're good to go. So let it play out, win or loss, and we just sit back and enjoy the entertainment, guys. Whatever you think. Wait, let's put it in chat, guys. Oh, gold's breaking. Okay, shout out chat. Okay, I'm gonna keep my eyes on gold too. So, guys, what do you think about my trade? Guys, give me a rating. How bad? How good? Did I execute? Did I follow my plan? Did I do all the stuff? I see someone say FOMO earlier, which I was feeling FOMO, and that's why I am half size. It's also going against my original analysis of this is where I want it to long, right? I want it to long from down here, short from up here. And I'm going against that. I'm shorting into the resistance. If I really wanted to short, I could have jumped on the trend up here using like the 5-minute EMAs as a trending model. I don't really have any other ways to jump in that short. I mean, I could have done like a RSI divergence, but yeah, I'm saying honestly, I want you guys, I'm going to put my ego aside and give you guys, I won't grill you. So yeah, exactly. So Angie, this is exactly why I'm asking this question, because I'm going against my original analysis, right? I'm going against this analysis that I did from the very beginning of the stream, where I said the idea here is a fib reversal to PDL. The idea here is short PDH. And I got one of my other setups. So it's like, well, in this situation, am I going to avoid my other setup, or do I take my other setup with smaller risk? Because my other setup has a 66% win rate. But maybe now that I'm paying attention to this type of thing, I see that, okay, well, when I have it not where I want it, I just don't take it, you know? And now we're getting this reversal setup that I'm missing, right? So I'm potentially missing my other trade. Let's go back to the ES chart, sorry, MES. And we're about to get stopped out, it looks like. Yeah, no, my mental is not on the right spot. My FOMO constantly over trading blew my evals. So we buy houses, good trade. Might have worked, but higher probability that won't work. Kind of looks good, so I took it. So it's noisy. So you remember, guys, where I really wanted to take it was on this candle down, but we didn't get a top wick. So I actually already got the move that would have been double what I was looking for. I'm only looking for 5 points on these scalps a lot of times. and it already went 10 points from that first breakout, but I had no top wick, so I couldn't enter that one. This one though, NQ actually broke out lower, and NQ looked good, and we had a top wick, so I entered, and it barely ticked me in, and it actually hasn't been in profit at all. It only went to out of profit. So we haven't been in profit in the trade in any way. And meanwhile, I could end up missing my trend reversal. Oh, we have the 6 o'clock 4 hour coming in right now. So this is gonna be interesting. We got 3 minutes for the 4 hour candle. I always expect the 4 hour candle to make wicks in either direction. So I don't actually like to enter trades right on the 4 hour candle. I like to be a little patient after that. I'm gonna hold this one win or loss, guys. I'm really sized down. For me on this account, it's really sized down. So I'm super chill about it. But other than, okay, so everything else on my IB breakout trade totally was setting up clean. The only difference is that it's from where I was looking for longs, right? So I'm breaking my initial analysis. I am breaking it. And here we go. Look, did that stop me? Oh, not yet. We still got some room. Here's where my stop is up here. So I really am allowed to be long right now too, which is hilarious. So I have two different strategies counteracting each other, and we're at the area of the longs. So I'm not going to trip out about it though. I accept my risk. I totally know the game I'm playing here, and I'm actually just going to stay in the pocket, win or loss on this trade, and I'm going to keep looking for my next playbook setup. And on gold here, if we get this breakout on gold, I'm looking at this too. So I'm actually gonna take off this. Yeah, so I'm trying to not be scared to take trades when I have my setups, right? So that's why I just sized down on this one. I wanted to make sure though that I talk through my reasonings and stuff, because I know there's always gonna be people in chat that sometimes want to follow, or sometimes like if I'm a little tilted and someone else takes a trade, I'll like want to take a trade more than I really do. Like I even notice it when there's guests on, they take a trade, it makes me like look for reasons like, oh, I want to be in a trade too. That they're long, okay, can I go long here too? Okay, so I just want to always talk through why I'm doing stuff. And let me delete this. Okay, I like that. So I'll go back to MES. I do think this is a 50-50 trade too, Sir Lunch, a lot because of this trend. I think it's a 50-50. And if I don't get more than, if I get less than, if it's a 50-50 trade and I get less than 1R, it's a net minus EV trade, And at the same time, it is part of my plan, or it's part of my playbook. So I'm like, I'm just going to take a small size. And because yesterday, guys, I had 3 perfect setups in New York and I missed them all. I got in late and I took L's on them, even though they were like my best setups, but I missed the entry. So what I'm trying to practice right now is like taking my trades no matter what. When I get my trade, I take it, and I know the game that I'm playing and I know the risk that I'm putting on. So in this situation, I just did half size because it's going against my other plan. Oh, guys, what the heck? It says Zach. Oh, man, my bad, guys. Hold on a second. What happened there? There we go. That was weird. I'm not Zach. Luna, can you explain a little bit of your strategy? Yeah, so I have like 3 main strategies. And so the one that we're trading right now is an initial balance breakout. Right? So this is the first hour of the market. I'm going to make it easier for you to see. First hour of the market. First hour of the market, we made a 15-minute breakout candle from that, but it wasn't really that clean on NQ, so I didn't take that one, and also the next candle didn't make a top wick. So what I'm looking for here when we have this trend is I'm looking that the EMAs are trending as well on the 5-minute, which they have been, and I actually could have probably just gotten in these EMAs earlier, right? We can even see the 8. Let's put the 8 on there. We've been trending down. Right here was actually where I could have jumped in the short using the EMAs. And so we're trending down. Oops, wait a second. There we go. We're trending down. And CVD's been coming down. So here's the CVD. Look at this. It's been, so cumulative volume delta. The delta is currently been going down, going down, going down, going down. You know, more sellers than buyers, pretty much is what that means. And on actually on Bookmap right now, I'm going to be fair that it did start to go back up around 5:30. So right here, delta's been going up on Bookmap, right? We can see it here too. But overall, this trend is down. When we look at the past hours, mostly what I'm looking at during IB, and we take that 15-minute breakout candle, and I short. So I wait for a top wick, and I short the breakout at the bottom, and we can see I actually got the worst entry possible doing it. So we made the top wick, and then it tested the wick low, and then came right back up. So I really got like, it reacted right where my entry was. No, not the best sign there. A lot of times this trade keeps going immediately. Like when this trade's a winner, a lot of times it just keeps going. And I'm putting my stop loss above the candle that actually broke through IB. And that allows me to let IB work as resistance here, right? Which it kind of currently is. So right now it's kind of working as resistance. And yeah, that's the setup, guys. And it has to happen. All the things I said have to happen on NQ and on ES. Yeah, might have to wait for Trump to post in the morning. Yeah, I'm just following my rules on it, is the truth. But the reason though that this is a sketchy one to me is that it's right where I was looking for a long, and it's right at the extremity. It's not where we have really edge. So the edge to me exists in trading this volume profile, that we have a D-shaped volume profile, and that we are still trading within this range right here, right? If we draw a big D, this is the range that we're trading in. So I'd rather long from down here and short from up here. And I'm totally breaking that exactly right now as I'm about to get stopped out. And here we go. Let's see if we get it. Oops, dang it. And so this is something though that I'm happy that I'm looking at, because this is something that's kind of new, where I'm really trying to consider those things. Like I've said, I have my triple Q questions in the beginning, which was, are we in balance? Are we out of balance? Are we chopping or not? You know, is the market efficient or inefficient? And then, oh yeah, that was it. Oh no, what's my last one? Where is there plus EV trades? And so the plus EV trade to me was actually the long from down here, right? The long from the low. So there we go, stopped out. Small loss though, 250 bucks, 100K counts, no problem here. It could actually set up again. And I won't take this one again because we got that reaction where we're looking for from these lows. So fib reversal of PDL. So remember that other idea that I had, that 5-minute reversal, guys, it played out perfectly. 5-minute reversal played out perfectly. The IB breakout didn't. Okay, so I'm going to journal this. You can't see my journal because I'm not in the tabs, but I'm going to say IB trade failed. We were at the bottom of the range where plus EV was longing, even though price is trending down. So I half risked. Meanwhile, guys, that other trade that we had put on the chart just played out. The 5-minute 2-bar reversal played from the fib extensions. Okay, so that is a minus 250 times 3 accounts, and plus an eval. So I'm gonna do minus 250. Okay, with fees 252.60 times 3. Well, actually, the other ones for some reason are a little more. 257.60 times 2. Okay, and so that trade total between my 100K accounts is 252.6 plus 257.6 plus 257.6 equals 767.80 minus 767.80. So the real shame here, guys, is that I missed this long, but the reality is I was so scared to long this with these big red candles. I just couldn't do it. Fib reversal to PDL. Let's see if it plays out. I'm not taking it right now. I'm still so bearish, guys. I'm not going to take my reversal trade. If this was a short from the highs, I would have taken it immediately. But because we're at the lows, I was a little bit more hesitant. And let's look at gold. So I'm waiting for this gold trade. Maybe we can make it all back in one trade. The fib extension I pulled is from a previous day RTH. So RTH high right here. RTH high to RTH low. And then the fib extension. So that played out perfect, right? We got that reaction. I could have done a 5-minute 2-bar reversal right here. So it would have been right there with the stop below. Remember, that was a trade I entered and then closed. So I closed it at break even. And look, we just already got 10 points on that on ES for a scalp. That's 1.39R. I just couldn't long. I was so scared to long those red candles. And of course, so right at that long where I was interested to long, it did start to reverse the CVD. Yeah, I do accept that loss. Yeah, Emmanuel, that's the way. You have to accept the loss. Yeah, you know what you handle. For yourself, how to handle many losses. You have to suck it up and know what you're getting into. I don't always handle them well. I get tilted and I blow my accounts and stuff sometimes. But really what I'm realizing is that it's just part of the game. In my personal accounts, I never did that. But I also wasn't day trading. So now I'm mostly just focused on these prop firm accounts, and I realized that how bad I can go on tilt. I never went on tilt in my personal accounts, and if I did, I would hold the positions for weeks anyways. A lot of times that it didn't. Tilt trading wasn't really the same thing. It just meant I took a trade I probably shouldn't have taken. It wasn't like I blew my account over trading. So I just end up taking a trade. I'm like, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. The market wasn't ready for me to long yet or whatever. So fib reversal to PDL just worked perfectly. Well, it didn't go all the way to PDL yet. We'll paper trade this one. And I'm gonna wait though to see if we get one of the other setups like gold or who knows, this could even set up again. But yeah, so I think this is a really good thing that happened because I needed to see that. So it's a new thing where I'm getting comfortable trading this 5-minute. And guess what? I'm talking about the balance, meaning that breakouts from balance aren't what I'm looking for. They lead to fake outs, and we see it happening right here, right now. So guys, 5 more likes and we're gonna run a giveaway. And this is one of these times where, yes, what I said in the beginning is true now, but what I did was different than what I said. But I followed my rules still, and I sized down on the trade. So I'm definitely happy that I did it that way and I didn't take a $500 loss on each account. So we're chilling. We'd live to trade another day, and I'm going to go back to ES, and we're going to see if this other trade idea would have played out. And that's it. Look, so I pretty much shorted exactly into my resistance, which is what I said I didn't want to do in the beginning of the stream, right? I was not expecting IB to set up right there though. And now maybe next time I miss my IB trade. My IB trade's been my beloved trade. So I don't have today's P&L on here. Let me show my P&L real quick, guys. And we're going to get that giveaway. I know we are. So I'm going to show you guys my other screen real quick. All right, so here's my London P&L. So I took those losses on Tuesday. I didn't take any trades. So yesterday I tore it up in the London session, but I did it in an eval. So most of these trades we can see here. Oh, that's an RSI divergence. Okay. Initial balance breakout. Initial balance breakout. Initial balance breakout. Initial balance breakout discretionary. Initial balance breakout. So you can see that almost all my trades this month in London have been initial balance breakouts, which is why I wanted to give that trade a shot. Initial balance breakout, initial balance breakout, initial balance breakout. So my initial balance breakouts have been paying during London session. Here's initial balance breakout. So that's why I'm like, you know what? I got the initial balance breakout. I'm just going to take it. I'm so used to taking that trade. And that this other trade idea, this fib reversal from PDL, I'm not as used to taking that. I'm actually more used to taking the short from here, but this is the trade that my mentor is teaching me right now. And I'm trying to get used to executing it. So you can see I'm still a little bit scared to execute it, even when it's happening perfectly, just like I drew on. I'm still scared to execute it, and I prefer to go with the direction. So naturally, I'm a trend follower, but I'm learning this reversal setup because it's the best trader I know is teaching it to me. So, all right, guys, we got that giveaway. I literally just went over how I trade IB like 10, 20 minutes ago when I took the trade, so I'm not going to have to go over that again. Yeah, guys, I know I have my strategies. I'm not asking you guys to teach me a new strategy or something like that. I'm just walking you through my process. Oh, I have the wrong chart on again. Hold on, let me put back on my chart. I like that chat is always like, oh, you should just do this instead. I'm like, no, I literally have thousands of trades logged and data and everything backing my strategies. So I take my strategies for a reason, you know. But this is something where I'm getting more comfortable doing these reversal trades. And look, it's just playing out perfectly, the reversal. So I should have ditched my IB trade and taken the fib trade. And look at that. I was just scared. I remember I entered it and I was like too scared. I'm like, I can't, what am I doing? I'm catching a falling knife. So, and there it goes. So beautiful reaction there on ES, and let's look at it on NQ as well. I know my chart's a little messy, but look at this reaction on NQ. NQ actually ran both fibs and it tested the higher time frame support resistance down here. You can see we've bounced here before, and it's scary longing these bottoms. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm pretty scared longing this. So don't hate me for trying to short. All right, guys, we're gonna get that giveaway. It's not a falling knife strategy. It's a mean reversion. So it's not, that's why I didn't want to take it, was because it looked like a falling knife, you know? But it looks pretty clean on the 15-minute too. But yeah, normally it doesn't necessarily mean it's a falling knife. It's just that I'm looking to long from the lows, short from the highs, because we're in a balanced range. And now I totally missed my trade. So this was my main idea. Look, idea number one, guys, and I literally did the opposite. So it is what it is, guys. I'm going to forget about it now. I already went over it. I'm not asking for new strategies or anything. I just wanted to be very transparent about what I'm looking at. So let's run this giveaway. My mentor, he's not on YouTube or anything. He's a more conventional trader. No, I don't trade orb. There's some people in my Discord though who crush it trading orb. So the cool thing is, guys, I can still get this fib reversal set up. We could still test it again and come back up. So I'm just going to be patient. And we're also looking at gold, which gold actually bounced too. Not surprised. So what should the giveaway be? So today, guys, what would have helped me is patience. So I'm going to do my classic giveaway code. That is patience, because patience pays. And I could have been patient to not take the IB trade when it was at the wrong location. So I'm going to try to remember that next time, right? Next time, I don't take the orb if it's not in confluence. Like if, I mean the orb, the initial balance. If this initial balance set up from up here, guys, right below previous day low and something like that, you know, if the orb set up right here, or if the orb set up here, that would have been perfect. The orb set up down here, no bueno, right into my longing area. I mean, it could still totally go, and that would make me feel a little FOMO, but I'm not going to sweat it, guys. I'm not going to sweat it. So we're going to run that giveaway, and it's going to be, the code is going to be man, I'm almost scared. We don't have a guest today, right, guys? Did I bail on the guest? Yeah, no guest today. That's what I thought. Okay. I made my decision, and I'm totally sticking with my decision in that moment to short, and I was only going for 5 points. So I'm totally cool on that. I'm going to get this giveaway going. All right, guys, the code is in the chat. So go to the stream chat. There's a link pinned up here in the comments. So there's a pinned comment. It has a link to it, and that will take you to the Discord. Once you're in the Discord, head on into the stream room, the stream chat, and the giveaway code is patience, because that's what pays us. And I'm happy, though, I did half size on my trade. Enter patience. Wanted to make sure that I'm actually live. Guys, I'm going to upload a new... I have an idea for a new sound that's going to get uploaded here. Okay, so I need a new sound effect. I have an idea. Nope, that is not what I thought it was going to be. Okay, I'm trying to find a good sound effect. Whoa, I can switch tabs quick. I see how to do it now. Guys, there's a way to switch tabs quickly. So W is in the chat for that. So I'm trying to find a good sound though. I'm trying to get a sound effect here. Oh, come on. No, I can't find it. I want like a cuckoo clock that goes cuckoo, cuckoo. I can't find the sound effect. All right, guys, you ready? The giveaway is ready. Yeah, guys, and don't forget we have Red Folder News, but we also have Trump speaking at 10. And look at this. We have Trump speaking right now. Trump, NATO nations have done absolutely nothing to help the lunatic nation. I don't know what they're talking about. Now militarily decimated of Iran. The USA needs nothing from NATO, but never forget this is a very important point in time. I don't know what that means. So that does not look good though for more like conflict in general. Israel's defense minister Katz says Israel eliminated Iran's IRGC Navy commander Tang Asiri. U.S.-Iran indirect talks via messages relayed by Pakistan. Pakistan says U.S. 15-point plan being deliberated by Iran. wait, OpenAI has... Okay, forget the war news. Let's look at this news. OpenAI has shelved plans to release an erotic chatbot indefinitely. That's hilarious. Oh, what up? Do we got Mustang Trader in the house? I don't see you. Someone tagged Mustang here. Let's see. Look at the market. It's the greatest market ever. Yeah. Exactly, Michael. What you said. I'm not going to say it. Oh, Mustang Trader is here. Let's go. I was too scared to catch this long, guys. I was too scared. I was like, nope, I won't do it. I put the order on. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I feel like I'm catching a knife. I won't do it. And it did pay. It did pay, guys. Look at that. Not that bad for a scalp. Not bad, but I'm gonna stay in the pocket here. Yeah, there goes gold. So I want to add into my like questions here, like since the IB trade is so like mechanical. IB. The EBO. Okay, so the IB has to be in confluence with my my questions that I ask, right? And maybe I'll miss that trade more, but it's been playing so good that I just like see it and I take it. I can't help it, you know. It's like, well, I feel comfortable in that trade. Nice, there we go. You took the long. Let's go. GG's. Yeah, guys, we can't win them all. Can't win them all, you know. And sometimes I even go against, like, literally, I mean, I said my number one trade idea is this long. I entered it. I was like, no, screw this long. And then we get the IB breakout and I short it. And, well, screw that short, too. That short sucked. Baby Trump on YouTube rocks. Okay, I haven't heard of who that is. I don't know about that. You should have a strat for yourself. Mistrade and percentage age. You're right. And percentage that you're right. You should have a stat for yourself. Mistrade and percentage that you're right. So in general, I have to think. What? So in general, I am trying to take all my trades that are my trades. Otherwise, if it's a sucky trade, it shouldn't be one of my trades. So I'm trying to catch all my trades. This was one of these situations where I had two different ideas and I decided to go with the trend instead of going with what the balance and the market was telling me. The market, yes, was going down, but we're getting out of balance by being down here. So that's where I start to look for longs, right? We're out of balance, and I still took the short because I just couldn't believe it. Like, the market has to keep going, right? And that is me trading what I think and not really what the overall chart is telling me. And this is me trying to take my trading to the next level. Yeah, I've known this stuff. I've known about balance and imbalance and the profile shapes, but I'm like, constantly analyzing what's working for me and how to get better, because I'm not like Zach says, like, oh, I don't need to journal because he's very happy with the way he's trading right now. He's very, very satisfied, and he's just running it, and he trades a little bit more discretionary. And so for me, I'm still trying to get to that level, and I'm taking the steps every day where I can feel like that. But personally, I've been trading for 9 years. I've never felt that way. I've never felt like I always was still learning, even though I've always been very confident in my trading in the past, my swing trading especially. I still am wanting to learn and improve. And that's actually why I came to day trading futures, was to actually learn. I really want to learn the mechanics of the market. I want to learn about options. I want to learn about futures. I want to learn about all this stuff that I hadn't learned about before just trading stocks and crypto. I just pressed buttons and drew lines, and but the reality is that can also work, but I wasn't quite satisfied knowing that, I didn't understand a lot of this stuff. So I have a coach right now, and I'll probably always have a coach, is my guess, performance coach. And I love having people on the stream like James Bruce and stuff. And there's like James, for example, also has that energy of very confident in his trading and has been on a heater right now. If we go back a year ago, I was on a heater. I had 2 months in a row where Zach's right now all green on the month, and I had one of those months, and then my next month was only 2 red trades, I think. And I've had heaters, I have heaters sometimes, and I also have slower times. And to me, December and January were really hard, and I had 40 funded accounts I was trading, and I pretty much blew them all. So I kind of started fresh, and it was kind of a blow to my confidence. And at the same time, I know what I need to do. When I look at my statistics, I know that, wow, I can just switch tabs. I figured out how to do it. So I need to put this trade on here now. Oh wait, it is on here. I just need to fix this. Okay, boom. So there it is. So I know, I feel good when I look at my stats. I know my trades, but what I'm trying to do is cut out these red trades, these purple trades, which now now that I know better, yes, I followed my plan here, but I shouldn't have taken this one because we're out of the distribution. We're at the edge of the distribution, and we had a balance. It was balanced, and I'm shorting at the edge of the balance, right? So the volume was more towards the middle. We had a D-shaped profile. I really shouldn't be shorting there, no matter what the IB is doing. Screw IB in that situation. And so now I learned, that's the first time I've really said that, I haven't said that before, because this fib reversal is something I'm still warming up to. And I'm going to count this as a mistake trade. So I'm going to checkbox it in my log, and I journaled it. And so now I'm going to go back when I do my monthly reviews. I really pay attention to these purple trades, and I'm going to review exactly what happened here. And I'm actually going to add another screenshot. So I'm going to add a screenshot and say, look what I was going against, my fib reversal trade. I already typed it in there, but I'm going to add this screenshot here so I remember. I'm going to draw on this D-shaped distribution again. I'm going to actually do a backwards D, right? That works. Oh, you can't see the chart. Yeah. Man, that's actually great. I didn't realize you could switch tabs like that. So we figured out. So I'm going to take this screenshot and I'm going to put it in my journal. And now that loss to me is a win because I journaled it. I'm being real about it. and I know what to do, move on. I also half sized it, so it's just a small little loss. We can easily make it back here. All right, so we're good to go, and just chilling. Let's look at gold. Oh yeah, guys, I totally forgot about the giveaway. Let's run the giveaway. So I have to give you guys like 10 more seconds since I spaced it for a second. So we have a giveaway in the chat right now. The entry portal's there, stream chat, and go ahead and hit it. And we're gonna keep cruising along here. Yeah, so what I put in my notes, I put it right here. The D-shaped volume profile isn't necessarily a disqualifier for the IB breakout. It just depends on where it is in the range, right? So I took it here knowingly it was at the bottom of the range, and going against, like literally I said, these are the only trades I'm going to take today. And I said, well, except we'll see how the IB sets up. And in this situation, it extra sucks because the IB stopped me from taking my fib reversal when really I could have gotten in this fib reversal. So IB trade, what I'm going to look for next time is always, like on stream, you're going to see me do it. I could have taken it if it was like up here, right? That would have been fine. We have room down to the distribution extremity, or for the breakout long up here. But so if it was up here, if this was the IB, I wouldn't take the IB long here. I'd wait for the fib reversal. Right up here, the fib extension would actually be up here, or the previous day high reversal. If it's anywhere in the middle here, I can still take it. If it's at the bottom or the top of a D-shaped volume profile, why would I take that? That is a minus EV trade. I said it out loud, guys, and I still took it. When I took it, I said, this is a minus EV if I can't get more than 1 R on this trade. And I still took it, and I took the loss. So actually, I hope that loss, though, makes me so much money in the future that it's not even funny. Like, I hope this lesson is a big win. All right, guys, we're going to run the giveaway. So I gave you guys time to enter, and we're going to go to the wheel of death, guys. I'm just a normal dude here trading. I'm not some, I'm not claiming to be a market wizard, but I do follow my plans the best I can and try to grow every day, showing up here every day, doing my best. So let's run it, guys. I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries right now. I know, guys, I'm crazy. I know I get down on myself, and some people say I overanalyze my trades, but you know what? I probably come from a long line of overanalyzers. My grandpa did a lot of stuff analyzing for GM certain ways that their company was ran and created programs for them. I was just reading his he just got rewarded at General Motors. And I was reading what he's getting rewarded for. I'm like, oh man, all of the stuff he does has to do with like analytics. I'm like, oh, I wonder if that's why I'm like that. But he created these programs that tracked a bunch of stuff all through data. It was actually pretty cool. Guys, we have a lot of entries in this. Is that for real? I guess I gave you guys some time to enter. So it ends with James Bond 007, and it starts with, wow, there's a lot of entries. Honest Cheetah. So I have no clue why there's so many entries here. But we're going to run it. There's actually, there's more people watching the stream than there are entries, so we're going to run it. And let's switch the tab. Boom. All right, guys, we're going to hit it. How many likes do we have? 160? $189 likes, guys. Let's go. 280 on YouTube. All right, guys, let's crank it up. All right, so if we get to 200 likes right now, guys, I'll run 3. Should I say that? No, 2. I'll run 2. If we get to 200 likes, I'll run 2. Otherwise, I'm just running 1. Okay, you ready? 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. Christian Gerard. Christian Gerard. Guys, 203 likes. Let's run another giveaway. So shout out Christian Gerard. All right. A round of applause for Christian Gerard. And let's get one more going here. Okay. So again, guys, these are from our sponsors, Lucid. Shout out Lucid. One-time fee for their evals. You never pay again. You can trade it as slow as you want. And they also have really good, they have no consistency in the flex once you're in fund it. A lot of good things coming from Lucid right now. And then we have number 2, we got, they're not numbered. So that's our first sponsor. We also have Top One Futures. I love that personally. They're cheap instant funded accounts, cheapest in the game. And then another one of our sponsors, Aqua Futures, they offer deep charts. So I'm just saying my favorite thing about each one of the firms that are sponsoring us. There's a lot more going on there too, and they offer a lot of different accounts each. So make sure to check out our sponsors, and thank you to our sponsors for the giveaways here that are blessing up the community, blessing up chat here. So let's do another one. Alrighty, 3, 2, 1. All right. All right, who's it gonna be? Rajesh Dino. All right, GG's. Congratulations on winning accounts, guys. We got more to come though, so don't go anywhere. And I'm gonna tag you guys in the Discord here real quick. At homie. And where's the other homie? Christian Gerard. Jerry. I don't know, it's close enough. I think they get it. All right, congrats. So I'm still stoked. I won't lie, I'm a little biased here. The fact that that Comte des Cierges and Sir Lunchalot won this morning just made my morning. That made my morning. I'd rather have taken that loss on that trade and had you guys win your accounts. So W's in the chat to all the winners here. And let's just stay in the pocket here, guys. I'm gonna wait. IB doesn't always work out, and now I have a reason why not to take it. Sometimes we don't take it. But we could still get the fib reversal, and it could still end up being a loss, and I'm gonna have to always know what the risks I'm taking here. Let's look at gold. Still a nada on gold. No, once you're verified, you need to enter the giveaway in the stream chat. So I always pretty much give the instructions when I put it in, but you'll see that there's a giveaway bot. So I'll show you right here. So the giveaway bot, enter patience. All right, let's turn down the music back. I almost forgot, guys. Sorry. Might be. There we go. And actually, maybe we switch it up. Here we go. Boom. Canadian trader, another payout. 2 in 2 days. 10 out of 10 green days, dude. GG's. Great work there. Grateful trader, aka Canadian trader. He's a grateful Canadian trader. Why don't you just put both? It could just be grateful Canadian. Yeah, it's this month for me has been a little choppy. I mean, you guys know all my trades this month. So those of you who've been watching, pretty much ended up giving back a lot of my gains. Yep, right back down to break even, but not just because this month, but mostly because, well, I don't have to. Yeah, I'm pretty much at break even. I had a losing beginning of these accounts. And then last month I was up $1,000 on these accounts, and now I'm pretty much back at break even after being up like, a few days ago I was up like $1,500 or something. So, I'm kind of getting chopped up in these markets, and it is what it is. I just perseverance, guys. Live to trade another day. I haven't blown these accounts, so I am still in it to win it here. I'm not going anywhere, guys. Not my first rodeo here with the hard market conditions for me. No ability to hype the live stream. I'm not sure what you mean. Speaking of hype, I'm gonna drink some more coffee. Hype button. What's the hype button? And do we got hype button? Let's see. I'm gonna go over to the YouTube version. All right, there is this little emote. Here we go. I'm hyping the stream up. I'm doing it all single-handedly. Wait for people to donate the cause, if you will. You mean like capitulation or something? Like people donating to the cause on the charts? Oh, there we go. Grateful Canadian trader. Let's go. Dude, I like that though. I like that. How do you know if your name is in the wheel after we are verified? So, if you're just verified and the only way that you know your name is in the wheel is if you click this button, because I just copy, the bot gives me the entries. I don't check it, I copy and paste. So if you follow the instructions and click this button here and run it, then guess what? You're entered. So let's look at, guys, I love that. Look, I can just share, I can switch tabs. I can even switch to my other browser that has like my personal info on it if I accidentally want it to. So let's look at this Mag 7, guys, all red. And that's why I was so scared for the reversal trade. But that's the whole point of a reversal, right? So very interesting stuff. Oh, look at, okay, let's see what gold's doing real quick. We might get a gold breakout. I like this trade. I really do. I like this trade. Well, okay. In defense against why I would not like it is that I don't like this range down here. I'm going to delete this. Let's make this chart look a little cleaner. I don't like this chop, but we have room down to the range low. And we actually, I'm going to put a flag. So I'm kind of starting to map out. I like this flag and magnet. Let's see. Boom. So we target tapped here and broke through and reject it. That would have been a decent short, right? And now my next target is back down here. So I'm waiting for the breakout of this range. And I have my charts already ready to go. To add the hype button to your YouTube channel, check if it's active, navigate YouTube settings, channel, advanced settings. Let viewers hype my content. This feature allows viewers to boost videos from smaller eligible creators. Okay, dude, that sounds cool. I'm gonna actually screenshot this to the team. Dude, I appreciate the recommendation. I had never heard of that before. I was like, what do you mean hype the stream? Anyone heard hype button before? Boots and cats. Boots and cats. Going to be another painful day. I sure hope not, man. But you know what, guys? I'm not going to lie. I'm not really liking trading New York that much lately. I'm much preferring London, dude. I might just trade London and be like done for the rest of the day, but normally I chill in my Discord. How'd the stream go? Any trades? I took a trade, but a small loss. And I did half size. I tried a short initial balance breakout right here, and it's annoying because look where my short was. I literally had just gotten a setup for my long. That was my #1 trade idea, going off of the current market distribution and what I really think the auction's doing and where I think the EV is. I faded what I thought was plus EV. But I was following my strategy. So sometimes my strategy sucks at the wrong place. Oh, so you guys agree. New York session has been awful lately. I don't like New York session. Me too. I don't trade New York anymore. Holy crap, New York has been rough. So, okay, it's not just me, guys. So New York's been getting me so tilted, guys. The other day I had the right idea exactly, and I took like 3 stop outs, and I was this close to just like blowing my accounts. Like I was so pissed off. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I was fuming, and I got on the call with my coach, and he's like, you know what? When you're on tilt, I can hear it in your voice. Like you don't even have to tell me. I already know that you're on tilt right now. And I was like, I know you're right 100%. And it's not always just from like losing. I could literally be kind of tilted from winning too. You know, like the other day when we had Twee on, I took a impulsive entry on the Trump candle, and I made like $5,000, right, on this candle. And afterwards, though, guys, I was cooked. Guys. I couldn't even talk anymore. Really, I was like, I was red. My heart rate was up. My whoop told me I was in high stress that entire hour. And it was funny because we had a guest on stream, and I suddenly felt like I couldn't, like, I'm like, man, I forget how to talk to other people right now. Like, I'm so heated, and it was actually on a winning trade too. So I can get tilted on a winner or a loss. And at that point, though, I did lock up. So I did the right thing. I locked in my win that day. But I did actually keep trading one account after that, and I could tell I was fully tilted. Like I was in the mood. Now I want to keep making another 5K. And so I was trading one of my daily payout accounts from Top One Futures. Shout out our sponsor. And I was up. I was up, and then I lost it back down to break even, and I made myself stop because I should have just locked up my trade, and I didn't. Yep, you remember that trade? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Afterwards, like, I was like, I mean, I couldn't believe I pulled it off but the scariest thing was that I could have just like, because of the slippage, guys, like I didn't realize how thin it was. Like, I mean, I didn't even think about anything. I just took the trade when I saw the message in the market, but there was such thin. There's pretty much like gapping, and I could have easily gotten all my accounts blown at the same time. And what would I have done then? You know, like, well, cry on stream to everyone. Like, seriously, are you in anything right now? No, I'm not. I'm not in anything. But what would I have done, guys, if I blew all my accounts on that trying to take an impulsive trade? Because it was copy traded in all my accounts. So, like, what would I have done? Seriously. And that's what I was thinking about the rest of the day. I'm like, I shouldn't have done that trade. That was a bad trade, even though I won. And so I was like, the rest of the day too, I was high stress. Like, that's gonna give me like bad health issues or something, you know? Like, I don't think I should be doing that. So what happened to the music though? It just stopped. Oh no, I turned down my volume. But yeah, if I had blown all my accounts on stream by breaking my rules, I probably would have cried. Like, literally, I don't know why. I hope I would have cried. I should cry if I do that. I really should. Oil to 150. Let's go. GC blasting. Okay, let's look at GC. So I got 2 trades on GC I'm going to wait for. Winner or loss, we're going to wait for my setups. And on ES and NQ, We're just kind of chilling at these lows here. Still potential reversal trade. Let's see how this plays out here. I might take a little reversal. I'm going to keep my eyes on the prize. Reversal back to VWAP. Anyone? ITS going to screw the whole market. So guys, another thing right now that's worth noting, it's not my specialty, but there's certain sectors outperforming other sectors, right? So it's like this stuff I think is important to know what environment we're in. And so I was looking at semiconductors holding up pretty well. And I guess the word on the street is that is because of data centers being built. So semiconductors is a sector that is interesting to me if you're trading stocks and stuff like that. I'm also interested in crypto. So I'm actually thinking about getting a crypto prop account that maybe we can do some stream trading with at some point. But otherwise, I might bust out the old dusty personal accounts, which I shared some of my payouts from those yesterday. Funny thing is, I made 3K on that Trump tweet, and it totally screwed my consistency on trade if I select eval. So instead of 2.5K, I ended up having to make 7.7. Passed it yesterday nonetheless. Dude, you still passed it. So I did that too, and I had on that Trump tweet, I had to lose back money in my instant funded accounts. I decided to. I lost back money in them so that I could keep my low profit target. Guys, big shout out. We've had some of our best numbers on the stream lately, and that's all because of you guys. That is all because of you guys liking the stream, chatting with each other in here. So I just appreciate you guys accompanying each other and myself during our trading day. Oh, here we go. Trump on social network, on Truth Social. When is enough for our Republican senators? There comes a time when you must do what you should have done a long time ago, and something which the lunatic Democrats will do only one day if they ever get a chance. Terminate. Okay, so I don't even know. Get our airports, everything else moving again. Also add the complete all 5 items, Save America Act items. So I don't really know what is happening. He says go for the gold. Maybe he's saying wink, wink, pump gold. Okay, I don't know. He says go for the gold, President DJT. So I don't know. He's just throwing shade, it sounds like. They got to keep us divided. So I don't even really know about this. So the filibuster is a procedure in the United States Senate that allows a minority of senators to delay or block a vote on legislation by extending debate indefinitely. Huh. So I love trading because I'm learning about all this stuff, like day trading in particular in futures. When I decided to do it, I was excited to learn about global economics, or just economics in general. And then also just learning more about global news and what's happening all over the world. Like I always say this, but I always felt like in the US in particular, we kind of have a less global mentality than the rest of the world. It's probably like this everywhere too, but we're very like, I don't know a better word, like egocentric or something. Like we're oh, America's the best, and here we have freedom, we have all this stuff or whatever it is. And at the same time, I felt like growing up, I never really heard global news. And if I did, it was like just whatever the CNBC or Fox News or whatever was saying. So I always felt like the US kind of distanced itself in that way when it came to global politics and global news. And especially trading London here and having traders from all over the world. It's super cool to hear the different perspectives. And I'm a newbie essentially when it comes to that type of stuff. Like, I'm just learning, and I'm always just happy to try to remember to be humble and not pretend to know that type of stuff. So I know, though, if I have to look up something like that, what's filibuster, then there's probably someone else in chat who doesn't know what it is either. So I'm trying to always keep learning here. But yeah, guys, we're waiting here. Next like goal, I don't know, what, 250? Let's just see what we can get here, guys. We got a whole other hour. Top of the hour coming in here. PG says America's getting dumber and dumber. Yeah, we can all move to Costa Rica with me and Mustang. To lose the ego, you need to travel. So maybe that is something that I traveled a lot, and in my lower age, when I was younger, guys, after high school, I just traveled. So I left high school and actually hopped in my truck with like literally a few $1,000s, and I ended up driving up to Maine, and I worked at a little vegetable farm in Maine. And for like, there was like weeks or maybe even like a month where I was like literally sleeping in my truck. I was living in my truck. Let's just be honest about this. I was living in my truck, and I didn't have any money. I don't know what my plan was, but luckily I had a decent truck. I had a Nissan Frontier with a camper shell on it. But when I left, I packed up all my stuff, guys. No plan. I had like a box of my books. I had my tools, which got me a job later. And I had like power tools with me. I do a little construction, and so a little carpentry and stuff. So I ended up working at this farm for a little while in Maine, and doing vegetables. And then after that, though, I ended up going down to Peru for 3 months without anything, without plan or money. So like I said, I literally only had a few $1,000. I do know, though, that I'm privileged in a way that, like, if all else failed, my parents would have bought me a ticket. They weren't like wealthy by any means or anything like that, but I always knew I had that security. So I had something that maybe some people don't have, that security. Like, yeah, I could go to Peru with not very much money and know that my parents would bail me out. But yeah, I went and traveled down in Peru for 3 months. I was like hitchhiking in South America pretty much. And I didn't, I'd go walk around and meet locals and sit at the park and just vibed. And that definitely changed my life in a huge way. And I fell in love with South America. So I'm Colombian, I'm half Colombian, but I never like grew up in the culture. And so as an adult, I've like loved to get in touch with that. So just a little, I don't know if that stuff's entertaining to you guys, a little background. And I'm just waiting, though, for these trades. Gold is actually looking like it wants to bounce here, huh? So look at the volume profile on gold. So it's not that even distribution that I was talking about having on ES. So look at this. We have a triple decker. If I zoom out, this is yesterday and overnight. So if we do the last few days, it's actually more so just up here, right? So could this be a long? Probably. I was still looking for a move down to these lows of this chop. All right, let's see what the chat is. Wait, I want to read through this. Americans are getting dumber and dumber. Have you guys seen Idiocracy? Everything plants need, electrolytes. Look at how much money we're printing up, 300% compared to other countries. 217 likes. Let's go, guys. Let's see. I was going to say 250 for the giveaway. Let's try out 250. I love Costa Rica. My honeymoon was there. Nice, dude. Yeah, Costa Rica is legit. Living in the car is definitely needed for the glow up. Yeah, it's funny because it's funny at the time, I didn't even think about what I was doing. I was just doing it. Americans not welcome. Used to be where we stood for the good, but now no dice. Used to be when we stood for the good, but now no dice. Yeah, a lot of places I feel that way. I love South America. Moved to Brazil recently. Let's go, Michael. Yeah, I haven't actually been to Brazil. I've always wanted to go to Brazil. Bom dia. I'm trying to think of more Portuguese. I know like random words from songs, but I travel so much now. I don't know where my home is anymore. The world seems small when you travel. It really does. Yeah, awesome. I love that for you. Yeah, I've been getting the itch. So I settled down like a few years ago. I was like, you know what? I'm like, Luna, time for you to settle down. I was just at my farm for like 3 years, about like 20, well, let's say like 2.5, 3 years. I was just chilling at my farm. And then I was like, you know what? I was a little bit lonely there. Like I have a lot of friends and stuff, but I was just living alone. So I had a partner before, but then I was single. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to move back to the States, and I have people who take care of my place really good. So really well. And everything there is fine without me. So I do have to pay a little bit, for my employee to take care of everything and stuff like that. So it is a cost, but I decided to come back and be with my family and friends here in my hometown. Awesome story, self-made man. Yep. Thank you. Me too. Colombia es lo mejor. Me encanta la gente y la comida, especialmente ajiaco. El caldo. The ajiaco soup, guys, is super good. Ajiaco has like chicken and corn, and it has, what else does it have in it? Avocado. Dude, the soups in Colombia are on point. And the arepas, ooh. What plants crave, dude. Brondo, what plants crave. I haven't watched it in so long, but I'm gonna have to watch Idiocracy again. That's so funny, dude. Welcome to Costco. I don't even remember that part. I just joined your chat. Could you give your thoughts about NASDAQ? Are you in a trade? I'm not in a trade. I was looking for this mean reversion, or not mean reversion, but the idea was that we're distributed, and that until why would I think it's going to actually break out when we've been trading in this range for so long? The idea is that from down here, we're going to go back up, why don't fool myself and look for breakouts here? Because I do trade a lot of breakouts, but now I'm trading both. So it's hard for me to switch gears a little bit. But my more idea would be that we swept these lows and now we long it back to previous day low. But I'm not in any trades right now. If I wanted to get in this trade, I could take a 30-minute close. Oh no, guys. All I had to do was wait for my 30-minute. Look at this perfect 30-minute entry. What? All I had to do was wait for the 30-minute close. Look at that. Guys, perfect 30-minute close. All I had to do was take it on the 30 instead of trying to do the whole 5-minute thing that tripped me out. So the way I was trading that strategy before was only 30-minute closes. And then yesterday I had a call with my coach, and he's like, you can enter on the 5-minute. Like, don't stress it. Like, here, look at the 5-minute chart. You can enter here. And so I was looking at the 5-minute just now, but look at that 30-minute close with the big takeout candle, guys. So beautiful trade, actually. That was a beautiful trade, that 30-minute candle close there. I was trying to take it on the 5-minute. And I had it on this 5-minute candle. It's for you guys who weren't on the stream earlier. I had this 5-minute candle tap my levels and close above, and NQ is doing like the same thing. And so I entered here. And then the moment I entered, I'm like looking at what I was longing. I'm like, oh no, I got to get out of this trade. And I closed it for I just closed it at break even. And then look what happened. So the 5-minute was the fire entry, but then if we go to the 30-minute, it actually gave us a really good entry too, where the 30-minute candle closed with the perfect big wick doji candle, right? A takeout candle is what I like to call it. And that was a really beautiful entry there. Stop loss below it, like 10 points on ES. That's perfect for me. Guys, that was a really good setup. And this still looks like it could go all the way back to that previous day low that I'm talking about. Maybe the VWAP, maybe previous day low. They're right next to each other. So guys, that was a beautiful setup and I totally missed it. My strategy though, I'm taking the scalp. So like after like 5 points, I'm pretty much trying to lock them in. But for now, I'm going to stay in the pocket and see if we get the setup again. Maybe we run these lows and we close back above or something and it makes another perfect candle. And I'm just going to stay in the pocket and wait for it. Gold is potentially bottoming out here. I am looking at Bookmap too. Yep, I'm using Bookmap. Yo, what up? Sparkling Archer in the house. Good morning. Oh, I can learn more Portuguese. I don't know how to pronounce it though. Tujo bem. Love soup, nothing better than soup. Yeah, if you're in the like poor areas of Colombia, it's just caldo, like potato and water, and it gets old after a little bit. You get some parsley in there or something, and potatoes and onions, papas bravas, capers, and crema. Ooh. Are you using the same micros or you just adjust it by trade? So I've been doing minis only for a little bit and I just switched to micros yesterday so that I can size down on some trades like I did this morning. I sized down and took only a small little loss. Could you quickly talk through gold just joined as well? So for me, what I was looking for was a short if we break below where we happen to be consolidating now, or a long above range 2. So I'm call it range 2 because we have range 1 here. And then we have range 2 here. So break back above that range 2. However, when I'm looking at the volume profile and the bigger targets, I might actually take this range 1 breakout. I actually think I do like it. Because of the clean range right here. I might actually take that range 1 breakout. And because it's not one of my planned trades, I'll probably do half size again. Guys, this ES long is looking pretty good. But yeah, so gold, the one thing that I was looking at is, because that was making me a little bit more bullish, is that when I look at the volume profile, we have this distribution up here. And we already kind of met where this volume is down here. So it's like, okay, we made the move down and now maybe we make the move back up. So that's mostly what I was looking at as a potential idea. But otherwise, the way I trade gold is more based on the higher time frame candles. So what I'm looking at on gold for my strategy, which is one I learned from Nick Stewart of Time to Eat Trading, is that we're trending down right now on this 1 hour, and look at the 4 hour trending down. So that's why I want to wait for range 2 breakout and not take the range 1 breakout, because we're still in this downtrend. So by the time we get to range 2, I'm going to consider us like breaking out of that trend a little bit, making more bullish market structure. The negative thing though is that this is pretty choppy here compared to this right here. So if we got a breakout right here, we have clean range right here. And then, but if we get a breakout right here, this range right here is not clean. And this is just how I trade gold, price action, and keep it really simple. It's how I learned it. I am using footprint for order flow, but it's still, it tricks me up, guys. It really does. Like, but that's when I entered that long on ES and then got out of it. I entered it originally because of what I saw in the order flow. It looked good to me. I'm like, oh, this is what I want here. And then I looked at this big red candle that I was like longing from, and I'm like, oh, I'm catching a knife. I can't do it. And I closed it. I closed it. It would have been the right trade. But yeah, order flow, I'm still getting comfortable trusting myself. And my biggest problem though is that I see a lot of ideas with the order flow, and so it has to match up with my bigger idea, and then I still can't overtrade. So when I'm getting the order flow setups, I have to remember to still only take, like, don't retake the trade a million times and blow and like give back a bunch of losses. I have to say, okay, this is my trade idea, here's my stop, here's my target, I'm going to let it play out, win or loss, and if it loses, I have to just chill. You know, and I get a lot of like, once I start looking, especially I take a winner on order flow, and then I think I'm like an order flow wizard, and then I'll take 2 losses, and I'm like, dang it, why did I just over trade? I had a winning trade. And so when I get triggered like that type of tilt or whatever over trading, it's normally because I cut my trade a little early or something. You know, I cut it, I only made like $80 the other day, and then I watched it keep going, and I ended up looking at the order flow for a reason to get in. I'm like, oh, it looks good, and I bought it, you know, and then I took a loss, and I was like, now I'm over trading. So I'm still like getting comfortable with order flow. Let's go to the 5-minute chart. Yeah, we're just chopping, guys. Not the best conditions for me, really. The other thing is, like, I second guess that first trade, and like, I really just want to be able to suck it up. Be like, okay, here's my trade. I know it's either gonna be a win or loss, and I'm gonna have to take the chance because this is my plus EV trade. I mean, look how it interacted with my levels so perfectly, guys. I mean, how could I ask for anything better than that? And so staying calm when this happens, I think what I should do is wait for my next candle. So in this situation, instead of longing on the candle I did, the next one from that candle, so this is going back to one of my old strategies. Because we had a big red candle, I normally wouldn't long it at the next candle. I wait for one more candle close. And look, this candle stayed bullish. So I could have taken this 5-minute trade from right here. And it would have been like the same entry, right? So I'm going to remember that too for the 5-minute, right? Because to me, the edge doesn't exist in all those details as much as the edge exists in the fact that, you know, I'm looking for like the right trade idea compared to what the market's doing because of the volume, because of these things. I know I want to long from down here. I want to short from up here. I'm not as much trying to take a trade in the middle. If I had this initial balance breakout right here, though, like I was saying, that would be perfect for me to be able to long or short from it, from the breakout. But because it's down here, that short was a little sketchy, especially on the 15-minute. It was already kind of down, and yeah. We all know how that went. Do I think the market's going to be pretty much choppy before Friday? Trump dropping surprise? Yeah, I really don't know. Over trading is the biggest problem for you too, Sir Lunchalot. Yeah, me too. And to be honest, guys, if it weren't for this London stream, you know, I struggle with it more. But the fact that I'm staying accountable and that I'm tracking all my accounts with you guys keeps me like accountable, you know, like I don't trade these outside of London. And if I ever did, I'd be bummed because the whole point is to show here's my results from trading London so that you guys know what to expect. I have like proof of my trading history. This is London. This is what I'm doing. I'm not showing you payouts from my other accounts. I'm showing you this is my London. Take it or leave it. This is how I'm doing right now. And that's just it, you know. All right, so how are we doing on the likes? Man, I need some agüita. Luna, what do you think about equity edge? I don't know actually what that means. I mean, I know about like equity a little bit. Like equity would be like how much you own of what's available to take or something like that, like in poker terms. Yeah, guys, the coffee gets me parched. So I want to do a little check-in with everyone. So we only need 50 or sorry, what did I say? Yeah, let's try to get 250 likes, guys. So 25 more likes, and I'll run another giveaway. And let's see how you guys are doing. Oh, so yeah, I don't trade Forex. Yeah, I have no clue about them. But guys, when it comes, if you have to ask about how a prop firm is, you know, there's probably something there. I always just say stick to the big ones, you know, stick to the big ones. That's what I say. But, you know, and find one that works for you with the rules and everything. But I think our sponsors are great options. I personally haven't traded on all of them, but I trade Top One Futures, and that's one of our sponsors. Lucid is great, and Lucid is new, but they're trusted. And Aqua Futures, I also haven't traded on, but they do have deep charts, and I'm very interested in trying deep charts. So maybe, I don't know what my next firm will be, but personally, I'm happy right now with the ones I'm using. And so I'm for this stream right now, I'm trying to pass a Tradeify account, a daily payout account, and then also trading my Top One Futures instant funded. So I stacked all three of those. I don't actually know how many I can do. Guys, my camera is a little laggy, maybe. Prop Pit, that name just sounds bad. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have any clue what the deal is with them, but Prop Pit, it's like an armpit. Welcome to the armpit. There's another one that's like Prop Shop, and it makes me think about Bucket Shop. You know, like where people used to go trade in these bucket shops where it'd be like a ticker tape on the wall, and like they're probably like only be booking everyone. It's pretty much just like a bookie with the notebook. Wait, so perfect. Here we go. Former guy from Fast Track Trading. Quick. Where's my sound effects? Opened up a prop firm, so don't do that one. Wait. Is that his new firm? Is Prop Pit the same owner from Fast Track Trading who rug pulled everyone? Trendy says, hell no. Candle dealer, no, we only have giveaways from our sponsors, Top One Futures, Lucid, and Aqua Futures. Guys, so the funny thing is though, dude, there's someone I know who took so much money out of Fast Track Trader because of their rules. They were milking them dry. They made like I don't know if it was multi six figures, but let's just say they made six figures at least in payouts. And they're just crushing it, dude. And because the rules were simple for them. GC's pushing, guys. So I was looking for that breakout short. Maybe I should have been looking for the long there. Look, we had an RSI divergence. I don't trade that on gold, but for some reason I have an RSI on my chart right now, and I can see it. How to trade intraday trailing? Personally, if you're sizing up, so it depends on your strategy. Like if you're a trend trader and you go for huge trends, in general, it's probably not the best thing for you. You know, in general, it's more catered to scalpers. However, if you're sized correctly, then it really doesn't matter. You know, like on a 50K account, if you're risking like 250 bucks, who cares about it? You know, just don't hold a trade to be more than like, you know, like as the trade goes up, you're gonna have to trail your stop up at some point. Because if your trade goes up 500 bucks and then it goes all the way down to your $250 loss, you're actually down $750 from your trailing drawdown if that was a new high of your account balance, right? However, like on Apex, if you go over the trailing drawdown, then it doesn't trail anymore. once you're over 2,500 bucks, it doesn't trail. So once you're getting to payout territory anyways, it doesn't matter. So the truth is, I think just trade normal, like just trade well, and it really won't matter that much. Like the way almost all of us are trading, it wouldn't really matter. There's some people coming from the CFD space who do hold a lot of trends and stuff, and they're not used to even daily drawdown. And if you're one of those people, then you need to consider it and make sure that your trading works for it. But if you're already trading from other futures platforms, the reality is, guys, it shouldn't really matter unless you're trying to risk really high. Like if you're trying to YOLO and pass an account and with 10 minis, yeah, it could go up $1,000 and still go down to break even. And yeah, you're down 1,000 now. So if you're trading with the right size, it really won't matter, guys. It really won't. Crude went nuts. Good call there. It's going so nuts that he's screaming, all caps, screaming. Crude went nuts. I called it. Free accounts, but you have to pay an activation fee. That's so weird. Ha 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 ha. I'm screaming and I'm laughing at the same time. Stream buggy today. No. We're all yelling. Yeah. I know I'm annoying with that. But guys, nothing we're really chopping here. So really, I mean, that long work as the scalp, but still nothing crazy. We're still yelling. Is Luna lagging for anybody else? Yeah, I mean, I think it looks fine for me. Oh, my lights are kind of dim. Let's crank up the heat. Well, that's really bright now. Okay, I don't know if that's going to do it for me right now at 7:30 in the morning. So my camera's lagging? Huh. That's very weird. Is it the whole stream or just my camera? I'm going to check it on my phone. Guys, 15 more left and let's run that giveaway. Only the audio's not lagging? That's weird. Huh, let's see. So I have to pretend like I'm streaming normal while I'm watching myself. It's weird because on StreamYard it looks smooth. So let's see. Whoa, it's super behind. Huh, I've never noticed that. Huh. Guys, I'm sorry about the lag. Oh, stream buggy today. That's what you're talking about. Yeah. Or for you, it's just a camera. Luna frozen. Audio and video on my end. Yeah, the lag is bad. Yeah, stream is cutting in and out. Audio is not lagging, but video is. Restart. Put the chart in 2 minutes. Now it's good. So I'm not going to restart it because I don't want to mess up. You know, it's almost at the end of the stream here, and I think it's working just enough to make it through. But I'm sorry for the reduced quality on the stream, guys. I want to give you the highest quality possible. I have a high def camera and everything. So I'm going to look into that. And yeah, look, should we take the failed auction again? We're getting the failed auction short. I'm not going to take it, of course. We're getting the short again. I'm not going to take it. But what I'm going to do is look for my original plan idea. Let's see if we can take the fib reversal to PDL again. Everything looks very bearish though. I'm literally in the same situation as before, where now I'm scared to take my trade again because the market looks wrecked. So let's see though, if I take it, I'm going to take it. So yeah, the audio's fine. So that's good to hear. So I'm going to maybe still take this long here and go for a trend reversal. And if I take an L on it, I have to know that I'm following my plan. It would have paid the first time. If I miss it this time and it doesn't pay, so be it. I'm going to stay locked in here. We have a 30-minute candle closing in just 3 minutes. And I could also look at the 5-minute. Dude, Mustang Trader, some of us trade while we drive. Mustang Trader trades while he picks mangoes. So say that you're in Guanacaste without saying you're in Guanacaste, for real. Dude, the best mangoes in Guanacaste. They're huge ones too, like those big ones that are still really good. What for strategy do you have? So I have like 3 main strategies, but mostly like what I'm trading here. My idea here is that we stay in the balance. Right now we have a volume profile that is balanced. So this is going off a volume profile. Previous day levels too, and we have previous week levels. So we have previous week value area low, and we have these fib extensions from RTH. So I'm looking at the regular trading hour from yesterday's fib levels, and we can see these fib extensions below previous day low line up with the lows of the volume profile. Like what I consider where we have EV, where we can actually have edge, is from longing from down here and from shorting from up here. That's where the most edge is from what I see what we're doing right now. So I'm going to try to apply my strategies to that, which we do have these fib extension levels here. So I can take these fib levels back to previous day low, back to VWAP, and that is a trade idea. And I think, so we have the 30-minute candle right here, guys. I'm thinking to do it. We swept the previous week value area low, so I could take it on that. I could do it with an extra loose stop loss if I wanted to. And I could also wait for a 5-minute candle that looks a little bit, well, I mean, that was not too bad. So here it is, 30-minute closed. Let's wait for a lower wick. It is a reversal trade, so it feels like I'm catching the knife every time. Maybe I wait for one more 5-minute candle. And here it goes. No bottom wick yet, though. Right, there we go, bottom wick. So if I want to take it with the 30-minute close, this is my trade idea. We did sweep this. We held. We're retesting this value area low. I might just take it, guys. I'm going to do the small size thing, though, again. $250. So same idea, guys. I'm taking my trade idea. We have another 30-minute candle close, so I waited for my close. And I'm going to put my stop entry 2 ticks above the candle high. And so it has to break above this candle high to take it. 1, 2. And I'm taking it, though, on ES. Like this. And I'm going to take it as a scalp. We have the initial balance breakout again. So I'm getting a short from my initial balance setup. That is just paying now, that, you know, so I have to suck it up though and trade the idea that's in front of me. and I'm not going to trade the IB, and I'm going to have to suck it up. If the IB pays this time and I miss it and I took the wrong one, and now, like, I could have just taken the last time, I didn't take the long, I took the short, and now I'm looking for the long. And that's just trading, guys. I have to be able to deal with that. Otherwise, I shouldn't be a trader. So here's my idea. And the idea, though, is mostly on ES. You know, but I can pretty much map out the idea on this chart here too. We have this whole area. We're testing. And really, though, I'm looking at this, like, we could say like that or like this. We tested it, closed above, 30-minute candle closing above. Take the breakout. I could also look at the 5-minute. This one, though, that candle looks a lot better, that 30-minute. If we go down to the 5-minute, yeah, it's still not really a nice looking candle. I'm going to stick with my trade idea, and the stop is down here. So let me go back to ES, though, because that's where we can see this. Here's the idea. Stop loss below this low. And another small risk trade. So here's the idea. We're going to get stopped in if we go above. Do I look at VIX? Yeah, I do. I have it right here, actually. How do I have it? VIX is flying. Yeah. I mean, Mag 7's red. VIX is flying. Ad is up. Tick chart is around the middle, a little bit down. Oh, I'm not showing it. Hold on. Here we go. Look at VIX. So yeah, if I get on the wrong side of this, guys, I'm following my trade idea here, and I'm going to go with it. And tis what it is, guys. The IB breakout could pay this time, but we're at the bottom of the range. I'm not going to short here like I did last time. I'm not going to do it again. Oops. Here's my idea. Here's my plan, and I'm sticking to it. Stream slightly better. Just informing ya. Chart quality is so low, mate. Let's look at gold real quick. So yeah, this long is the fact that we're interacted with these fib retracement levels, fib extension levels. Look right here, we tapped it on the 30-minute and closed above on the 30-minute. So we made a bottom wick, and now I'm going to long the break of this top wick because we interacted with my fib levels, long it back up to previous day low. We do have VWAP though, so we'll call it like that, which is also the high of IB. Confluence. Gotta have confluence, and we're chilling. I don't have confluence with some other things I would love to see, like CVD, EMAs. We're still trending down. I already tried to do the trend continuation trade, and that what was I going to say? That murked me. That murked me. And I'm doing small size too, guys. So it is what it is. I'm going to follow my plan, though. What I'm learning from my coach is actually having a much looser stop loss like that. But I'm going to take it with the stop loss here. Oh, shoot. There we go. Prodigy. Thank you for reminding me. Or we might not get entered, and that's fine. Guys, this initial balance breakout looks like it's just going to print right now. CVD looks really bearish too. The other thing I could do, I could have accounts that I just do the initial balance breakout on, and accounts that I just do the sweeps. But I'd rather just pick the trade idea that matches more with my high time frame analysis, which is this reversal here. So it is what it is. Trading reversals. My mentor would say probably to have a looser stop loss, I'm going to guess, like this. Which, what would that mean? 5, 6, 8, 50. So if I did that, 5, 6, 8. That means I can only buy 2 lots, which is fine. But what he would say is I could always buy, I could add on to and protect my, protect your position. Add on down here at the 618, I think, and have a loose stop loss. But I kind of like, I think this is fine here with the stop like that. And that's how I'm going to do it. And it means I can get a little bit bigger size. And now we're just going to chill, guys. I got my trade plan and we chilling. I'm going to watch gold. It's almost already 7:40 here in the Eastern Standard Time. Guys, we only need, how many likes did I say? 260? What did I say? 250 or 260? I think we only need 6 more likes for the giveaway. Yeah, actually, it's a PG contract. That is true. On NinjaTrader, you can have stats on all your different strats, fully automated and logged via ATM. That's pretty cool. I didn't know about the stats. I haven't used NinjaTrader for the stats yet, but I do use the ATM orders. So like when I put these trades on, guys, it automatically sizes depending on the setup. So like I have for micros, I have a different one with multi TP, and the sizing and all that stuff I have automated. And I need more water. You guys, 4 hours is almost up, and I haven't even gotten off the desk. That's wild. 250 likes done. All right, guys, let's go. Let's run this giveaway. Let's run it. We say, who run it? Who run it? Okay, I can enter on the 5 too. And look at that. That's a little bit tighter entry. But I want to, should I enter on the 5 or should I stay on the 30? Because the 5 would actually give me a better entry. I might enter on the 5. I want to enter on the 5 minute. That's what coach told me to do. Yeah, I want to stay. It's almost the same as 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I want to enter on the 5. We're in it to win it. I'm going to let this trade play out, guys. So we're getting a trade. I want to enter on the 5 minute. 1, 2, right there. Okay, we're about to be in it. Man, the way I had it drawn before, I forget what I was looking at when I drew this out before. Let me look at the ES chart real quick. Boots and cats, boots and cats, boots and cats. Guys, this looks so heavy. That initial bounce breakout looks like it's going to pay. But I'm going to follow this 5-minute jammer here, and we're going to try to enter on this 5-minute chart. All right, so for the giveaway, guys, what should the word be? Can I get some recommendations, chat? All right, so PJ is targeting 75s. So that would be great, actually, to get the sweep of this area again. That would actually be great for the long idea. And here we go, guys. The IB just paid out. So I took it the first time, failed. Second time, it's just paying right now. That's probably TP1 right there. But it's okay. It's not from where I want to take it. And you know what? I'm going to put this back up to where I had it before. Right there. Yes, I mean, I agree that this looks heavy, and that's why I wanted to short before. But let's see. Yeah, CVD is just going down. Stick to plan. Okay, I like that. Oil markets. It's not bad. Any other giveaway words, guys? We're going to run this giveaway here. Code Laggy Luna. Pump social. Yeah. Pump social. Dude, that's hilarious. Pump social. That's hilarious. All right. Well, we got that candle closed down here, guys. I'm going to take off my order. I might still, okay, I'm going to put this long idea back on. I'm watching the order flow. Yeah, this market is dodgy. I mean, I might as well, I will wait for the break of the 30. Like that. 1, 2 takes above. So guys, tricky market. I'm gonna run this giveaway. What did you guys say for the codes? We'll do Pump Social was pretty funny. Stick to plan, guys. You know, I'm cheesy, guys. I'm cringe. We're gonna do stick to plan. Wow, I just heard someone like come in my house. Okay, what's going on? I think my family's here. I swear I just heard the door open. Okay, create code. Stick to plan. And you know why this is my favorite code ever? Because if I look at my stats, guys, if I look at my stats and I would have only stuck to my planned trades, I would be up so much more in March. But really, all my history of day trading, I'd be up like crazy. So stick to the plan, guys, and get paid. Break the plan, and eventually I get burnt. So the rule is stick to the plan. And the more payouts I take, the more I trust my plans, right? Like the EBO trade, I trust. I took it the first time. I didn't take it the second time. Uh-oh, something's happening. So guys, enter up here. Let me switch tabs. There we go. Enter the giveaway by joining the Discord. Link is in the pinned comment in the chat, in the YouTube chat. So click that link. It is discord.com/join/prop-firm-match, I'm pretty sure. And enter the Discord, verify your account, and then hit the stream chat up. It says the entry portal, stick to the plan, click that button, and that's how you join the giveaway, guys. We're gonna run this here in like 1 minute, 2 minutes. And I have to go to I have to run for 1 second, guys. I'm gonna take this off. Okay, I'll be right back. Giveaway is now. Giveaway is live in Discord. Pulling winner when I return. I'm just gonna be like 2 seconds, okay? So I'm gonna make this on the screen and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere here, guys. We got a giveaway and I'll be right back. All right, we back. Just like that. We back. Oh, the short still looks good to me, but I have to not fade the low of this range, even though I want to. Can't do it, won't do it. Let's see what happens. Can we get a little wick in there and then a nice close above and long it? All right, guys, let's run this thing. Gold moved down. Oh, really? I might still get my gold short. I'm not going to have any more coffee after my one this morning. I'm trying to go less on the caffeine. Man, you guys left while I was gone. Is that what you're saying? Let's all leave. Oh my God. Luna, do you think streaming influences you to take more trades than you intend? I actually kind of think it's the opposite, to be honest. I think I'm more likely. I'm like very competitive and stuff, so I think when there's like a chat in front of me, I'm more likely to follow my plan better. I might second guess myself a little bit more because I know I'm being watched. So that is something. Like I think sometimes I'm a little bit hesitant to act when otherwise I would just like do it. But beyond that, I think it actually keeps me a little honest. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. Peter said, I wouldn't be surprised if NQ and ES completely invalidate Monday's move and roll down. So that's what I think too. That's my bias. And at the same time, we're at the low of this volume range. And I'm just like, you know what? I got to play what I see. But I do like the shorts. I really do. But so far, we've been chopping here. And guys, we're still getting this potential long. 5-minute candle closing. Testing it again. These lows here. Guys, I might take this long. Here we go. Next 5-minute candle. We do have that giveaway, but let me check this trade. Here we go. Next candle open. Let's get a bottom wick. There we go. I wonder if I should have a looser stop loss. So actually I can enter on this candle though, is the thing. But we have all these wicks up here. So it feels a little sketch. Otherwise, I can enter on that. I think I'm just going to enter on the top of all those 5-minute candles. So guys, let's run that giveaway. I don't know if we'll get entered here. I'm just going to hold it. We'll see if we get entered, and I'm going to run that giveaway. So I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries. Did everyone have a chance to enter? I hope so. You guys, the IB play is just paying out this time. That's hilarious. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries. So I'm going to copy. I'm going to enter first myself. It'd be funny if I won one day. Stick to plan. All right, guys, I'm in it. I see a bunch of you guys entered right after me too. Wow, how are there so many entries, guys? For real, you guys we're crushing the views. 722 live viewers, guys. I feel like we're breaking records every day. Seriously, it's amazing. Thank you, guys. We're #1 day trading stream. You heard it here first, guys. #1 day trading stream. I might be a little biased, but that's okay. Guys, this is still selling. What happened to my short? Why didn't it sell last time I took the short? It looks really good too. All right, so it ends with boss. And it starts with... Ends with boss. And it starts with OX. Yep. All right, guys, we got it. We're going to run it here, guys. Maybe some of the most viewers we had. I don't really know. And guys, we're really selling off. This IB breakout just played so hard. So the short I took over here is literally just paying right now. So it's set up again, 15-minute candle close below. And right here it's paying. But it's okay. I'm not shorting at the bottom of the range. We're going to be patient. This isn't where I'm looking to short. I'm looking for a reversal. So trade copia. I don't know what trade copia is. Oh, here we go, guys. So look at this. So here's this IB breakout trade. So the 15-minute close below. This is my IB setup, and now it paid. It didn't pay this time. I took it. It did pay this time. So, and I didn't take it, right? It's still going, and everything looks great. All my confluences look bearish, right? So it's tough, you know, it's hard, especially when you're trading multiple setups. So that's one of the things that I'm doing. I am trading multiple setups, and I have to decide. I have to own it. Which ones do I decide to trade and win? Do I take every IB breakout? Well, that's the plan, is to take almost every single one, because I have such a good win rate with it. You know, today I would have taken 1 loss and 1 win if I was only trading IB breakouts. But I'm practicing my new strategy from my mentor, and that is so long at these reversals. And I'm going to wait for this fib level. Let's go back to ES. Holy shoot. All right, so I'm going to wait for one more candle, and I might still take this long. I'm not going to take it on that one. Oh, that was the 30-minute close. Okay. So let me see ES real quick, guys. So we have Zach coming in, but I'm going to run that giveaway. I'm not lying, but I just want to see what this looks like. I want to wait for one more 5-minute candle here. I'm going to take that order off, wait for a 5-minute as we run this giveaway. Okay, so let's do it. Are you guys ready? So here it is for a giveaway account from one of our wonderful sponsors, Lucid, Top 1 Futures, and Aqua Futures. Lucid, guys, pay once, get the eval, no more fees. Super easy. You don't have monthly recurring fees. Top 1 Futures, very cheap, straight to funded accounts. I'm just listing the things that stand out to me. Cheap, straight to fund it. And then on Aqua Futures, you get access to deep charts, which is pretty cool. So guys, this IB breakout is just printing right now. I can't even look at this anymore. So guys, let's run this giveaway. 3. I'm not frozen. I'm just going slow. I'm calling the party police on all of y'all too. So the police are on their way. Okay. No fun allowed. All right. 3, 2, 1. All right, let's go. Sound effect maxing. All right, who's it going to be? Irie Juju. Irie Juju. GG's Irie Juju. GG's. Guys, don't forget, code match will get you the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And sign up on Prop Firm Match right here, right now, guys. Sign up here, and you get points every time you use code match. Free points that you can then use to get accounts. Win-win, it costs you nothing, and it's super easy. So join Prop Firm Match and collect points, get the best deal at your favorite prop firm with code match. So how do I go back to the giveaway? So congratulations, Irie Juju. This is your lucky day. You get a free account. Irie Juju, guys, the market is rolling over. And I didn't get my short. And so be it. Sucks to suck. First time, it just didn't work out for me. Second time, I decided not to take it. So if we do bounce here, though, I could still get a long. And yeah, congrats, Irie Juju. The other winners, also congrats to you guys. And to everyone in chat, congrats, guys. Another London session. We traded disciplined, and overall, good session here. GG's, everyone. So if you won one of the accounts, just head into the Discord, and we have the giveaway claim portal. You submit a ticket, and you can pick from the accounts. We have limited amount of each one, so beggars can't be choosers, but we'll try to get you the account that works for you, at least in your country. So we have, I think, does Zach have a guest today, guys? Zach does. Today, guys, teammate Alex, who's been on fire lately. Like, he's literally on fire lately. He's been crushing it. And here he is, Zach.
What's good? What's good?
Chilling.
What's up, chat? What up, Luna? Sorry, I'm a couple minutes late, brother.
Don't be sorry, man. Just don't do it again. No, I'm kidding.
I am sorry, for real. How's it going? How was London?
London, it was good. Right now, what I'm looking at here is, so I had a balance. I drew out that we're in a balanced distribution here. And so let me go back to ES chart. If you don't mind me running over it real quick, I'd like to close the session with the breakdown. So we have this balanced distribution, a D-shaped profile. And I'm looking at the last like 3 days, but we can look at the 2 days, 1 day, whatever. And well, I might take this long. Hold on. I might take a long here.
Okay.
But so what I was looking at was that so I didn't want to, like, where I think the EV is not shorting from the bottom of the range and not longing from the top, but the opposite, right? Short from the top, short from previous day high, long from previous day low. I had these fib extensions too, which the idea is to take it back up to I don't know, PDL, maybe VWAP here. We also have initial balance high. But then what happened was I got my favorite setup, the initial balance breakout. It set up right near the bottom of this range, and everything was so bearish looking that I decided to take it, and it bounced right away. And I had a really clean setup for that sweep of these lows. I had put on the chart here, fib reversal of PDL. We tapped one of the fibs, nice big, look, even a 30-minute close with like a big pin, like a big takeout candle. And meanwhile, I shorted it, and I got stopped out. Small size though. And then we just set up the breakout again, the IB breakout. It still looks really bearish, but I'm looking for the longs. I'm like, you know what? I didn't follow my real analysis, and instead I ended up taking the. Sorry, I'm watching this potential trade here. I ended up taking the short when really I was planning on taking the long, and so we got this other initial balance breakout, and of course I'm not going to take it now. And it ended up playing out really well. So it was just one of those days where I had two different setups. But in the future, I'm just not going to plan on taking a breakout, initial balance breakout, when it goes against my beginning plan to the day. Like, I put on 3 trades, and those are the trades I'm looking for. So I am long now.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So Luna's long. You long ES?
Yep, and I'm going smaller size today, and so that was the thing. I did short that IB break, but I did it in a small size. So it was like, to me, it was like a paper cut. I'm in 100K counts. I'm taking a page out of your book. I sized to micros, and I sized down to like $250. So I still wanted to follow my overall rules and not trade the P&L. So I will try to lock this trade in for a win here if I get to like my 5 points or whatever. But I wouldn't mind trying to hold some of it to, what did I say, VWAP up here?
So how many you're in, what is that, 6 micros?
Yep. And I'll probably just try to cover half. I'll trail it up maybe somewhere up here.
So you went with micros because you're trying to, are you trying to risk less, or are you just trying to widen your stop loss?
I'm trying to be able to widen my stop loss, but on this trade, I actually did risk less because I'm just being a little risk adverse still at the moment, especially longing this bottom. So I'm only risking $250.
Totally. Dude, yeah, what a sell-off, man. I ended up catching an Asia long, just one trade, but it was just enough to lock in a 3K payout with Tradeify. So I got another payout coming.
Right, so here we go. That's my 5 points, guys. So I am gonna be good and lock this in.
Oh.
I think I am just gonna lock this in. We're testing these EMAs, and I'm just gonna lock in as much as I can on that. And we're out 3. You can see it. Boom. Okay, so I got tagged out, but I'm out half, and I'm gonna try to hold this a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna take. I have my Apex accounts too. I'm gonna take those there. So I took out half of my Apex. Oh no, I took way more on those. Huh? I have no clue. My copy trader was weird on those, so I'm only holding 1 on my Apex now, and I'm gonna trail that to break even. And on this one, I'm trying to think: do I trail it to break even? Do I just cut it? You know what I'm gonna do?
Good. Looks like a good trade. Looks like a good spot to be long. I mean, for mean reversion, I don't know about like how long, how high it's going to go, but you got a good entry.
My entry was this 5-minute. See that nice takeout 5-minute candle? So I'm going to actually put this on my chart to take a screenshot. You know what? I think I'm just going to cover another 1 or half. I'll cover 2 maybe even, and just hold 1 runner. I mean, everything looks fine, actually.
It looks like a solid trade, bro.
I'm going to hold it for now. So that's the trade. That's the idea. And, oh, look, we have an RSI divergence, my favorite. This is one of those things, like when I say I trade RSI divergence, it's like, homie the other day didn't want to say he was vegan because he knows how everyone always says stuff about that, like, oh, you know how, yeah, but it's like same thing with RSI. Like, I don't want to say because everyone's like, oh, you trade RSI, okay.
Bro, you know what, it's funny, man, when I don't use RSI anymore, but it was one of the first things I used where I was like, damn, I see something here, this works. Like, I used to just use very simple oversold, overbought conditions, and I would look for like 1-to-1 scalps when we were oversold, overbought. And this is when I was trading Forex. And like, it honestly wasn't that bad for that. I think where I went wrong was I started looking for bigger moves every time it was oversold or overbought. And that's like, it does not mean that it needs to reverse, but it could be that it's so oversold that you get that mean reversion move. Yeah, I'm not a hater of the RSI, point being.
I think I might take 1 off up here, or maybe I'll cover half, or I'll cover 2/3 maybe and just hold 1 runner. Lock in my base hit. This was a really good move for me, locking it. So one thing that's successful with my trading minis is that I'm like, 7.5 points and closing the whole position. I tend to actually end up making more than when I try to I don't know. I try to hold a bunch of different contracts and take partials, and then it comes all the way back, and I always get stopped out on like a few of them. And I found that just like calling it good and taking the base hit is when I started taking those payouts. And now, of course, after a while of doing it, I'm also wanting to try to maximize my winners and not be a scaredy cat to hold them. So what's important though is I'm following my idea, and but either way, it's going to be a win or loss. I don't have to worry about it. I just chill and let it play out, So I'm kind of doing a little bit in between of both. And I might just close about 50% right here. There we go. Out 2 more, holding 1 runner.
Beauty. I like the multiple contracts scaling out. I usually don't do that. You know me, I'm a one in, one out guy. But I wish I had a system around scaling in and out like that because it always looks so cool when people are doing it.
So I don't. Okay, so for some reason I forgot that you didn't do that for a second because when I see that you have multiple micros on, I assume that that means you're doing that. And I know actually now that you say it, I know you don't do that. And so like I was saying, like me taking this $50 now in the like has kind of been easier for me than like, you know, then it comes back and I end up with a smaller, you know, like right now I locked in, I don't even know how to total it up. Let me see. I locked in 78 on the first ones and then 90. So what is that? 168. And this is another $50. If I lost $50, then I end up making 118. You know, and I hate that, which is, you know, like just being in and out and locking in my money and being happy with what I got on it as a scalp. Like for me, a 10 point on ES is really good. I wish I had sized up a little bit, but I was just feeling a little shook today with how we're selling off here. I'm like, man, I don't, if it was a short,
we're selling.
If it was a short from the highs, I would have done $500 risk, but because, or 450, because it's a long from the lows, I just did $250 risk.
What accounts are you trading? What did you take on those?
I took this on all my accounts. So I have this on all my Apex and I have it on my top one futures. And yeah, so my top one futures are the London account. So these are instant funded 100K accounts.
Let's go. Instant funded 100K. So you get the $4,000 max loss on it, right?
Yep. And the target is $5,000.
Oh, I didn't know that the target was only 5,000.
Yep, it's lower on these, and that's why I like these ones better. And the ratio of how much you can take out, like I wouldn't do. I forget now. I don't want to say it wrong, but I like these ones.
Ignite, the 100K Ignite.
Yep.
Okay, that makes sense, and they're cheaper too, right?
They're dirt cheap.
They're dirt cheap, yeah.
Yeah, it depends on the current discount, of course. So I think I had bought these originally at like 225 or something like that, and then maybe right now they're like 300. I forget. But for 100K straight to fund it.
Yeah, no, it's amazing. I mean, they've been running that 60% off for like first two people forever lately. Like it's been like a long time they've been doing that. And then what is it? Not first two people, first two purchases. If you've never traded with them and you want to try out top one futures, you can get 60% off first purchase code match. But anything after that, I think it's 40. Is it 40 now or 30%?
It might have changed, so I actually don't want to say, but I thought it was 50%.
Oh damn, really?
But maybe it went back down.
Oh, you're right. 50% off the elite daily plans. Damn,
oh, it's only on the daily plans. That's why. Okay.
Dude, those are the accounts I gotta try next. Is the elite daily?
I passed two of them.
It's like $90 all in with 50% off for a 50K. It's a really good deal.
Real. Super good deal.
I like this trade though, man. So you trying to hold that runner?
I am trying, but I'm not sure at the moment. Like, cause look at this downtrend right here. You know, I think this target was really good. If I held them all to this target, that would have been awesome. I like though that the way I managed it in partials is fine, but you know, I do think we could keep going up to VWAP really. I mean, that's the real reversal. You know, I'm looking for a reversal. A reversal would be meaning like we probably go to VWAP. Guys, I'm not scared.
Don't be scared. Can't be scared, bro.
No risk, no Rari, right?
That's the truth. That's the truth. Damn, bro. You know how you know you're like really becoming a true trading influencer?
When you say no risk, no Rari, or what?
No. I mean, that too, probably, but no. But when you have like 5 scam bot people pretending to be you.
So, AKA, you started a public Discord.
Yeah, I guess so. Is that just only with public Discord? Because I saw someone made they made an X account too.
Oh, yeah. No, all of them. But that does mean you made it, guys. So W's in the chat for Zach.
W's in the chat, I guess.
I mean, dude, it comes with the territory.
Yeah. Like it's happened a couple of times before, But right now, I don't know. My Discord bot said there's like 10 people that are trying to pretend to be you right now. It's crazy.
That's sweet that your Discord bot is figuring that out.
Oh, I got a human.
Oh.
Shout out Sakuna if you're in the chat, bro.
Oh, nice, Sakuna. Yeah, scamming you is a form of respect in today's world.
Apparently, man. Apparently. Well, the funny thing is they're not scamming me, right? They're scamming other people pretending to be me. So it's sad. Like they can't even scam me. You can't tell me you're me. I'll be like, get out of here.
Bro. Dude, that's hilarious. I actually am going to take a screenshot of the other ES chart because that's really where I had my analysis here. And I took this one, though, from where did I take it? Down here on the Fiverr. Yeah, great entry on the 5 minutes. So that's what my coach yesterday had a meeting with them, and I was like tripped out about these entries. I'm like, how do I enter on the 30-minute when it closes far away from the level? I don't know what to do. He's like, dude, he's like, do what I do. He just said, like, I'd actually execute on the 5 minute. He knows I'm trading the 30-minute, but he said, look at the 5 minute chart. And I actually have that in my rules still from key levels to take 2-bar reversals from the 5 minute. And I'm like, you know what? That's what I already had planned and I had forgotten. So I'm like, I'm going to do it. So right now I did it and it's playing out. So it's cool to practice what I said I was going to do. And I'm going to go ahead and take a screenshot.
I think that's a solid trade. So if you took a loss earlier, does that put you up on the day now?
No, right now it's pretty much at around break even.
Okay, still, hey, bro, break even. Let's go. Dude, someone said that they want to see a Luna and Zach Cribs tour one day. Bro, I will do that for you guys once I move out of this fucking shithole. It's not actually a bad apartment, but we moved into here because we like immediately were scrambling for more space because we had the baby coming. So we were like, because it was just me and the wifey. We were like, we're cool with a 2-bedroom, little 1.5 bedroom, and in Brooklyn in like our favorite neighborhood. And we were like, we just got to go get a 3-bedroom because we need more space. And we rushed. I can't wait to get out of here, bro. My lease is up in July. When we move out, we've been looking, and we're going to be getting some crazy stuff. I'll do a cribs tour then.
That I've done a little farm tour. If you guys follow me on my Instagram, I think is where I posted it, or maybe I posted it on YouTube. Actually, I don't remember. But I have done a little farm walk around.
Dude, yeah.
For some reason, it feels weird to like share my like personal space, like in my house.
I get it. I actually don't think I would do it.
That's my private.
I actually don't think I would do it. I'm more kidding, but I would definitely not want to do it with this place because we haven't even decorated because we realized 3 months in we don't want to stay here, so we're like, let's just not even put effort into it. Like, let's just get out of here. So that's the goal.
It's temporary.
Yeah, temporary.
And also, my mom doesn't like me taking pictures of her basement, so it's like, it's kind of messy. She has all her storage down here, so it's just like boxes and I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Dude, that was good. That would caught me off guard, bro. That was good.
Everyone thinks I'm joking. I don't know why everyone thinks I'm joking about my mom's basement, but
I mean, dude, if it's a nice basement, why leave?
Some people don't think there's basements in Florida, but I mean, the water just drips in a little bit. It's like, it's fine.
Oh yeah, they don't do basements in Florida much, right? Is that because of the hurricanes and shit?
The water level is literally like 6 feet down.
So there's
or like 4 feet down. I don't know. I used to dig holes when I was a kid just for fun. I don't know if that's normal, but the water would fill up the holes here when you get down low enough.
Wow. So when they say that Florida really could be underwater in like 20 years, that's real. It's close.
See, chat still thinks I'm joking, but okay. I mean,
it's funny. Why not buy your own instead of paying someone else's mortgages? I mean, you have a point somewhat. Oh wait. Oh.
His wife just came in and said, no pictures of the house.
Stop talking about it. No, dude, the thing is, in New York City, I want to buy, but like,
screaming. Not right now. Sorry.
Oh wow, I didn't even hear anything. I always imagine you like totally in a huge
I was joking.
Oh, I was like, someone actually yelling at you.
I was like, Mom, get away. Mom, I'm trading.
Oh my god, dude! Mom, the meatloaf. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, guys. I kind of want to buy something, but also I only just started making money 2 years ago, so I got some time. Give me some time. I like renting. I like, not having to stay somewhere forever.
Why
I don't
not?
know.
Put your money in your personal trading account and run up to millions while renting a baller pad. There's many options here.
I mean, I heard someone make the argument that instead of putting, like, say, you save up a couple $100,000 or $100,000 to like put a down payment on a mortgage. I heard someone make the argument, just put that into the S&P.
Oh, I mean, well, what's outperforming, and it's just like basic math, right? It's like trader math. Like I was, so I've had this property that I was going to sell. Well, I did sell it, and it was just an investment property. And I really wanted to build a house on it. I love this property. I bought it neighboring my farm, and I did the math, and for me to get my money back from renting it would have taken like 30 years.
Yeah, it's like
I could put that money in the stock market or in something, even in an IR, even a CD or something, and make like a payment to rent.
Yeah, and you're not going to have any upkeep, maintenance fees, and stuff that you need to do, like when you need to replace the damn roof or something, or there's a hole in a wall. Like you just put the money in the market, let it go up.
Dude,
yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people make that argument.
I have 8 payments left on my home. Once paid off, my mortgage payment is going into VU each month. Let's go! Congratulations! I know that's really amazing. That feels really good. 8 payments left.
That must feel amazing. Counting down. Shout out.
I was convinced when I bought my house that I was going to try to pay it off in 6 years. I did the math. I was like, I'm going to rent it out. I literally, at one point, I think I had 7 renters in there. There was like a couple living in a room, another couple living in a room. And then I had like a granny unit, like a little cabin. And I thought I was going to pay off in 6 years. And man, those 6 years were actually pretty stressful, putting all my money into it. And it ended up taking me 8 years. But then
you paid it off. That's amazing.
I paid it off and I sold it. And guess what I did? I moved to Costa Rica. Like I was able to follow my dream because I had invested that money. So it was actually the best thing I ever did. Like I think like smarter than my trading has been. Well, I've pretty much made a little bit more than what I saved from the house. I've made more from my trading than that house, but it was still one of the best things I did because of my age. I was 20 years old. So I didn't go to school I didn't get a job in my 20s or anything like that. I worked my ass off and I paid off that house.
I love it, bro. Yo, we're self-made. I didn't go to school either, man. No college. Except the only thing, it sounds like you had a much better head on your shoulders early on, because I was just messing around, skating, traveling. I could care. Dude, I didn't give a single care in the world about money. I was like, as long as I got some food in my belly, I could crash on a couch and film skate videos. Like, that's truly all I cared about until about 26.
That's awesome too, though. I mean, I bet you wouldn't take it back,
I had a fun
right?
life. No, I wouldn't. I had a fun time.
Yep. I did that thing with the house, but the truth is I didn't have any other savings ever. I was stressed, like I also like wish I had just saved. Like if I had gotten a job and bought Bitcoin, which I believed in Bitcoin, but I never held it, dude. And my personal trading accounts, like I've been trading for 9 years, but I spend all that money pretty much, dude. I live off my trading accounts. So yesterday on stream, I showed some of my payouts from my personal account. And it's not just because I'm taking payouts only because I'm making so much money. It's because I'm living off of my trading. Yeah. And so many times I've drawn down my trading accounts. And then when I realized I depend on my trading, like 2 years ago, I've already talked about this all. I talked about it too on Austin's podcast, but I invested in my business like I've always done. I try to start a business, dude, and almost all my businesses have been failures, bro. I've wasted so much money doing my own businesses. Like, I'm not bragging necessarily when I say, oh, I did this thing or that. Like, literally, they were almost all failures.
That's the only usually how it goes until you hit one, though, too.
And the only thing that worked is trading.
I love that.
And so, like, I keep spending all my trading money, like on things, and then I don't have my trading money anymore, and I have to rebuild it back up, which give me confidence in my trading, but it still hasn't been easy doing it that way. At all. Like if I had a job and I was trading, I would probably have $1 million trading account or whatever. And instead I literally just like had to liquidate most of my trading account to pay my taxes and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I totally understand.
Yeah.
But
So
hey, you're at least living on your own terms with trading. You know, the
Yep.
thing is, trading is just so not linear, and owning a business isn't either. But I feel like if you own some type of business in the real like material world, there's a you can start to create like a consistent amount of money you can pull out of your business each month, like more consistently. I'm sure you have things that you deal with, and random things that come up. But with trading, it's just so random, bro. I keep
Yep.
trying to find a pattern on like how my money comes in that I can get used to, and it's impossible. It's just impossible, bro. It's
Yep.
just all over the place, and that's just the way it is. That's how we live.
and have to own that, like what I'm realizing now. So like actually I feel like my trading, like last year, I think I brought this up already, but it might be my second losing year of trading when it actually comes to the net profit and loss after expenses and everything. And there is things, sometimes there's tax harvesting and things that, but so it's not just like my trading, but net profit and loss. I think it's my second losing year, and it's the year
Your
I
career.
decided to go full time.
In your career. Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
And
Dude. Totally.
it's so simple, like,
It's a mentality.
so I really do recommend that people have a job and stuff, even though I haven't really done it that way myself. But if I had a job, I think I would have been way better off for it. But because of those failures from my businesses, like the last business I invested a lot of money into, all that, I didn't make back any of my money. And it brought me, though, to decide to go trading full time. And I'm so happy I made that switch. Like, I know I'm on the track I want to be on.
Let's go, man.
You know?
I love that, dude. I love that.
So just owning it, just like we have to do with our losses or whatever the thing is, like taking those payouts from my account and then having that drawdown. Well, I have to accept that, that's part of the game that I'm playing and the way that I'm doing it. I have to accept that and move forward always, accept the losses and move on.
Dude, I know pretty much everyone I know, including myself, when they first started going, when they finally went full time, even if they were doing amazing right before, they hit a losing streak. It's like the curse, the full time curse. You know what I mean?
Guys, news, and I'm in the trade. Unemployment claims.
Oh, I thought you closed that trade for some reason.
I'm kind of thinking about closing it now, bro. I don't really want to lose back. Like I'm up 40
bucks. Put the stop at break even at least.
So the idea is the mean reversion. I'm kind of open to it. I'm trying not to care about my P&L that much, especially these are small trades and these are 100K accounts. But you know what I'm going to do? Well, right now on my Apex accounts, I do have the stop loss at break even. And on these accounts, I don't. So let's see how this news comes in. And I might just even cut it.
Okay. What do we got? 20 seconds. Okay.
I don't think it's going to be good news. It's unemployment claims, right? I mean, I can't imagine that's going to come in good, but let's see. 10 seconds. Forecast is 211,000. Previous was 205,000.
Yo, Luna, I'll be right back.
All right, you're good.
On this news.
All right, thank you. Here we go, guys. News coming in. Oh. Wait. A smidge better. At 210,000. So slightly less people filing for the unemployment insurance than they predicted. I'm going to leave my stop loss. Yeah, so we just had our news out. It came in slightly better than expected with a slightly lower number for the people who filed unemployment insurance over the past week. It's down. They forecasted 2,000 out of 11, and it came in at 2,010. Whoa, Coinbase just locked a token back conforming mortgage. Token backed mortgage from Coinbase. Interesting. I'm holding it. This matching the fact that we rejected the initial balance low is actually I could have maybe trailed my stop up there. I'm risking $38 on this one lot. But what I was thinking is like when we're at these highs, really what I'm risking is about $80, considering what I had.
Yeah, exactly.
So what are you looking at today?
Trading wise,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I'll let you. Well, let's see how this trade plays out. Then I'll go to my charts. But I did take some more Asia scalps. I took one last night and locked in a 3K payout with Tradeify, which is awesome. And then no sounds. No, I unmuted myself. You must be able to hear me now, guys. And I requested those Apex payouts, bro. But you know what? Apex still, I can't wait to get done with these legacy accounts, Luna, because I'm still running into like issues. So I have four accounts, right? And thought I was due for an $8,000 payout. All my accounts, I've been copy trading them. But I think there was one time on one of my accounts I made more than the others. I don't even know how to explain what the rule is, but it's like one of my accounts, I need to make another 700 to request. So I only requested from 3 of them. So it's 6K. But what's kind of cool is that I also locked in Tradeify. So I feel like I made up for it. So
dude, you're crushing these payouts this month, bro. It's super.
It's like
inspiring.
getting crazy. Thank you, man. Yeah, and this
Homie's
is
about to move into a new house. Got these payouts, dude.
Dude, we are definitely moving out of this place. That's for sure. But
Let's go.
It goes back to what we were just talking about, bro. Like in February, I made no money. In March, it's gonna now be like 32,000 for the month, and that's just, bro. It always goes like that.
So I'm going the other way around, bro. I'm back to like break even this month. So let me go to my tab. I mean, I was up, and now I'm back to pretty much $89 this month.
Yeah,
So,
but listen, that's where I was February, bro. So next month you could have your best month of the year. That's really how trading is.
Facts. Yep. So we are coming right down here. I'm thinking about just closing this out. We'll see. I'm gonna try to be patient. So my Apex account stopped at break even, that final runner. I had closed a lot more of my Apex a little bit earlier on accident. Yeah, I'm actually gonna let this play out a little bit, because I do think if we do get this reversion here, it's a good EV play.
Damn, Zach's wife be on his ass. Say you good, bro? Nah, bro. This is one of the reasons why I want to why I got to move out of here, because where my office is set up, New York City apartments, guys. People probably just can't understand this, but like the way our apartment is, it's very long, and then there's like outside parts that move out. So with just because with the baby, she has to go into one other room, and one of the rooms she has to get to, she has to cross my office, bro. So she doesn't want to be on camera, so I'll just be like cutting the camera real quick. One of the many reasons I can't wait to get out of here. It's like it's a big place, but it's just not set up ideally. It's just not the move there.
What neighborhood are you in again?
It's like on the border of Ridgewood, which is technically Queens, and Bushwick, Brooklyn.
Is Ridgewood kind of close to the Brooklyn Bridge?
No, that's like downtown Brooklyn. I'm a little more north.
Okay.
I'm really close to like Williamsburg. Like I'm like
Okay.
10 minutes from Williamsburg, and then the closest bridge to me is the Williamsburg Bridge, which brings you over to the Lower East Side. So like
Maybe that's what I was thinking about.
Yeah.
I don't even remember. I went biking. I took a city bike over one of those bridges. That's all I remember.
Dude, I love the city bikes. I was thinking about making a post soon, because bro, I ride the city bikes everywhere because I'm in the city. I don't need a car. It's like your favorite trader rented his Lambo, or your favorite influencer rented a Lambo. I'm here with more payouts than him, and this is my ride. It's like the city
Let's
bike.
go.
Zach, you can get a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house in Arkansas for 100 to 150K. Yeah, but then I'd have to live in Arkansas, No hate to Arkansas. I'm just kidding. That's not for me, bro. Not for me. Nah, listen. If I was a nature guy, that would
city
be
boy. City
I'm a
boy.
dude. I'm a city boy.
Not me. I will love to visit. I love visiting Brooklyn. But I used to go a little bit more when I was doing music stuff. But I'm not a city guy. Oh my god, I needed woods.
Yeah.
Like where I live,
you.
where I am here in my mom's basement, I can just walk outside and go on a walk in the woods and be surrounded by trees. And like I need that. I'm like, okay, peace. But it's actually,
Yeah,
I mean,
feel
New
you.
York has everything. There's cool places. I really like that walkway on the railroad tracks. What's that called?
On the railroad tracks.
Yeah, there's like a big path that walks through the city, and like part of it is on like old railroad tracks or something like that.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're thinking like downtown Brooklyn. Yeah, downtown
Okay.
Brooklyn is beautiful over there because they have like a lot of cobblestone streets and they have railroad tracks on the cobblestone. I think that's
And-
what you're talking about because that's also
Yeah.
right by the water.
I'm like experienced traveling in South America. Like I have family in Colombia, in Bogota, and like I'll go take a taxi by myself in like some of the southern neighborhoods in Bogota that are pretty sus. Tourists normally don't go there. I mean, just in general, it's sus just because of not like it's not like one of the bad neighborhoods, but it's still I'm a gringo. And then though in New York City though, I'll hop on that train and the subway, and I'm so scared. I get off the wrong stop and I'm like, oh no, where am I? I have no clue how to do this.
Yeah, if you're trying to first navigate it, it's confusing as hell. You know what I mean? You got to get used to it. You know what, dude? Though I barely even take the subway these days because those electric city bike stations are everywhere, man. And I like being outside as long as the weather's good. I'd rather instead of going underground, I'm like, I'll just hop on the bike. I'll get a little pump, get a little exercise in, and get to my destination.
And you can go
throw some
anywhere.
tunes on.
Dude, we rode to like Manhattan, super quick, super fun ride too. And I was actually so surprised. My buddy's like, oh, let's go to Manhattan. It's my cousin. And I was just like, we're about to go bike to Manhattan. Like, are you
Yeah, it sounds
serious?
crazy,
I'm like,
but it's like probably 2 miles from where you are.
and not even the length though. I'm thinking traffic, dude. I'm like, this is New York City. We're gonna get ran over by some crazy New Yorkers. Like, and it was so totally chill. We're on the road and everything and biking. It was totally fine.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good. Like, I mean, European cities are definitely a lot better set up for biking than like New York. But we got our bike lanes. We can get around where we got to go.
I ate it in Portland once biking. I ate it. It was a big hill, and it makes me think about San Francisco too. Like in San Francisco, I'd be terrified of getting doored.
Hills
like
are crazy.
When I
Yeah.
park, I'm so terrified of opening my door and having a biker because of the hills.
Or a skateboarder, like the
Yep.
the skateboarders are always bombing those hills, man. That's terrifying. I don't know how they do that.
Have
I'm
you
a skater.
skated in San Francisco before?
Never skated in San Fran, man. I've been to LA and other parts of California, but never San Fran. And it's like looks like it would be my favorite city overall. Like San Francisco looks so sick.
Yeah, Mustang says, Luna, you have a farm in Costa Rica. New York drivers don't compare to crazy down there. Yeah, well, I'm definitely not biking in Costa Rica. I'll be on my dirt bike though.
Yeah.
But for real, guys, driving down there, no offense, but like I turn into the crazy gringo on the road because I'm like, what are people doing? People will turn on a left turn signal and try to tell you to go around them.
Oh my God.
And then people will also turn on the left turn signal to take a turn. So it's like, well, what do you want from me, guys? Like, I'm not going to go around you from your turn signal, like, for real.
That's
But
insane. Yeah.
You can, like, pass a cop on, like, a double yellow there, and stuff. Like, there's certain rules you have to know that don't apply. Like, once one person goes through a stop sign, everyone goes.
Yeah, it's like a weird community thing that everyone knows, but it's
Hive
like not a
mind.
real rule. Yeah, hive mind, for sure.
Well, guys, feel free to take over the charts, Zach, because I'm in my
Oh, yeah, I
London
got you.
accounts. I want to be transparent about my London trades. Like, I don't want to get off stream and be like, oh yeah, I made $1 million. But
Sure.
I'm kind of thinking about just closing this one here at break even or trailing my stop up here on this next candle if this breaks up. So I'm going to stay on for another 5 minutes, I guess. I should.
All right, cool. Yeah, we'll keep updated. I mean, bro, I do think this could be a spot where we actually do reverse. I can get into it. But real quick, I'll show you guys those Apex payout requests right here. So it should have been 4 accounts, but it's 3 because of that issue. So 246, hopefully they get approved. I don't see why they wouldn't. Again, this is why I can't wait to get done with these legacy accounts, bro. Like if I could lock in a 6 to 8 grand payout with them, after that, I'm just going to like go full bore and try to like rip a 5 mini trade. And if I make a huge buffer, maybe that's fine, and I'll keep trading them.
Bro.
If not, I'll just happily blow them and move over to the new plan. Because
That's what I want to do too, kind of, bro. Because I made $1,300 in all my Apex the other day, and now I have to have like a really high profit target.
with the 30%
And
consistency,
it's a legacy.
Yep, legacy accounts.
And I literally felt like just YOLOing them like the next day because I'm like, I want to just buy new accounts. Like I don't even like the amount I need to make now is the same if I bought new accounts.
Yep, exactly.
And
the new plans
for like 4 months or something. I'm so over these accounts.
I've only had mine for 23 days. Oh, here's the payout request. Sorry, guys. I didn't post it.
Let's go.
So 23 days, it's not too long, but I'm with you, man, because the new plans are just so sick. It's a 50% consistency rule, no MAE rule. Like it's not even just about that there's no more of those stupid rules, but also that like they've made it so that if you actually get to the point of requesting a payout in your dashboard, you're not going to get denied, like because you followed everything. Where with legacy accounts, there's still a couple of these rules where I'll be technically eligible, but they might deny the payout, and it's just nerve wracking. So I just can't wait to be done with them.
Bro's on account like 2,000 over there, blacked them out even.
No, dude, bro. I just you know what, dude? Tyler, what's his name? Tyler G. He actually had people mess up his accounts. Here, I'm gonna show you. You want to know what?
No, dude. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
No. It's fine because I actually have a really good number. Chat. Let's do a game. How many PAs do you think I've had? What number do you think I'm on? I want to see what chat thinks, and I'm gonna show you guys. Look, I'll pull them up right here. Bro, you know, like Brian Stonk would never show his account number.
I don't know. Like, I wouldn't watch him, so I don't know.
Okay, 74. 74. Let's see. Come on.
I've gotten down on a couple of my friends about it because what I assume when someone does that is off stream, they YOLO accounts to get payouts and they spend way more money than they're making. And then it makes everyone else look bad. Like me, I hold my accounts forever and might not even get a payout on them. So I'm like, you know what? There's two sides to this coin, and you don't always know. But I'm sorry. I just had to say it. I don't. I'm trying to not give any Fs. You know.
Oh wait, you can see it here. Actually, my bad. You can see it here.
You've showed it before too. You've showed it already. A lot of
people. I have. A lot of people are going above, but a few people think I'm like a master trader. I'm on 47 to 50. So not too bad, man. Especially when you're funding yourself like 10 accounts at a time most of the time. I'm like really not too deep into Apex at all. I'm definitely net profitable after this because I'll have like 15 grand in payouts from them. So
what did you say you're on?
47 to 50.
Okay, so your highest one right now is 50.
Yeah.
Guys, what do you think mine? Okay, did anyone get it in chat? We should do. Okay,
nobody
47. Sparkling 50. Archer nailed it.
Maybe I should hook up. Wait, Sparkling Archer got it? Maybe I should hook up an account for that. Do a giveaway for her.
Okay, so what do you guys think about for mine?
Okay. I think you have more, but only because you've been trading Apex longer than me, not because I think that you've blown more. Does that make sense? You've been trading longer than me.
What do you think for my Apex? 92.
Tiefer keeps at 366, man.
All right, I'm gonna show you guys.
Let's do it. This is fun.
I just took a screenshot. 57.
Ooh.
But look, I'm still holding that lucky 37, bro. That's like from like mid last year or something. I think I got one payout from it though only. It's not like I've gotten like 4 payouts or anything. So, I'm still entering my payout era, really, to be honest. Like, I don't lie about that.
But that's impressive, bro, because I feel like you've been how long have you been trading Apex? You've been trading for a minute.
2 years.
Bro, that's an amazing amount for 2 years. I mean, technically I've been trading Apex for 2 years as well, but I went like I'm talking 8, 10, 12 months without trading them in those times. I've only just really started trading with
Brick. Brick is one of my is a moderator with me in the Discord. Brick said 700. Zach says he's around 600 to 700. 200, 102.
Oh my goodness. 102 for Luna. Nope, too late now. Yeah, 600's crazy. But like, okay, that dude Brian Stonk had something like that many PAs. But bro, Abe, like they showed how much he paid versus what he got. I mean, Brian Stonk spent like 80 grand on PA accounts, but he withdrew 600. That's a good ROI in my opinion, bro.
That is a good ROI. I wish I had the money for that right now. I would do that too.
Dude,
I
your
don't
trade's
care.
looking good now. Popping.
I'm just biting the bullet.
I love it. I just figured he was playing with mom's basement money, so he had a little more to play with.
That's a good. You took the good bet on that one, I think. I'm gonna put your chart back on.
Sure.
I'm looking to just maybe close this trade at some point here because I'm not trying to hold it all day or something. But maybe I should hold it all day just for fun. No risk, no Rari.
No risk, no Rari.
As long as I understand what I'm getting into. I could also like trail on the 15-minute or something like that.
PW is at like 6.4 thousand PAs. I think that's actually true. I don't even think this person's exaggerating.
So I think that's a flex though that he can afford that. I'm not gonna lie. So there's like this in crypto Twitter, guys. The main flex was how much you lost, not how much you made. You know,
I like that. It makes sense because most people probably lost. So they're like, we got to make this good. I mean, we got to make this fun.
if you have the ability to lose millions of dollars, then
I mean, PW got like I think pretty sure he got $1 million payout from a single Apex account a few months back. Do you remember that? He did something like that.
I don't remember.
No, of course, he probably made it a thing and he thought it would be good marketing and he probably reset the accounts like 500 times and he hit a huge trade and then was able to run with that buffer for a little while, but he did do it.
All right, so you said this is a decent area for reversal. So what are you looking at there? Are you looking at the volume profile too?
Yes. So, okay, we'll take a look at a few things. So obviously we're still in the range of this Trump candle, guys, which is just crazy, but honestly not that surprising. Now, I've been bearish mostly in this range, which is why we did well yesterday because we caught the shorts down. And I don't know. We're in such a weird place. I do think we could easily erase this Trump candle, but something is making me think that Donald Trump is going to once again try to manipulate this market back up because that's just what he does.
No.
No, he would never. That's our president. Zach. That's our president you're talking about. No, but for real. So if something like that happens, and I do see some technical aspects for how we can work that. First off, if we are going to not take this low, I think we have to start getting ready to reverse in this area because we swept out this swing low. So we've taken liquidity. Now we're still below this area. So I really wouldn't even consider a long for like a bigger move until we reclaim this level on NQ 24,130s. But the thing that I like about it is that we have a ton of stacked swing highs up here. Like we even have equal highs right here. So I do like it for a potential run up to take out these equal highs. Those are the things I like to target. But I just can't get involved with that in mind until we maybe, I don't know, like on the 15-minute time frame, maybe if we get some type of big displacement move up and take out this high and get like some type of market structure shift, then we can look for something like that. I have my eye on a potential long. Now, technically, there's still an 80% setup in play as well, guys.
The IB breakout?
No, 80% for the initial for the previous day's point of control.
Oh, okay. To hit the previous day point of control, which is above.
Yeah, which is above us. But the only thing that makes this one a little bit trickier is we came up pretty damn close here in the Asia session. We're within a few ticks. So that's where it gets to be like a variance. It's like, does it really need to go up and touch the exact level, or was this close enough? Maybe there was enough volume in here that it just didn't need to touch the level perfectly. So that's where like I don't have as much weight on that I would if we were like we came nowhere near it. The 80% previous day POC setup, Luna, has been working amazing lately. That's one of the reasons I went for the shorts yesterday. I was trading the 80% setup back down to the POC. It's been working really well. So I got my eye on it because technically we didn't touch it yet, but it's just an added confluence. Really, I just need to see some type of market structure shift here on the upside. Maybe an SMT divergence would be good, which we actually have one right now. ES currently is putting in a higher low right here while NQ took out that low. So we have a slight SMT, which does make me think you're long as we hold that level. you could start to see a little bit more pop as we get closer to the open here. What I would love to see for you and for longs in general is a clear inversion of this gap. So we get back above this gap. That'll also line up with that hourly swing high that we swept. I think that would be a good signal to maybe run up a little bit higher.
Would you draw you do breaker blocks down here somewhere? I don't know what's it called, order block?
Oh, order block. I do use order blocks a little bit.
Look, we tapped into this bad dogger.
Which
as Rips would say, bad dogger.
Yeah, technically, I guess that is an order block on the low time frame. Yeah, I mostly, if I look at an order block, I'm using it on the higher time frame because I'm more of a fair value gap guy. Like, I just like fair value gaps and liquidity in the form of old swing highs and lows. I don't use breaker blocks. I don't really use order blocks, but technically on the 4 hour, like this is an order block right here. We haven't touched it yet, but this would be like another area that the market could bounce from. But, a lot of times you'll see an order block somewhere and there's also a fair value gap right there as well. So I'm just kind of looking at this overall zone, and then I'm using liquidity by, instead of using this entire gap being like, oh, it could reverse in this humongous gap. Instead, I'm just paying attention to the fact that we swept a swing low on the hourly. And now I'm thinking this is where we can reverse since we swept liquidity. But of course, that only happens. I'll only feel confident in it if we start to really push up and get a market structure shift somewhere on the 5 or the 15 minute. Oh yeah, thank you. We must also have midnight above us. So shout out NRG Poker for pointing that out. So that actually makes me like the longs even more. We have a really nice midnight setup. Also, it's a bullish midnight setup, which I've been talking about this a lot. But Edgeful statistics are telling me that the bullish midnight setups are working significantly more than the bearish midnight.
Which means longing to midnight's level to 12 o'clock.
Exactly. So yeah, it's to the 12 a.m. candle. Like I'll show you guys this. Look at the difference here. I got to go for year to date. Okay, so again, like if you look at it for the last 6 months, it's happening about 65% of the time, either direction. So there's no edge there on picking a direction. But if you just go year to date and you look up the most recent data, which honestly is the most relevant right now, we want to see what's happening right now. Let this load. It's 69, almost 70% of the time when we open up a low, it's working out. But if it's the other one where it's a bearish setup, it's only working 59% of the time. So significantly less. So I could throw that in my mind as well. We have a midnight setup, and this particular one to the upside has been working 70% of the time. So yeah, I kind of like the idea for longs, but I just need to see us start to like shift some structure to the bullish side.
I like that. So this was actually my target for the IB breakout, which hit perfectly, which I didn't take it the second time. Oh, here, I'm going to throw my chart on real quick. So this target to the IB breakout, this dotted line down here, is actually where we bounced from when I took the long. So I think my stop loss is like technically kind of good. I'm actually just going to do one tick below it just for funsies. And that, like, when I look back, yeah, there's a good chance that, if we do get this reversal here, that's a good outsized R&R trade. And I think that's the type of trade that when it pays good. So I am going to hold for my full, I'm going to hold for at least a bigger target, at least VWAP. Okay. So VWAP's coming down. I'll at least hold for VWAP. And I am going to get off stream though, guys, but I'm going to update you guys. So I'm going to tell you right now, I've already locked in on this trade, 78 plus 90. So that's $168.75. And if I lose it, then it's going to be minus 40, right? So that's going to be 128.75 in all my London accounts. If I win it, we'll have more. So I'm going to report back in the Discord, and I just want to be, I said I'm only going to trade these during London or whatever, but this is a trade. I'm going to leave it on, and I'm going to get off stream. But I just want to tell you guys that because these are my London accounts, and I'm very picky about that. So
let's go, man. Nice. Yep. Nice trading, bro. Nice to make it back. You took 1L, you go back, get back the losses, and now you're holding a move that could, really have some legs possibly. So there you go.
And guys, last word before I leave. We have 369 viewers. Nice. So let's see those likes, guys. I want to get those likes up before I go.
Where we at right now? Did we hit
likes on the way out?
We're at 280 likes. Guys, I'll run another giveaway as soon as we hit 300. We'll start there. 300 at least. Yeah, bro. We hit 500 likes yesterday, Luna.
W's chat, guys.
We're cooking. We're cooking. Zach, can you post a link to your video on volume profile in general? Yeah, bro. I have a ton of videos on volume profile on my YouTube channel. So just go to my YouTube. You can literally find that in the description of this YouTube video.
Yo, shout out Bankroll. All right, guys. Well, shout out everyone in the chat, guys. Love y'all. And GG's. I saw someone in here was talking about first payout approved. The Trader Guys, who's been around for a while, says after 2K in eval spend, first Apex payout. So not first payout, first Apex payout. So you got your first payout, you spent 2K, and did you get, well, it doesn't even matter. Even if you got like the minimum payout, that's still a good chunk of that 2K. So great work there, Trader Guys.
Shout out, bro. Yeah, W's in the chat, man. That's amazing.
So let's, all right. So 300 likes done.
All right.
All right.
We're gonna run a giveaway then, chat. Right when Luna gets off, I guess we'll
all right. Thanks.
giveaways.
Thanks for letting me hang out a little bit longer. I didn't even take any breaks. I don't think. I guess I got up for like 30 seconds. So
That's
this stream was good,
bro.
Dude, it goes by fast sometimes.
It does go by fast. It's funny when I first started doing the 4-hour stream, I was like, oh man, this might drag, but it goes by quick, bro. If you're having fun, we have fun on stream. That's the difference.
Sometimes I've gotten on stream before and I'm like, wait, what am I supposed to say? What am I supposed to do? You know, but actually those moments where I don't know, like have nothing planned or whatever, sometimes something really good comes out of it. And, you know, just being in the moment and being honest and all that stuff and seeing where the market's at, where we're at. And it's always a good time with the chat here. All right, guys. Thank you so much. W's in the chat, guys. One winner, one loser. I'll post the results in the Discord. Yesterday I had all winners, but they're all evals. So I'm trying not to post evals. Every once in a while I will. But I'm just trying to post my funded trades in there. So yeah, thanks for having me a little extra time here, Zach.
Dude, always, bro. Always. Much love, Luna. W's in the chat. And we'll catch you tomorrow, brother.
All right. Ciao, cacao.
Peace.
See ya. Peace.
All right, chat. What's good? What's good? Get my mug up here. Get my charts. How are we doing? How are we doing? Good morning. Just get this mobile studio going. Yeah, guys. It's been a freaking amazing month so far. I really gotta say, it's been an awesome month. So, like I said, we locked 6K from Apex I requested last night. And the cool thing is, when it comes to Tradeify, one of my accounts, I only needed to make another $450 on them. So I made that in the Asia session last night. I'm going to be able to request another $3,000 payout, you know, once the dashboard updates at 6 p.m. So that's 9,000 in payouts this week that we'll be locking in. And that's going to put me at like 31 or 32,000 for the month of March. And I still got a few days left. I might be able to lock like one more payout. It's possible. Which would become so right now I'm right at the same level as my previous highest month ever, which was 32,000. So if I get like one more payout, we'll break that next record month, which would be cool. I'm not going to try to force anything to make that happen because who cares? Like, it genuinely doesn't matter. But if it does happen, it'll be fun to talk about. What broker do I use for my cash account? I just use Tradeivate. I use Tradeivate for my cash account as well. Can you show the POC and value area low? Yeah, I mean, I have that marked out right here on the chart, brother, but I can pull up the volume profile if you want to get more of a visual. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Can't complain. Even if it's not that good, it's still good. Could always be worse. Oh, yeah. It's good. It's good, man. Oops, why does this chart zoom in like that sometimes? Hold on, guys. I don't know why this happens. I got to hold on. I'll be right back. I got to drop the freaking stream. Well, not the whole stream, but just the chart here. There we go. We're back. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. Okay, let's get the chart back up. We're going to run a giveaway in a second. What's the name of the tune in the background? Dude, so this is just like generic music that we have on StreamYard so we don't get copyrighted. So there's no name for it. I mean, I could give you the name, but I don't think you're going to be able to find it. What song do we have on right here, right now? We have Oliver Michael. Oliver Michael. StreamYard has some decent tunes, man. New here, so do you get on YouTube daily or what's your schedule? Yes, sir. So we live stream here at Prop Firm Match TV Monday through Friday. So every day that market's open from 4 a.m. with Luna all the way till 12 p.m. Eastern. So we run an 8-hour stream and the stream might be getting extended again. I think it's going to happen. So stay tuned. Nothing's for sure yet, but the stream might be going until all the way into the close. It's in the works. I'll say that much. It's, we're looking for it. We're trying to make it happen. But okay, I can show you guys the volume profile real quick. Or how about this? Let's get the giveaway going. I'll set up the giveaway, and then while I wait for you guys to, get your entries in, we will go over some volume profile levels and we'll get a little bit deeper into the analysis. Also, let's do this, man. Let's do a daily bias check-in. I'm going to drop a poll for the daily bias. Yesterday was 50-50 for everyone. So I've always said those are usually tough market conditions when we have a 50-50 bias with everyone. Especially in this chat, right? Because I don't know what it is, but this chat is often right. So let's do daily bias check-in for ESNQ. Bullish or bearish? There we go. I just dropped the poll in the chat, guys. Cast your votes. Cast those votes. Hey, Zach. Hey, what up? Can you show the POC in the value area low? Okay, yeah, I'm going to do that, but I'm going to do that right now. I'm just going to get this giveaway going first, okay? Because we hit 300 likes. I want to celebrate. Thanks for the shout out, man. Big W to you and Luna. Yo, big W to you, trader guys. You're always showing up here in the stream every day, asking good questions, engaging, and just locked in your first Apex payout. I love it, man. I love it. Okay, let's run this giveaway, guys. It's giveaway time. To enter into our giveaways here on Prop Firm Match TV, we run 12 giveaways a day. 12 a day. We give 12 accounts every single day here on stream, Monday through Friday. Shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid. Okay, our newest sponsor, Lucid. That's my favorite one right now, I got to say. They're taking the cake. They got some amazing plans. We'll go over the plans too. But to enter into the giveaways, you need to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So to do that, you got to go to the pinned comment on the top of the YouTube chat. Click that link. Join the Discord, get verified. It takes 5 seconds to get verified. And then what I do is I have you guys put a code in. So I'm going to pull up the Discord and show you guys how to do this. Here we go. So, yep, there we go. I also, in the Discord, I always update, if I got another round of payouts or, we'll go over the trades that I took. So, it's not just to enter giveaways, this Discord channel, guys. We have a community here, and I post my analysis. I'll post P&L. Always keeping you guys updated with everything. So to enter into the giveaways, what you got to do though, you got to come down here to the stream chat. It's under PFM TV. So go here, scroll all the way down, and then you have to create a code. So I'm going to create the code. What should it be? Let's just make it $300. There we go. So you see right here, this entry portal just popped up, right? So what you're going to do now, you're going to click enter on the entry portal and you're going to type the code. Just copy it from here, right? So type 300, click submit. Bam. You're in the giveaway. It'll show here. It'll say that you've been registered. That's all you got to do. Throw a fire emoji on there. There we go, guys. Everyone's with the program. They know what to do here. Let's go. Okay, so let's go back to the chart and I can go over some volume profile stuff while we're waiting. I'll give you guys till, what time is it? 9:07. I'll give you guys till like, I don't know, 9:12 or 9:15 to enter. So get those entries in. Okay, it's a limited amount of time to enter. It's going down 23,900 to close the big fair value gap. That's feasible, man. I don't want to count this out, Jose. So I'm with you on it. Like, I kind of like the idea of longs because of all the stacked highs we have above us, but I'm with you that if we want to erase that fair value gap, fill the entire imbalance, I'll be ready for it if that's what's going to happen. Oh, they gay. Did I say gay by mistake? Pause. Bro, you have such a good heart. Hey, thanks, man. Much love. I think we wig out the low and then pump up on the New York opening. I think this can happen too. I definitely think we're going to pump a little bit before we drop, if we are going to drop today. I think we're going to have some type of like Judas swing to the upside. Repeat where the Discord is. Pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. Here, I'll make it real easy for you, bro. I'll go to the prop firm match stream right here. We're going to go stream inception. Look, there's me. You're watching me watch me. Look at that. Looks crazy. Go here to the top of the chat. Switch it to live if you need to, and this pinned comment will pop up right here. Here's the Discord invite link. Just click that link, join the Discord. Why is it called Judas swing? So the Judas swing, again, this is from ICT. I probably would not name it Judas swing personally, but he named it Judas swing. He's like a very religious guy, which is kind of weird, but so he named it based off of, the story in the Bible where Judas betrays Jesus. Judas went behind Jesus's back, betrayed him to succeed for himself. So the reason it's called the 9:30 Judas swing is because what you're looking for is for the 9:30 open in the first maybe 15 or 20 minutes for the market to have a false move, right? So if the market's going to go up for the day or go up for the next hour or so, what it will do first, if the Judas swing plays out, let's say the market was going to go up here when the market opens. What it will do first is come down one more time, sweep out this low, stop everyone out. There's your Judas swing, and then it pushes up, right? So you have your liquidity sweep, you have your Judas, and then it recovers. So that's where it comes from. $23,800 was the low for the year. Damn. Yeah, we're getting closer and closer. It's crazy. That's where it's like, okay, we really are in, somewhat of a bear market. Judas wanted to pay out. Sandra, Zach's, yesterday, the IB single break play was on point. It really was. It really was. Let me show you guys that. Look at the initial balance yesterday. Look how well it helped you. Here, I'm going to like this. Let's get rid of this data table for a minute. So here's your initial balance yesterday. Again, what do the stats from Edgeful tell us? It tells us that if you get one break of the IB in one direction, there's only a 15% chance that we're going to come up and break the other side, right? I could pull up the data here. Here's the initial balance breakout on NQ. For the last few months, year to date, we only break one side of the initial balance 85% of the time. So, for example, in this situation, what happened right here? Let me go to the 5-minute. We broke and we got a 5-minute closure below the initial balance low. So this initial balance high becomes your protected high. Why is it a protected high at this point? Because the data tells us that there's only a 15% chance that the market is going to actually come back up and take this high. So when we eventually come up right here in the afternoon, what do? We take some liquidity. We fill this 15-minute fair value gap and we hold it. We do not invalidate this gap. No closure above. Look what the shorts could have paid you there after you get that break. There's a ton of different ways to get into the market here. Look for that IB low. Beautiful move that you can trade. So yeah, shout out Edgeful for those stats. The initial balance is just a really strong stat. It's why I always look at it. And it's such an easy thing to remember too, because it's the first hourly range of market open, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. Mark out that range. If you have Edgeful, you have indicators for this too. It hooks you up with indicators that go with the reports. What up, Josh? Morning, brother. IB first 30 minutes? No. So the IB is the first hour. So from 9:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. So, okay, we don't need to look at the initial balance right now because we got some time for that happens. By the way, guys, we also got Trader Made Alex coming on today, the homie. Trader Made. He hit his 100K in payouts in 100 days challenge. He's been on fire. So love when he comes on. He's just the homie too. Me and Trader Made Alex and Forex Ike, we're talking in a WhatsApp group every day, bro. Like we're just bouncing ideas off each other on the charts in Asia session, talking about payouts, plans, like what we're doing. You know, we're all motivating each other. You know what I mean? We motivate each other to do well. I feel like I was really struggling in February and Alex was just killing it. He was on fire, man. He was on fire. So what happened? It motivated me. It made me feel like, yo, I got to lock back in. Like my peers, you know, these people are my peers. They're my friends. They're realizing profit. They're showing that it's possible. It's not the market. It's me. You know, take accountability. Whatever I was doing in February wasn't working. It's up to me to figure out the solution. And, you know, when you have friends that are killing it, it motivates you. It just puts that fire under your belly. So, yeah, I really appreciate it. Here you go. You're getting that pop. Yeah, if Alex is here, no point in stressing. Just put a short on and walk away. I mean, we're once again gearing up for there is potential that we could have a crazy short once again. Let's not count it out. So you're 100% right. Listen, if the market wants to go down, I'll let it go down and I'll take shorts for sure. I'm definitely interested what he's going to be seeing in the open because it's cool. Me and him, we have, you know, we both come from like a school of ICT. But we've both branched out in our own ways. You know, like he uses VWAP. I use volume profile, but we have a very similar foundational understanding of like price action and the way the market moves and narrative. So it's really fun chatting with him about technical analysis because I understand everything he's saying, but we also use some different tools. It's really cool. I think that's why people love when me and him are on together. You're lighting a fire in all of us. Keep it up. Thanks, Josh. Seriously. I appreciate it, man. It's what the stream's about. Yeah, let's run the giveaway. It's 9:15 a.m. So I'm going to collect these names, guys. I'm going to get the names right now. Thanks for streaming, Zach. Got to go make some money on stream. Hey, Nick J. Go make that money, brother. Okay, I'm going to collect these names, guys. I got 6 accounts to give away. So we'll be doing giveaways all day throughout the whole stream, okay? So this is just giveaway number 1. Let me log into my Duck Race Premium. Subtle Flex. I don't even know what I should trade today, guys, because, okay, so one of my Tradeify accounts is due for a payout at 6 p.m. when the dashboard updates. So I could trade my 2 Tradeify accounts. With Apex, I don't want to touch them until that payout gets approved. So I'm not going to trade Apex today because I'm waiting on a payout. So the only other accounts I have to trade are really Take Profit Trader. So I guess we'll trade TPT, see if we could do something there. Or I could trade my other 2 Tradeify accounts because they're also close to another payout. But they have like another $1,000, $1,500. So yeah, I'll probably trade TPT, Take Profit Trader today. I think that's the move. Just putting these names into the erase right now, and then we're going to run it, guys. All right. We got our motorcycles ready to go. Hey Zarb, can we please push back giveaway when someone asks for giveaway? Dude, I'd be doing it. To be fair, I set this giveaway up before anyone asked. But yeah, 100%. Day 7 of asking Diddy. Oh my God. What about Lucid? Yo? We're giving away Lucid accounts. Our sponsors are Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid. Shout out Lucid, man. I'm going to keep singing their praises right now because I do think they have one of the best plans in the industry and also one of the best promos right now. You can see right here, 50% off with code MATCH on the Flex and the Pro accounts. Really amazing deal, okay? Lock it in if you want to support the stream and you want to get the best discount possible on what is, in my opinion, the top up and coming firm. You got to go with Lucid. What up, Sir Jones? Yeah, I mean, why not? Oh, why not trade Lucid? Oh, guys, oh my God, I didn't tell anyone. Guys, I blew my Lucid accounts. How did I not talk about that? I blew my Lucid accounts 2 nights ago. I did. I was risk sinking from Tradeify to Lucid, trying to do my Asia scalping model. I traded 2 minis. I was trading 2 minis on my Tradeify accounts, which I have 3 of them, right? So if I want to trade 2 minis on my 3 Tradeify accounts, which is sounds like a lot of size, but it's not a lot of size because I have a $10,000 buffer in there. I flipped over to Lucid. I wanted to trade 5 micros. I did the 2 minis, and this is not an excuse because you know what I did after that? Once I noticed I was in the wrong contract size, I held the trade. And I wanted to get out break even. And I just let those motherfuckers drop. I was in a long. I let the market go down. Completely my fault. What is Dino Trader doing? Should I time this guy out? Yeah, I'm going to time him out. I just timed him out. I actually could only trade with top 1 from all the firms you have giveaways. Yeah, at least you got one. Yeah, you know what, man? I just don't trade Aqua personally. I've never tried him. Yeah, I just banned that guy. That guy was annoying. But yeah, hopefully I can get funded with Lucid again, guys. I hope I can. I mean, I'm sure I will, but I just haven't decided to buy any more accounts yet. 24-100, what you think about sweep from Pake into Giga Hulk Cock Candle? Yo. Maybe, bro. You might get a Giga Cock Candle. It's possible. Bro, I messed up yesterday. I accidentally was doubling down instead of getting stopped down. It just kept plummeting. Yeah, man. Listen, we all do it. If I just took those trades, if I took them on the right contract size, I would have taken the stop out like a man. But instead, I made a mistake and I said, I don't care. I'm just going to let these go back to break even. And I was sized in too heavily. Can you still join? No, you missed this one. But don't worry. I do 6 giveaways every single stream. So this is giveaway number 1. Just stay tuned. Make sure you're a member of the Discord and you'll be able to get in again. New here, can't wait to start following you. A lot of info giving out on the stream. That's what we're here to do. That is exactly what we're here to do. All right, guys, this is what we're going to do. We're going to do a quick 5-minute race. All right, so I got the list right here. Here's the bikes. What we're going to do, I'm going to take a 5-minute break before the open. I'm going to go make some coffee. I'm going to run this race for 5 minutes. So no need to go anywhere. Just watch the race. And I'll be back before the 5 minutes are up and we'll announce the winner. So stay tuned. Good luck to everyone. And I'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay, guys? Good luck. What's good? What's good? Congrats to Harish25. What's up? Bro, stop these, please. I don't like this. Oh my God. All right. Shout out to the winner. Shout out to the winner. You know, I might respect you for not liking giveaways. Oh my God. Okay. Shout out to the winner, Harish25. Let's go. First giveaway winner of the day. Let me just save your name. Do all that good stuff. What's today's date? The 26th. And then I'm going to throw your name up in Discord. All right. Perfect. All right, guys, let's keep it going. As always, we'll do more giveaways when we hit more likes. Let me see where we're at. We're at 330. So listen, we hit 360. I'll do another giveaway for everyone. All right. But we do have teammate Alex coming on. He does come on around 10. Okay. So it's 9:30. He'll probably be on in like, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes because he doesn't trade the first 30 minutes of the open. It's not part of his system. Let me change this music back to more of a chill vibe. About. I've heard this one too much. This one's a little too intense. We can go with this for now. Man, I'm just sitting out of all these giveaways knowing I'm not profitable, so I don't want to risk getting an account just blowing it straight away. Hey, I kind of respect this, bro. Props to you. No joke. I don't even hate on that. Good for you, bro. Okay, guys, market just opened. We're pushing right down real quick. Right down. Dude, I always got to make sure I drink a double espresso before TraderMade Alex comes on. Just so I can keep up with his energy. I love the man. I got to keep up with the energy, though. You know, I need that double espresso in me. Well, I know Future's voice chat and Discord. I mean, that's a cool idea. Would you guys want to do that if we created a voice chat channel? Would you guys go in there and hang out like when the stream's not on? Let me know because I could always suggest it to the Discord. Let's pay attention to the market though. So yeah, I think I will trade. I think we'll look to trade Tradeify, or no, Take Profit Trader. Excuse me. Let's go to TPT. I'm going to log in to Take Profit Trader. Come on, Tradeivate. Why aren't you loading? Hold on. One thing I want to do before I decide, because I think I'm also pretty close to a payout, to another payout with Tradeify. Let me show you guys my Tradeify stuff. We don't want to trade the first 5 minutes of the open anyway. So let me do this. So here are my accounts. You know, I've taken multiple payouts with these accounts now. Multiple payouts. You could go right here, go to my payout history. I'll show you. Look at the month of March. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15,000 so far in the month of March, right? So if I go back to the dashboard, I just locked in another 3,000 on this account because you could see the profit target was 4,500. Yesterday, the accounts were at 4,077 and I made $400 in these accounts. So I locked in another $3,000 payout on this account. And then these ones, okay, I need 1,500 in them. No, I need 2,000. I need to make 2,000. Okay, so not as close as I thought. Not as close as I thought. But here, let me go to my journal. Look at this journal, guys. We are cooking. Tradeify has been amazing. My run with these Tradeify accounts. $45,000 total P&L. Not a single red day in March, man. Not one red day in March. Look at that. Yeah, it's pretty insane. And listen, this ain't fake because this was my February. Not nearly as good. We've just been trading really well in March. It's just what it is. $30,000 in payouts. We're doing really good in March. How do you do that? Honestly, bro, it's just sometimes it happens like that. I have been really locked in. I feel like I've been very in tune with the market. I think that's true. But also it's like sometimes the market is gonna give you gifts. And the thing is that in order to get to this, you need to survive these months, okay? Where these months are a lot harder. You need to be able to survive these. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I blew the Lucid, bro. I blew the Lucid. I'll never lie to you. I'll never lie to you. The thing is, so for me, it's so much easier to blow accounts in the first couple of days of having them because there's like, I don't know, there's no, I haven't built any profit in them yet, and I have no attachment to them yet. Like these Tradeify accounts, I've been trading for 2 months now. Again, I've now locked in 18,000 in payouts for them. I have a lot more of an attachment to these accounts. I've also built up the buffer really high. I have a $10,000 buffer in these 3 accounts. So with Lucid, I didn't even give myself a chance. Also, this is something that maybe some influencers won't tell you guys, but I have a code with Lucid too. And instead of taking out the money and getting paid like money for a code, I could just use that money that was in there to buy challenges. So the challenges were completely free. So sometimes it's harder to respect your challenges when they pretty much were free. March was so bad for me. I know most people I know are struggling in March, but for some reason I'm doing well in March. But I struggled in February. I didn't do well in February. Which account do I use on Tradeify? I use the 150K Lightning straight to funded accounts. Those are my favorite accounts with Tradeify. I think even with their select accounts and all that, I think I still really like the Lightning funded with Tradeify. I think they have the best instant funded plan. If you want to go instant funding, I would recommend Tradeify. Code match for 30% off, guys. That's what I would recommend. Yeah, the 150K, what I love about them is that you start off with $6,000 of drawdown, where most other firms with a 150K account, they give you $4,500. So that extra $1,500 is actually really helpful. 6K drawdown. You have a lot of room to work with and build a buffer. How do you plan to manage intraday trailing? With the intraday trailing, you just got to take your profits quick. You got to be aggressive. You can't be looking for huge moves. And if you do want to look for big moves, you got to trade very small size. That's it. There's no secret to it. You either trade bigger size and take profits aggressively so that you don't get caught in the intraday trailing, or you trade very small and you look for your bigger moves, but you can handle the price fluctuations because you're in a, small size. How do you have the discipline to build the buffer instead of just withdraw? Well, so no, actually, bro, this is what I love about the Lightning funded accounts is for the instant funded, I need to make $9,000 to get my first payout, which a lot of people think is like, oh, it's too much. I'd rather trade 50K accounts and I only got to make 3,000. But this is the thing. They force me to make 9,000 in those accounts. So I've built a buffer. I built a $9,000 buffer before I take a payout. Now, why do I like that? Because when I take that payout, I still go back to $6,000, but now it's static drawdown. And then every time I take a new profit target, then the profit targets get smaller. It goes to 4,500, then 3,000. I'm building my buffer, still going to profit targets. Whereas if I was trading 50K accounts, if I got it to 3,000 and then took out 2,000, I'm leaving myself with $1,000. This is why people can't be profitable with prop firms, because I always say this, you want to try to at least get 2 payouts on your funded accounts. If you do that, your ROI is going to go through the ceiling compared to if you get funded, take 1 payout and blow the accounts. And that's what most people do. They get 1 payout, they blow the accounts. Most people just blow their accounts and never get payouts. But for the people that can secure payouts, a lot of people do that. They get 1 and then blow it. And you're not really going to be profitable long-term doing that because you have to account for the fees, all the accounts you're purchasing in between. You have to account for taxes, trading view costs. But when you put all that together, you don't have a good enough ROI doing that. But if you can just get 2 payouts on the same set of accounts on average, your ROI doubles, triples. So like on my accounts, I've had 3 payouts with them now. I'm on a set of 3 payouts. But okay, should we get back to these charts? Yep, with Tradeify, it's 6,000, guys. Code match, if you want to lock that in, on the straight to funded. So if you're trading their challenges or their like flex accounts, I think, or the select accounts, I think it's 4,500. But if you want to trade their instant funded, which again, I think Tradeify is the best instant funded plan, $6,000 of static, or not static drawdown, sorry, $6,000 of end of day drawdown. It's really good. Yeah, I guess it's not intentionally that we blow after the first. Yeah, no, it's never intentional. But this is why like a lot of people, they love the 50Ks because they're thinking too short-sighted. They're just like, if I make it $3,000 in there, I'll get a $2,000 payout. Awesome. And it's like, you're not thinking in the long term, because even if you do that a couple times, like it's going to be hard to remain profitable if you can't get a second payout. What is the fastest prop firm to get payout? Lucid. Yeah, it's Lucid. Lucid Flex is a really good one for that, for fastest payouts. But technically, no. Technically, the fastest firm to get a payout from is Take Profit Trader. It's got to be TPT because they have daily payouts with no consistency rule. So if you get funded with Take Profit Trader and you make your buffer and make anything above that, you can withdraw it the first day. So technically, it's TPT. I love Take Profit Trader. I've withdrawn 8,000 from them this month. Again, 40% off with code match, guys. Okay, not much is going on here. We're definitely going to take these lows. That's another factor. Yeah, when you're paying for instant funded accounts, they cost a lot too, so you treat them more carefully. That's another factor that I think that's why I do really well with them. So instead of forcing your first payout, should you continue to build a buffer? If you're trading a 50K account, I think so. I think you shouldn't take a payout until you get to like 4,000 in there at least. Give yourself the same amount of drawdown you started with at least. But there's a difference here though, because if you're somebody that's never taken a payout before, I actually think just taking that payout as soon as it's available for you is the smart move, just so that you can realize this and be like, wow, I actually made money from trading. Who cares if you blow the account after that? It's your first payout. It's a major W. But if you're somebody that's doing that, you've taken a bunch of like single payouts and then you blow the accounts, you got to stop doing it and you got to start building a buffer. So it depends on the person. Yep, they do have intraday in the pro account. So that's the hardest part, but that's why they're able to give you no consistency rule, no daily loss limit, no payout cap. So it's a trade-off. Everything's a trade-off. Nothing is perfect. Good morning. Good morning. Which blue candle color you have, bro? Are you like the blue? Dude, people love my chart colors, man. Everybody loves my chart colors. They're very aesthetic, aren't they? I'll show you. It's this blue. This one right here. Kind of like, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Row 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 down. Row 7, 6 down. And then everything else is black. All right, we're just chilling right now, guys. Nothing for me yet. Let's just pay attention. We do have the midnight retracement set up. There's a 70% probability of it playing out today, according to Edgeful. We're inside this hourly fair value gap, but also this is the Trump tweet candle. So who knows what goes on here? It's like a weird candle, you know? We can't put too much weight on it, but it is an hourly gap. We also swept an hourly swing high. So we could build structure back to the upside and maybe look for a midnight retracement setup. It's too low for me to short. I'm not going to short into the lows here. You know, really all I could do is look for like some type of mean reversion long, if anything. Midnight is up here at what price is this? 24,380. So let's just be patient here, okay? Can you explain what is an intraday trader? That's somebody that day trades, somebody that closes their trades. They buy and sell in the same day instead of holding for multiple days. That's all. Joins late. What trade are you looking for here? We're not really looking for anything yet. We're just kind of seeing the market play out. There's nothing that I like. I see a potential for a long up to midnight for the midnight retracement, but I don't love it here. I would really need to see I would need to see some real bullish momentum come into play to get excited about it. Or we would need to print some type of SMT divergence. We have an unmitigated 15-minute gap up here, so this could be a nice draw on liquidity for a mean reversion play. Let's see if we put in an SMT right there. Oh, we did. Okay. No, this is actually looking better. We just put in a really nice bullish SMT. This actually might be a good setup. I don't want to take it yet, though. I feel like it's just too early, guys. I want to wait. I like an idea of a long up to this 15-minute gap. There's a bullish SMT at the lows. We swept it. We swept previous day's low. We're below the midnight open, so we're in a daily discounts of the trading range. You did create a little 15-minute fair value gap here, too, which is holding. I think we might get a push right up to this unmitigated 15-minute gap. No joke. I think we might get that move. It's too early in the session, though. I don't feel like just getting caught on the wrong side of the market so quickly. Oh, we're trading the NQ futures. It's not a pair. That's some Forex terminology. What pair? It's a trading instrument. Oh my God. What is Bankroll talking about, bro? What? For new traders, the volatility may not be. Well, look, I think we're going to push right up to this gap, guys. Damn, look at this. Pushing right up to that gap. That SMT was clear. You see how I forward think, though? How I start looking at the way the price action develops, and then I go, oh, I wonder if there's an SMT there. And then there is. Because I'm forward thinking. I know my concepts like the back of my hands. Wow. Yeah, we missed it. That's fine, though. I really could care less. I'd rather wait. We have so much time in the day, guys. If this market's going to be bullish, they'll let us know. You know what I mean? Like the market will show its hand at some point. We're definitely coming up to this 15-minute gap, I think. Yeah, totally. What's an SMT, Zach? So an SMT is a divergence between two correlated instruments via the price action. So when I'm talking about SMT divergence, I'm always looking at the ES and the NQ. The price action divergence is a reversal signal. Okay, so you see right here, NQ just made a lower low right here. Watch me go to ES. Those same candles, ES made a higher low. There's your bullish SMT divergence. And look what happens right when that goes down. So there you go. It's a reversal signal. It's a confluence. It's not a strategy in itself, but it's a strong confluence for a reversal. At least, again, it doesn't mean the market's going to reverse and go back up to all-time highs, but it just means the current trend might start to slow down a little bit, and you could see that reversal. But this SMT could just print this, like what just happened, and we could fall back down because it's a low time frame SMT. If you see this on like a 15-minute time frame or an hourly, that's going to be a really strong signal for a bigger move for the entire day or multiple days. But 5 minutes, it's a clear 5-minute SMT, so we can push. I love seeing it play out regardless. Just builds the confidence for the setup moving forward. Exactly. Hey, what up, Erkan? You're a wizard, Harry. Did you guys see there's a new Harry Potter television show coming out on HBO? Does it apply to gold? You can't really look at SMT on gold and ES. They're not correlated instruments. It needs to be instruments that are pretty much moving in tandem with each other. That's why I use NQ and ES. – Hey, Luna hit his TP. Let's go. Nice trading, brother. Snape is black. I know. I was going to say it. They made Snape black, bro. They made Snape black. Why? Why'd they do that? Look at the 15-minute MES. Look at this pump. Yeah, it's ripping. Look at that SMT. It's beautiful. Okay, how did I miss this? ES also has perfect equal highs right here. I'm thinking it's going to be, I think it might be a bullish day, guys. It's just so hard to read. This market is so choppy. There's some strength in these buys though. Got a 24-point long on my Apex funded. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What if two instruments have a negative correlation? What do you mean exactly? What do you mean if they? Oh, yeah. I don't really use it for that because the thing is, you want to find the divergence between the correlated instruments. So no, I mean the way I use it, I just look at ES and NQ. Like I keep it very simple. ES and NQ, and I watch the price action. I look for the divergence. Apex price will go up tomorrow. Yeah, I think it will, guys. If you want to lock in 85% off with Apex, you're like, it's about to be over today. It's going to be over at 11:59 p.m. Eastern. So you have a few more hours. You got about 12 hours. So if you want to lock in 85% off, this is why I'm so annoyed because I want to buy the accounts. Maybe I should just buy them and start getting ready to trade them. It's just I still have my legacy accounts. I might buy them tonight, honestly. I might load up. Do we like the equal lows on ES? Did ES have equal lows? They left like kind of equal lows, but the only problem... Oh, wait, you're looking at this, Erkan, right? Yeah, honestly, we could like this. Thank you for reminding me of this, bro. We have hourly equal lows right here. I actually do like these. I do. Thank you for reminding me of this, actually. This could be a draw to fill the rest of the imbalance for sure. I also see equal highs up here, Erkan. I see stacked highs up here. We have the midnight open is up way above us. Where's midnight? Why do I keep getting rid of midnight? Why do I do that? I'll pull it up one more time. Midnight is way above us. Up here at 24,380. So it's just a weird spot. Like I can't read it yet. But I do think short term, I think NQ is moving into this 15-minute unmitigated gap. That seems like a pretty clear target to me. I think it should go up here maybe. And maybe then you could spot a short here because you could look for, like, if you want to look for those equal lows and you want to disregard midnight for some reason today, which honestly, I think we might get a push right up for the midnight open retracement. But if you were looking for the shorts, framing an idea around this 15-minute SIBI is a good spot because you also have the previous day's point of control, so you can utilize the golden rule, right? But yeah, this is looking pretty bullish at the moment. Also, ES printed a bullish SMT right here, Erkan. I don't know if you noticed that, which also kicked off the longs. Yeah, I kind of wish I just got in, but I was trying to be careful. This is looking really clean. Like, how many points have we moved up so far? 100 points. Woo! So what you have to do is just, like, right now, I live in New York, so it's easy for me to follow whatever the midnight open is in New York at that time. That's midnight open, and account for daylight savings. So whatever the current time is in New York right now, that's your midnight open. Like, you don't need to say it's 11 p. Like, just it's 12 a.m. Eastern. If daylight savings happens, then 12 a.m. Eastern does get pushed back, but you're still just looking at 12 a.m. Eastern. You know what I mean? YM and CL have a strong negative correlation, probably because industrial companies rely on oil. Yeah, that's definitely true. Maybe people have strategies around that, but that's not how I use what I call SMT divergence. Ace, what's up, my dude? How we doing? Erkan, I do like the equal lows. The way we kind of have these, it makes me think ES will come for them at some point. Problem is, that's also an SMT. You know what I mean? Because NQ took those lows out. So it's just a mess all around. And again, we got all these stacked highs. I mean, I could see a bullish pop all the way up to the previous day's high, possibly. I really wouldn't count that out. But look, we're definitely delivering into this 15-minute SIBI to kick things off. Zach, what time is the IB breakout decided on? I like to use 5-minute candles. 5 minute. I would like to see a close above the overnight VWAP and maintain. We do have some good levels above. Yeah, for sure. I think we could have a ripper today. What's your favorite prop firm? Tell me two. Okay, that's a fun game. If I have to only tell you two, it would be Tradeify. And what would number two be? And Apex. For me, because I like the scalability through Apex, and I love the instant funded accounts from Tradeify. So there you go. Tradeify and Apex for two totally different reasons. There you go, my friend. I would like to say Lucid because I do love the plans, but I've only traded with them once, and I haven't taken a payout with that firm. So why Tradeify? Because they pay out very quickly. They're very reliable. I like Brett Simba. I like his direction that I like how he markets himself in his firm. I love the instant funded Lightning accounts. I love that I get $6,000 of drawdown on a 150K account. They've paid me nearly 70. I think I'm at like 75,000 in payouts from them in 6 months, 6 to 7 months. So I just love the firm. Yeah, I've traded Lucid, but I have not taken a payout with them yet. So I love Lucid. I love the plans. But if I had to pick my two favorite firms, I'm not going to pick a firm that I never got a payout from. That's all. I think the Lucid plans are amazing. Right now, code match gets you 50% off. Lock it in. Trump is speaking today? Oh my God. Bro, I'm really getting tired of Trump, bro. I'm getting tired of this guy. 4 p.m. Okay, so that we'll be long gone by then. Apex, really? Yeah, man. 20 accounts. I like the ability to trade 20 accounts. There's no other firm you have that scalability with. Yep. Absolutely. I just requested 6K from them last night. Hey, let's go. First day here and you took that NQ long. Made 230. Great work. Let's go. I love that. So, I mean, I called out the idea. I didn't take the trade, but you took it. You believed in it. I love it, man. Cheers. Zach, what's your strategy to passing 20 accounts? So, passing multiple accounts, like to do the Apex route where you want to get multiple accounts funded. I personally don't like the idea of buying 20 at a time. What I usually do, if I want to get a lot of funded accounts with Apex, I'll buy 3 or 5 at a time. You know, I'll buy 3 or 5 at a time. And I try to pass them in one day. That's how I do Apex because they're cheap enough to do that in their one-day pass. So I'll try and pass 3 to 5 at a time. And I'll try to do that over the course of a week. You know, I'll give myself some time. I don't need to do it all in one day. And, you know, before you know it, you'll have 10 accounts, 12 accounts, and then start trading them. Yeah, we just front ran that. Oh, no, we tapped the 15-minute gap. Look at that. Right down. I wonder if I should try to short this, chat. Because ES does have those equal lows. I don't know. I don't want to fade midnight right now, but we're below previous day's POC. We tapped into that 15-minute gap like by a tick. Damn, I kind of want to take this short. I think I'm missing it. Should I try this short? I could risk maybe a couple hundred. 2 micros. I feel like we might push up one more time. I don't know. Damn, it's really ripping lower immediately. Let's see if we get a fill on an uptick. I'm not logged in to take profit here. Oh, I think I missed it, guys. Let's see. Let's see if we can get an uptick here. I could be wrong. We can go to mid. This could be like a nice retracement for a long up to midnight. But I do like the equal lows. Oh, there we go. We're in 2 micros. This might be not a good move. I don't know. I'm going to give it a moment. What I'm going to wait for, if ES breaks this 15-minute SIBI, I'll close the trade immediately for a paper cut. But if ES holds this 15-minute SIBI, I think we could get the push. Yeah, I already hate it. I think I might cut this one. We're definitely going to take that high one more time. All right, guys, let me take this off. I don't like it. I think I'm over. I'm trying to do something that I don't need to do yet. I'm down 155, which is, we're fine. No issue there. I think I got too excited. I think we might push up one more time. We might even just be fully bullish today. Moves are too fast. They're fast, man. Yeah, they are very fast. Senior Iranian official to Reuters. There is still no arrangement for negotiations. No plan for talks appears realistic at this stage. Yeah, so more of the same bullshit. These moves are fast. Look at that 1-minute candle. That was a crazy 1-minute candle. Well, look, we just tapped that 5-minute gap, like through the tick and then ripped right back up. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to try to keep things simple and keep a short bias for ES to take those equal lows as long as we stay below the previous day's POC. I think that's what I'm going to go with right now. I'm going to operate under my golden rule. If we break the previous day's POC, I could flip my bias. Oh, and there's a bearish SMT up here now. Okay, I'm going to try this one more time. We just put in a bearish SMT. I could take an L here. I might take an L on stream today, but that's fine. We just put in a bearish SMT here. I'm only in 2 micros, small size. I'm going to give it a little room, okay? We might be shorting into too much momentum here. I do like these equal lows. It's also just got to be 10 a.m. Buyers all sesh sack, maybe. We're only 30 minutes into the open. It's been sellers the whole time before that. Tradeify Lightning is really good at 6K. Yep, 6K drawdown is amazing. That's why I love them. Yeah, no, it's a tough read right now. I'm forcing a trade a little bit, but I do think if this ends up ripping back down, I'll be like, yeah, it made enough sense. So I'm gonna try. Like, again, the big thing I'm focusing on is that ES did leave these equal lows. I feel like are we really going to go back up to the top of the range and leave these equal lows? I feel like we might push lower first. The only problem is that NQ took out that low. So you could also say that there's a bullish SMT, but that's where you got to do a judgment call. Oh, we got Alex in the building. Let's see what he thinks. Let's see if he hates the short. Where's this at? There he is.
Yo, what's up, brother?
What's good? What's good, man? How we doing?
Chilling, man. Always happy to be on here with you, my brother.
Always, man. I was talking about you a lot on stream before. What do you think, bro? Should I cut this?
We have a 4-hour fair value gap that just got created at 24.30, like 24.240, I think, right above you.
So it could push up into that.
I think we could push into that if they want to do that. It's tricky because I agreed with you on the shorts for sure. I like the fact that we're also sitting at 24.220, man. You won't believe it, dude. I was on stream at 9:30 this morning in my Discord, and I called the 66 longs, man. 2 points shy of drawdown. That's all that took, and it's ripped 100-something points. And I only took it for $200, bro.
Why? Well, you just cut it early. Why'd you?
Because I was just scalping I wasn't sure if it was going to be heavy and break through the low there, or if it was going to bounce off that area. So I took it as like a scalp idea. You know what I mean? Small risk.
Yeah,
$200 win, and it just never stopped.
That's how she goes, man. I mean, this market, the volatility is pretty intense right now at the open. We ripped up what, 100 points?
Yeah, dude, huge rip. I mean, and it's a clear Judas swing or sweep of the low.
That's what I was looking at too.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. We also have SMT. I don't think did ES take the low?
No, on the 5 minute, or are you talking on the hourly? Because we have SMT on the hourly too. Which
hourly, yeah, we do.
So, but this is one of those weird.
I meant at the open, like if it had taken
at the open, we had an SMT, bullish SMT, right at the open.
Yeah, there it is. I see it. Yeah, so that's kind of what I was looking at. That was why I went long at 66. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's a tricky market again today. It's been tricky, bro. I'm not going to lie. It has not been the easiest market for me. We are chopping between VWAPs lately. We are, you get these crazy moves out of nowhere that kind of mess up your position a little bit. I've just been trying to take quick trades that I know I can get and kind of getting out of the markets as fast as I can.
Smart.
I don't know. I'm just trying to adapt to whatever's happening currently,
I don't blame you. In regards to those hourly equal lows on ES, like we also have an hourly bullish SMT though, because NQ took those lows. What do you put more weight on, the SMT or the equal lows? I think I've asked you about this before, but maybe you can remind me.
Well, I mean, can we return and get the equal lows? Yes, 100%.
I'm cutting this trade for now, by the way, guys. It's not looking. I think we're going to take that high, so I just cut it for like 80 tick loss. Sorry.
Yeah,
continue.
so I totally think we can totally take the lows at some point. I wouldn't like discount it, but I always go with the SMT for the actual like for the moment trade. I stick to the SMT. Like I wouldn't try to fade the SMT to the lows, basically.
Got you. Perfect.
Yeah.
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, but I would definitely look at that for later on to make sure that if we start trading in that direction, that's obviously going to be a draw.
Facts.
Yeah, I mean, we do have the London high and the Asia high above. We have midnight above.
Midnight,
like
with
80%
so much
up for you, right? So
midnight's not the 80% setup. That's previous day's POC, which that's already.
Right. I'm sorry, but there is stats. There is stats for midnight. There are some stats to talk about midnight.
It's like for the last 6 months, it's 65% of the time, but for the last 2 months, since January 1st, the bullish midnight retracements have been happening. I think it's 79% right now that it plays out.
Gotcha. So yeah,
that's what I have at least. Do you have different stats, or is it around?
I actually haven't looked at the stats 100%, so I don't know them off the top of my head. But I know there are some really interesting stats for it for sure.
Yeah. Yep.
That I wouldn't be throwing past myself essentially. What I am going to do is I'm going to mark out. I'm going to mark out the my London high. Actually, no, it's fine. I'll just leave it on the charts.
I'm marking off. I realized I didn't set my volume profile levels for the micros, just the minis, because I was trading minis last night. But now we're going to trade micros.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm changing that up right now. Technically, there's still an 80% setup, but it's one of those situations where we just missed it by a couple of ticks. You can see right here. So at that point, I'm like, do I really want to keep trying to play the long? Like, I feel like it pretty much.
Yeah, it's funny that you bring that up because I will automatically like check it off as it already got tagged when we do stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've been burned so many times trying to go back to something that we missed by, however many points or ticks or whatever.
Yep.
We're in an interesting place right here, bro, because we're creating a bullish 15-minute fair value gap below us if we close in the next 6 minutes or 5 minutes or so. So is that a breakaway gap? Do we want to rip through this 4 hour? Do we want to continue? Or is it a 15-minute gap that we will mitigate into before taking the high if we continue higher, So that's kind of where my head's at right now. It's like, what exactly is that? And how can I trade it?
I totally agree. I'm trying to log into Tradeify. I can still trade my other 2 accounts. So like I was saying, I got to pay out on the one, but
I will say
the other
for
2
me,
still open.
Yeah, I will say for me I really like the longs, but I'm a little bit I'm stuck between the fact that there is that 4 hour we just tagged into and a 15-minute we just tagged into. So
yeah, we did just tag into the 4 hour and we got a nice rejection.
We did. Away. And the markets have just been respecting those higher time frame PD rates. I mean, I haven't really seen us disrespect an hourly, a 4 hour. Like it really has respected those higher time frames pretty well. I'm not saying we don't maybe wick through them and stuff, but for the most part, you tag into one of those, you do see that continuation to the downside, mostly to the downside lately. Lately.
And that's the thing. Like when I go to the hourly, I mean, all this is just a bunch of imbalance. Like I was looking at this, that we did sweep the hourly low. We put in a bullish SMT. So as long as we hold above this, I could understand an idea to go long because you have all these stacked highs. But with that 4 hour stibby right there, I think, listen, just tag that, maybe go lower, fill this imbalance, right?
100%.
Yeah, I'm waiting patient. What's been going on with you though, bro? What accounts you've been trading with lately? How's the week been?
Bro, it's been a rough March, man. I've done about 16K in payouts probably, which is, super happy about that. Yeah, super amazing. But I've definitely had the biggest spend I've had out of any month. So my ROI is, my ROI is still pretty good. Like I'm making money, but I'm disgusted with myself because my ROI for February was like ridiculous. So when you come off of February where I spent like $2,000 and made like 35K in payouts, and now I'm like, I've probably spent like 6 to 7 maybe this month, and I've done 16. Like it's still like I'm still very happy with the profits, but I don't know. I'm just more mad at myself. But it's hard to not blame the markets right now, man. Like I'm coming in and I'm trading well, but the markets are just fucking me up.
Dude, I don't blame you, bro. It's been tough for a lot of people. And what you're going through in March is what I went through in February, bro. It's funny. So you're in February, you had a very low spend and very high payout ROI. Yeah, I did the same, bro. And I think it's all for this month. I've barely bought any accounts. The only accounts I've actually bought are those.
Bro, you're cooking.
Yeah, but you know what? It's like because you build up the buffer, you spend some time doing that, and then you could just rock out with your accounts and just grind it out, bro. Which you totally understand.
Something that I was going to bring up to you actually on the stream was the thing I realized this month is I probably should have just spent, like when you have a big month, I should have probably just gone with the 150K straight to fundeds and just called it a day and had like 10 of them. I'd be good this month because my biggest problem is not wanting to trade the evals after a big month. Like I don't want to go in and spend 3 days trading the 50K eval. I want to get through it as fast as possible. I don't have, I look at it as like it's like the longer I'm in these things, the less money I'm making and all that kind of stuff. So what I was thinking about, I was like, dude, I could have just spent 5K, had 10 150K straight funded accounts with $6,000 to draw down, and I'd be chilling.
That's what I love about the 150K accounts, man. That's what I love about them because that $6,000 a drawdown, you could play around with that. You got room, as opposed to the 50Ks. And people will say, well, just size appropriately, bro. But come on, it's so easy to just slap 5 micros on the NQ with 50K accounts, and that's actually a lot of size right now. with the volatility.
Dude, and like the thing is, when I'm trading evals, I'm trading 2 to 3 minis sometimes. So with the current movement, it's easy to just end up blowing an account with a trade that does work out. You know what I mean? And that's just the reality of it. So it's been a bit of a learning curve this month, because I think I'm starting to realize, the pros and cons of making a lot of money in this space. The cons are that you have little patience with the evaluation accounts. I wrote about this on X. I was like, dude, nobody prepares you for making a lot of money and then having to have still patience, like you just feel like you're not worth, it's not worth your time or whatever. But the reality is, the only way you're going to make money long-term is if you still continue to treat everything with the respect and discipline that it needs,
I went through that over the summer, man. I know exactly what you're talking about, because you have an amazing month and you just start thinking, I can't be wasting my time on these evals.
Yeah.
Like, I got the money. Let me just throw that in. We've all been, anyone who's made some money in this space knows exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, for sure. And I never saw anybody speak about it, so I had to just learn it from experience. And yeah, man, it's a humbling experience. I'll still be green this month, so as far as being able to invest money into, let's say, just the stock market and to have a decent return, I'll have a better return than if I just put money into the S&P or, whatever. So like, I'm still making money. I'm positive, but it's not where I want to be, man. And then, X is one of those places that makes you feel like shit. Cause I'll be saying like, oh, I'm having a bad month, as far as like what I feel is a good month. And then I'll see somebody write that they're having a bad month, but they're like, yeah, I spent 30K and made 120K. So it's like, that's not a fucking bad month, bro. You're making totally. Like 70, 80 grand, dude. Like, what do you mean,
This is so funny though, because I feel like I totally get it, because you see all these people posting their P&L, and I did this and I did that. But you know what? You were killing it so much that you were that guy just last month, because you're showing the wins.
I was that guy.
So it's like, it's always a trade-off. Like the profits come in disproportionate waves. It's all over the place. So
yeah, And I was trading gold for like 2 months straight. I was trading the Asia Open, and I was killing it. I mean, we would be done in 5-10 minutes. It was like textbook, And since the Iran stuff started happening, it's just not working anymore. So I made the decision yesterday to let everyone in my Discord know that we won't be. Damn, I really went along this. That we won't be. Sorry, I'm looking at this market like, what's it telling me? That we won't be. I made the choice that we won't be trading it anymore, because my biggest job, having a Discord, having people that like look up to me or follow my trades, stuff like that, is to know when to is to preserve our capital. It's to know when to call it quits on something and that's not working. You know what I mean? Not continue to just keep showing up and hitting your head against the wall. Yeah. So that's something that I did last night, and the idea is to switch that out to a PM session. Which you and I talked about, so maybe that'll happen at some point. So we'll see.
Because you've been doing the PM session well, right? What do you have?
Dude, we're crushing
model,
it.
You call it?
Yeah, we call it the lunchbox, and we've been crushing it lately. It's been way easier to trade than even the 10 to 11. I feel like 10 to 11 has not been the easiest trading for me lately.
New York Open has been trash in general, bro. It's just been so difficult.
Yeah, but remember, you see my trades. I'm very much a continuation trader. I get into momentum, and where's the momentum? You know what I mean? It happens, and then it's gone. So there's none.
Gone, yeah.
Like
follow through.
The momentum today was this entire push from the low to here. Do we just chop now for fucking the next 2 hours? I don't know. You know what I mean? But that's what we've been seeing. We haven't seen follow through. I like the fact we have these VWAPs below, but. Again, do we draw to this 15-minute gap now? It's sitting at 169. Like, is that the move? We have that 4 hour right above. Like,
I'm so tempted to just get back into this short and give it the room it needs to like not get above that 4 hour gap. But I don't want to take another paper cut when there's really nothing has changed. I should have either stuck to the idea to begin with, or just if I cut it, I got to be done. But I still feel like I could see this just ripping back down.
And I don't want to be the guy that tells you something, because you've been trading better than I have this month, so I'm gonna let you do your thing.
We are creating a lot of bearish SMT here.
But I'm looking at ES here. ES is 15 minutes.
You want to get your chart up actually, bro?
Yeah, for sure, bro.
We see what you're looking at.
I got you.
Kirsty says
go
still thinks this is a good short. By the way, guys, we will run some more giveaways as well while Alex is on. We're at 347 likes. Let's hit 370, and we'll run another giveaway. So just keep me updated when we hit 370, guys.
So we do have an SMT up here. We have a 15-minute SMT currently.
Oh wait, we have a 15-minute SMT.
Yeah,
I didn't notice that.
The most recent 15-minute candle just took that previous 15-minute candle. But it's a tricky one, bro. We have an hourly gap being created on ES below. You know, is that a very bullish signature that we're going to continue higher? Or do we want to, like, you know, at 11, go back into it? You know, like, I'm always looking at, like, what's being created and what the market might want to do with it. You know, we have, so here's the 1 hour right here on my right. It's right there being created there. We have that 15-minute SMT here that just got created between these two candles up here. We are rejecting from a 20 level as well, right? Plus that 4 hour. So I don't know, man. I mean, ideally, if I can get a pullback to this 15-minute gap, I wouldn't mind trying to long it. And if I lose that trade, I would probably be done for the day, as far as at least for this session, most likely, because it would be a really A+ long from there. And if I lose that, then I'm probably just off, you know. And I just don't know, man. Does it want to continue to melt? I don't fucking know, you know.
I mean, that SMT is making me want to be back in the shorts. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, let me drop to a lower time frame here and see what we got. The thing is, this lower time frame just looks so bullish, you know, like this V-shaped recovery, the pullback to this VWAP, like
dude, that first 5-minute candle at the open. When we see those candles, that is such a bullish candle. Like, you know, there's going to be a little bit of follow through when you get those.
It's such a bullish.
All right, I'm short one more time, guys. I'm giving it one more shot. I'm short on TPT.
Good, I like that, because maybe you can get this trade to come down into the 160s for me. That'd be great.
Yeah, I could totally take the loss, but that's cool too. I got a little bit of a buffer in here from yesterday's trades, so we also got some room. Let me log back in on TradingView. I was gonna trade Tradeify, but I think I just want to. I would love to get a nice move on TPT today.
But guys, huge shout out to my boy Zach. I've been watching him crush the markets for the last 3 weeks, and I'm not gonna say. I'm just gonna say it, man. I'm just so proud of you, bro. You know, coming from I know you had a tough February, and I hated coming on here and just crushing it.
You helped me though, because I think the days that you were on, I was usually green, so you still helped.
Yeah, you were we were trading pretty much in sync there, which is great. But yeah, I would just say that that congrats to you, bro. I love to see those P&L calendars are fucking sexy.
Much love, man.
Yeah, dude. And a
love.
lot of people.
I was telling people, bro. I said you were one of the people that motivated me to get there, because I was struggling in February, and like I see you as a friend, a peer. You know, you're one of the people that I'm like, I want to keep in line with the guys that I respect that are doing it, and you were killing it.
That's
so it motivates me. Now, you know, like, we all motivate each other.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. I feel the exact same way, man. And yeah, so you're definitely inspiring me, you know, and I'm kind of looking at you and being like, all right, you know, it's my boy figured out that I'm that I'm over here trying to figure out this month. But I think in general, I wrote this on X yesterday. I truly believe that this market that we're trading right now, it's the kind of market where you can't have size on. It feels more like gambling these days. If I put on like a lot of size, it doesn't feel, because at any point some kind of headline comes out, you know what I mean? At any point, something comes out and it just completely destroys your position. And if you're trading like 3 micros, you can hold all of that. You know, there's no problem. You're not going to get really hurt. You know what I mean?
Totally.
And I think I did, you know, like you talked about this last time. I think you went small size, but didn't adapt to, you were still looking for bigger moves. I feel like I've stayed with my size from February, and I haven't adapted to the volatility that is, because there's not really, it's volatility, but not in the continuation form.
It's almost weird about it, because, you know, bro, it's still moving. Like NQ is still moving 1,000 ticks up and down in a day. It's like an insane level of volatility. But there's no follow through at the same time. It's a really bizarre style of market right now.
Yeah, no follow through at all, and it just becomes so hard to trade. You know. God damn, I wanted a bit more of a pullback here. I was looking for 60, 60, 68, 69.
Yep. I think I got to cut this trade. Guys, I think we might be wanting to rip up to midnight. I'm going to cut it. We're going to be down What are we down? We're down 300 on my take profit trader account. So no big deal. But look, we're going right back down again. Jesus.
That's the thing about it, man. We were in a.
That's the way this happens all the time. We're in the chop fest.
It's the chopperoonies. Yeah, I mean, oh man, it's hard for me, man. I've seen this happen. Like, here's the thing, dude. I've gotten so good at 10 to 11 that I can come in and see exactly what I want to see, and I have not been seeing what I want to see for like 2 weeks now. And I talk about this on my channel. I'm like, on my Discord, I'm like, guys, this is just not none of this is A+ to me. Like, we're fucking chopping through the overnight session VWAP on my chart. Like, you see that red line? That usually is very respected. It's not just a, hey, you know, it's like you're just walking all over someone, you know, like that's disrespectful, dude. Like, you know,
dude, what I've noticed for me is that in New York session, especially,
yeah,
if I need to just be more focused on catching what I think the daily draw on liquidity is going to be. Just using a wide ass stop and positioning myself somewhere that I think is in a premium or a discount relative to the direction I'm going.
Yeah, but I think
I just need to like give it all the room it needs.
But I think that's what you do so well. You do that so well. I've seen you do that all the time. You know, I've seen you give trades room that I wouldn't give room to, and they worked out great for you, you know? So I think that's what you have that I think is different from me. I want to get in and out, and I want to get in with size. I don't know why. I just like to get in with at least one mini, maybe two sometimes. I mean, you've seen that I do drop down to 5 micros if it's needed, you know? But the thing is, like, in this kind of scenario, I wouldn't want to be in 5 micros because, like, it's not going anywhere. Exactly. You know what I mean? Like, I would want to be in a mini at least to try to capitalize at least a $500, $600 move on this, you know, if I'm trading this area. But then you get into it with the one mini, and then you get that pull into that 15-minute gap or something. And then, like, you know, you get squeezed out or whatever. So it becomes difficult, man. But, like, yeah, it's just, I don't know. You just have to adapt.
But you're really good at catching that short-term momentum. You're good at, like, feeding it, that reading the market in real time and just, like, having a solid edge there.
Whereas, I'm super on point with that for sure. That's kind of my point.
Exactly. And I'm more like, what's the draw on liquidity on the 15-minute? Can I just get into a position in a good real estate, like good trade real estate, and just try to hold for that DOL, you know?
Yeah, 100%, man. But that's what I love about us is we're very different traders, but we also are looking at the same thing, right?
I was saying exactly that on stream today. I said we both, I think it's because we both come from the school of ICT. We have that foundation. But we've both tweaked things in our own way and added different tools. You use VWAP. You use a lot of data too on the back end. I use volume profile with a little bit of data. So it's always an interesting. I love
data, some initial balance. Initial balance data. I got fibs on my chart. I've got and I got these overnight VWAP, New York VWAP. I got a lot of little things that I've used to kind of figure out where price wants to go. And you've seen me, man. I've come on here, you know, week after week after week, winning all my trades. And it's when, you know, most of those trades are usually when there's momentum to a certain area, and I'm not afraid to get into it. You know, I have the ability to get into trades that most people are scared to jump into because it looks a little scary.
That's one of your biggest strengths, bro. It's one of your biggest strengths. I've seen it time and time again. Yeah.
But like, again, you know, where do I get into this here? You know, if I wait for the 15-minute gap down here, right, which is this low here on this 15-minute chart, is that a draw on liquidity right now from that 4-hour gap? Maybe, right? That seems like it's very likely. You do have VWAP there. You do have this 15-minute gap. This is not a bad long. I also have 50% of the range, right? We should not really trade lower than 50% if buyers really want to take us back up here. But what makes this hard for me specifically is that 4-hour that we already rejected. You know, do I feel stupid trying to long back into something that orders were already taken from, you know, or whatever, you know? And so that's where everything becomes harder for me to figure out what the actual draw is, where normally I'm on point, but it's just this market's been like this lately, you know?
The chat, every time you come on now, everyone's calling you teammate Alex from what I said with
a teammate. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's how it was like, he's your teammate.
Yeah, dude, we're fucking teammates, guys. Yo, look at ES on the 5-minute, bro.
I know.
Just go take a peek at whatever that is.
Whatever that is.
The bodies are all in the same area, but the wicks are just, I don't even know what's happening there, bro. All right, here's that draw, that pull down. Maybe that 15-minute gap gets tagged here.
Yeah,
but then
and
again,
then you use that as a line in the sands, maybe.
But like, am I fucking taking a knife? You know what I mean? Like
Exactly.
that's the problem with this market, bro. Any other time that should hold. You know, if we're in a continuation style market, that should hold. But like also, in a weird way, man, this is kind of looking like it's turn over.
I know, man. I'm still thinking like, man, once again, I might be psyching myself out. I maybe should have stayed in the short and just waited to see if we actually break above that 4-hour SIBI and just keep it like that.
For sure. And yeah, I don't know, man. I've had more success in the last week or two from the New York Open. I hate to say it because I'm not a New York Open trader, but I've had to start looking at different sessions because this is not my bread and butter. You know what I mean? Like that is not for me. So I've had to move to like 9:30 a.m. and Lunchbox. Those have been the two that have been paying me the most money the last 2 weeks. And I think that's something that you have to have, right? When you know a session so well and you see that session is just not really giving you what you're looking for time and time again, instead of beating your head against the wall, you move on and you look at other sessions and you say, oh, this is way easier to trade, you know? 9:30 literally opens, manipulates, and then goes in the opposite direction. And it happens every day. Like it's been, I mean, not every day, but it's been happening a lot to where I can catch that trade, you know? The 66 longs was just a manipulation of the low while ES didn't take it. It was a turtle soup if you want to put it there. You know what I mean? The Lunchbox is a data-driven trade that is based on 70, it's based on a few hundred sessions, and you have data on, you know, what side of the range is going to get taken between 12 and 11. And then you have data that says before it gets taken, prices were likely to retrace to 50% of the move. Hold on, I'm looking at, I have it all. So I have, guys, I'm trading on my phone as well. I have charts here. So let's see if this is an entry.
See, we're pushing. We're pushing low.
I just don't love this. It looks like a knife almost, bro. But there is an area of support at 66 here that I might try.
66. Is it the gap?
There's something on the 10-minute chart that I'm looking at that has a little bit of a gap there. It also lines up with the VWAP. It lines up with that 15-minute gap. Let's see if it gives it to me. ES is also looking like it's coming towards that 15-minute. What I would love to see here for confirmation is like NQ takes it. ES doesn't, right? ES also has multiple 15-minute gaps. Like, what even is that? You know what I mean? Like, do we want to go to that second one?
Yeah, I'm waiting. Maybe I don't want to jump back into the short. I think I'm just going to chill, guys. I'm going to chill for now. By the way,
I loved your short up here. You know, your short was amazing up here.
I should have just held that one. I know. It was a solid.
Yeah, it was great. It was great. I mean, you know, because you have a where's your stop? Oh, above the 4-hour gap. You know,
above the 4-hour gap, clear invalidation.
It's easy, you know, but yeah, I don't know, man. This market, could we rip all the way back up right now without tapping this 15-minute gap, dude? It's 100% possible. This market has done this over and over again.
Type of thing. Yep.
But I'm starting.
And there are draws above too, like you said. Midnight's above us. I see some relative equal highs above us.
Midnight, London, and Asia high, all above us. I mean, you got 3 draws on liquidity that are just screaming to come and get me. You know what I mean? But I will say, I don't know, man. I wouldn't be surprised if they melt this thing, to be honest.
I would prefer to see the melt. Honestly, I would prefer to see us erase the Trump news candle, just so we can get the hell out of that range. And you know what I mean? We've been stuck in that range ever since Monday, and that was so intentional.
Let's see what happens here at VWAP,
bro. Then I think, you know what I mean? Trump is literally manipulating the market in front of our eyes. Is he just going to do another tweet to try to manipulate it again because he doesn't want the market to go down? Like, I feel like I usually like to just focus on technicals, but he be doing that type of thing now. So do
all
I
the time, bro.
Keep that in mind? It's crazy.
All the time. Do we have an SMT here on NQ and ES? No. See, that's the thing. Like, they didn't even give me an SMT or anything because I was looking for the 15-minute tap and the VWAP tap. I mean, we kind of got close to it, but it's not. And this market, I almost need like perfection to get into it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even want to fuck around unless it like actually is tapping what I want it to tap and seeing a reaction off of it. Because now I don't even know if I want it anymore. We go back down there. You know what I mean? At that
also,
point,
man, like we have like we have relative equal highs on ES up at 6,022.50.
Relative equal highs on ES, and then all those.
We're really gonna leave those,
you know?
Like, why would we? Yeah, why would we leave those highs? You know what I mean? They're so obvious.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Tricky one, bro. Tricky one.
Yeah.
I would have loved to see the lows of this little area get taken. Like if they would have taken this little line here,
It'd be a
right?
nice-
This low
nice
gets
long
taken,
thing.
and
Yeah.
then ES doesn't take it. I would be in. Also, you know me, man. I'm not a huge fan of like when a 15-minute opens and doesn't trade lower at all. Like this thing just
Yes.
opened and has traded higher. I'm not the biggest fan of that. A lot of times, you get two things out of it. You either get extreme strength, where it's like it's so strong that buyers didn't even allow us to trade lower, really. But that's not what I like to trade. I like to trade a bit of a move into some sort of point of interest, where then I could trade that body. You know what I mean? And don't make fun of my drawings, guys. They're not the best. But.
No, 100%, man, 100%. I'm
Look at
waiting
this,
right
bro,
now.
all the way back down here, man. Looks like I made the right call, not trying to jump into that long.
Exactly.
A lot of
We
times,
also
you've seen me though, bro. How many times would I have gotten into this with that momentum, looking
with
for that break?
confidence, but at least
All the
like
time.
you're recognizing that you can't do that right now. Which
I
again,
can't, bro.
you have a
The
good
market's
read
gonna
of
change.
those lower time frames.
Yeah, the markets have changed on me. Now we tapped the 15-minute. ES didn't. Now I could see a potential push to the upside here if we hold
Yeah,
this
we-
VWAP.
Yeah, we swept one of those lows. Also, guys, the initial balance has been printed. So initial balance range is in. The high of the IB is 24,240s. The
It is
low is the low a day, 24,066. So, I mean, if we get a break above the 5-minute IB high, I'm down to keep looking for longs up to midnight, because right now it's like 85% probability that we don't break the opposing side of the IB range. So maybe something like that. But yeah, nothing for me, guys.
It's recognizing, what you're talking about is what most people fail to do. They don't recognize the data on this stuff. Again, look at these VWAPs, bro. As they get closer and closer together, we are just getting consolidation inside of those VWAPs. I mean, you never see this. This is not normal, bro.
No, it's not normal at all.
I
Again,
mean,
it's like it's
look
hot
at that.
war news. I've never traded the market when we're in a hot war. This is the first time I've been trading.
Me
since
too.
2021.
And I've been saying that to
So
people. I've been saying, guys, throw your data out the window. It doesn't matter. We don't have a Iran war in the history books to like look at for the
Exactly.
markets. You're
Exactly.
coming off of this. This data doesn't matter anymore. Like throw it in the garbines.
Yep.
Also, I think Trump is speaking right now, or is going to speak. I saw somebody say that.
4 p.m. He's supposed to speak at 4 p.m.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, bro. If you want to kill my
Yeah,
cam
go
a
for
second.
it. Yep,
Be
I
right back.
got you. Yep, no problem. All right, guys. I mean, this is starting to look heavier. I would have been in such a nice short if I just held from the top, but it is what it is. Like I said, I've already had a great week so far, so I don't feel like something about this price action right now just doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel clean. I don't have a good read, so I would like to see it go lower. Personally, I'd rather see it go to a new low a day, and for us to erase the entire Trump move. Part of me just like out of ego, I'm like, I want Trump for, because Trump has been manipulating this market the way he has, I want him to lose. Like, I want the market to go down to show him that you can't just do that. I don't know why. I'm even thinking about that. I'm like, I would just love for us to erase this freaking Trump candle. Zach, that is not a nice short. I mean, yeah, fair enough. I'm just saying, bro, there's a 4-hour SIBI up here that we just tapped into. You can see it right here. Tapped into that 4-hour bearish gap. We're currently with 4-hour bearish momentum. We still have imbalance lower. Okay. I'll throw you back.
Yeah, dude, I'm so happy I didn't try to chase this thing, because that would have been my A+ setup. A break of the highs, bounced off VWAP. But looking at the chart, man, and I'm looking at a 200-second chart on my phone, which is just something that I've been starting to look at more.
Interesting. How many minutes is that? 6,
So
12,
200
18,
second
20?
is about 3 minutes and 33 seconds.
Okay, interesting. So what's the thesis behind that?
It's something that I kind of learned from Ocala. The more I talk to him, the more that I've learned some stuff from him. He uses the 200 second
chat with
chart.
him? You chat with him?
Yeah, we're homies, and he's a super sweet guy, man. And I have a lot of respect for him because he's made a lot of freaking money in this industry. But he's also just a super nice guy, and that's kind of my thing, man. I like to find good traders who are good people. How do we find those? Well, you got Zach, you got myself.
We're out here.
But
we do exist.
We do exist, baby. But yeah, so he uses the 200-second chart. So what I've been doing a lot is I keep it up on my phone. so that I can look at what I usually do and see if I see anything that I can add as confluence from the 200 second chart. Using the 3 minute chart is just as could be just as good. The 3 minute chart is good. A lot of ICT traders actually trade the 3 minute. I know King trades the 3 minute chart. But you know,
I do like the 3 minute.
Yeah, 3 minutes great because it's like it's not a 5, but it's not a it's a good chart. It's between 1 and 3. It's between 1 and 5, so you get a little more information, but you're not waiting forever.
Also, guys, apparently Trump is talking. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I should update everyone.
No, that
Chad
makes
is saying that Trump is speaking, so let's be careful.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. So, so yeah, man. So what I was going to say is, so he uses the 200 second chart and he also uses the 10 minute chart. The 10 minute chart is really very close to the 15 minute chart. To be honest, it's kind of the same thing. If you look at it, you'll see it's very similar. But a lot of times I look at the 15 minute and I look at I like the 15 minute and the 5 or 15 minute and the 1. Those are like my charts. So what I'll do is I'm just peeking at other charts to see, can I find, like, I'm always looking to see, is there something that I'm maybe could be adding into my trading? You know, I already know what I want to see. Is there something that I can find here that might show me something different? You know what I mean? And so far it's kind of interesting. Nothing really that has really changed my trading or anything, but I think that on this chart, it looks more, I don't know if you can actually see this, but it looks more like it's rolling over.
Yeah, it really does. Yep.
Right. And so I've been looking at the 200 second, kind of trying to understand. All right, like, you know, maybe is there like a visual that I can get that shows me a little bit more of, you know, is this market going to roll over? I don't know if you've heard of the H pattern, but H patterns are like bearish patterns. Okay, so the H pattern is this basically. Going to try to find a good reaction. I kind of want to get long, but I don't want to get completely wrecked.
I know if it is going to be a long, I feel like this is a good spot.
Yeah, 50% of the range, bro. 100%, 50-minute gap. This is where they need to hold this thing in the line. You know what I mean? ES still hasn't tapped that 15 minutes, so we have an SMT here. ES is above both VWAPs. ES actually looks better for the longs, bro.
It does. It does. It looks a lot better.
Damn. Do I just try a fucking ES long here and just see we get it? This market's so ass, though.
Oh, here we go.
I'm gonna jump into ES, bro. If it's gonna go, I'm gonna participate in ES. This is a $500 winner if it runs. Wow, it looks like it might just run quickly.
Oh my god, let's go.
Let's see. Looking at ES, I just see the strength. You know, this is what I want to see. I want to see this exact. This is what I want to see. I want to see this exact, not touching the 15-minute gap, but NQ doing it. I want to see both VWAPs crossing over or together below the asset. I don't want to see whatever this is. Oh my god.
Yo.
Did we take it? Or did I just maybe?
Don't edge my boy here. Do not edge my boy here. Yes. Let's go.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
You should be okay. You should be okay.
It's all right, bro. If it takes me out, this is just a perfect. Oh my. Perfect example of the market right now, dude. Perfect example of the market right now, guys. Bro,
what is this market? Right back down, dude. At least you got to break even. At least you got break even.
Oh yeah. Once we get so close to my target, man, I can't let that do that to me. I am kind of interested now.
Just started speaking,
bro. All I know is, dude, that was like a $500 winner. That just I don't know what just happened there.
See, now I want to get back into shorts, dude, but I'm like, how can I trust anything here? That was terrifying.
Beautiful trade, though, on my end. Sad that happened.
That was just pure variance. I mean, that was an amazing trade. Look, it's kind of wicking right back up. Trump must be speaking he must be talking right now.
See, this is the tricky one, right? Equal highs. Is that a draw, or does that mean we took the initial balance high? I don't know.
Exactly.
That's where I have to start thinking about it. You know, we have that's a second SMT now, by the way.
We have SMT all over the place now.
Yeah. So yeah. If we start to melt here, though, bro. Oh man.
I'm looking for. I would prefer short still. I would prefer we melt at this point.
I'm happy that chat saw that because that was a gorgeous trade up $500 that just decided to shit the better.
My God.
Crazy, man. Crazy markets, bro. Chat, what do you guys think about that? Chat, what do you guys think about that?
Give us an opinion on what you just saw. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, bro, if we start to break down for real, I think we could really we'll have a huge move lower. That's kind of why I want us to break down instead of go up. Because if we go up again, we're just going back into this range. You know what I'm saying? But if we start to break down and we break the lows, I think we're coming all the way down to the imbalance. So I just feel like there's so much range that can be captured.
There's something that I could do here, and I'm going to look at here. So
short or long?
No, not short yet, but I do like the shorts. But look, like I can't even find a gap in a 5 minute. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
Yep.
Bro, this is what happened yesterday. Honestly, did the same thing. NQ was a tick away from the high, and we melted all the way to the lows.
I know, it's insane.
And then people wonder why my month is not the greatest. I mean, you just witnessed it live.
Like that was you waiting for an A. Like honestly,
I waited for the best setup I could find, bro.
It was a beautiful setup, and it should have worked. Look, now we're I think we're going lower, chat.
I might fucking hop into this, bro. I just don't want to get completely mollywopped. But bro, how long did I wait for that trade? And as soon as and the thing about me, man, is as soon as I see it playing out, I don't hesitate. I got into that trade without even thinking, you know what I mean? About it, because it just looks A+ to me. And then what do I get? I get met with a huge slap in the face. Thank God I went break even, bro. I'm not one of those traders that has an ego that it has to do this. You know, I'm not going to take my.
I always have a rule. Even. I have a rule. If the market gets within like 5 or 10 ticks of your TP, you have to go to break even. If you don't go break even, you hate yourself. You know what I mean?
I'm about to hop in this short, man.
Yeah, I know. It looks like we went in versus 5 minute.
Oh man, the shorts look good here, but this would be rough if it holds.
I just think, dude, I think
a retest of that 50-minute gap, maybe.
I think we're gonna rip lower if these shorts actually hold up. Like I think we have a real short on our.
All right, I'm going in with micro E-minis, dog, because like this could also just rip my face off. So I'm just gonna get super. I'm in 2 micro E-minis. I'm gonna wait to see if we hold we hold below 50% and this 15-minute gap. I don't even know what this would make.
I'm in 2 micros with you, Alex, by the way.
All right, cool. Yeah, let's see.
I'm in 2 micros with you.
Let's see. This could be the pullback to the continuation longer, but
I'm willing to take a loss on this one. I'm going to give it the room it needs to.
Yeah. I want to see us. I don't mind the open high here. Like, so this is what I'm looking at. I don't mind this new candle opening high here, because you need that for it to go lower. So like, this is one of those trades. That's why I went in with very smaller size, because I know that the likelihood that we pull higher here is very, very likely, because I need that to even happen for me to feel good about the continuation lower, if that makes sense. Yep. It's weird, but I'll add into this position at like the 60s, maybe if we get to the 60s. And then, obviously we start to get back above VWAP, I'll just cut the trade. That's kind of what I'm looking at.
We inversed the 5 minute bullish fair value gap though
I know.
So I like this for like thinking that's the last bullish PD array that should have held.
Yeah.
So
it's also the 20s here, bro. So if we can't hold these 20s, I definitely think we could go see the I would like to see us go see 24 down here. Would be amazing.
Yep, I would love to try to hold it for that.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to probably try to do too. Depending on how ES is acting. If ES is stubborn and not following through, then I'll probably make a decision here, but I'm starting to like this. The one thing I always mark out, bro, is like this 5 minute, this is a 5 minute order block essentially, right? Or like a support candle. So I like to mark out the 50% mark, because I know once we clear that, if anyone's looking for this as support, this is the line in the sand for this candle. If we get below these 96s, then can you see those 66s? You know what I mean? I think that's kind of a good way to look at it. Still, we'll see. We really shouldn't trade above 44 now, to be honest.
We should take the lows at this
point. Bro, look at the 200-second chart. It's just rolled over. I could see the rollover happening immediately earlier. I called it, and now look at it. It just looks so heavy. The only thing I don't love is that we do have that crazy we do have a wick. Like, we have this big wick here, which I don't know if that's can you call that a news candle? No, right?
I don't know. It's kind of hard to call it anything.
Market loves to chase candles, man.
Yep. I'm just gonna again. I just am looking at that IFBG. I want that to hold. Look, and that's it. And I want to see it take the low a day.
I'm looking at ES right now, bro. ES holds the VWAPs here for lower. We're good. Then then all ES has to do is start to break below that 15-minute gap. The thing is, like I said earlier, ES looks like the stronger asset. So I'm really going to lean on ES to actually to start to break down here.
Because then our NQ trades will be looking great.
Yeah, for sure. Because right now, you look at ES, man, it just looks way stronger. I mean, below both VWAPs is not the best thing for it, but look at it from this perspective. This is your 5-minute OB, right? This is a 5-minute breaker if you trade breakers. And it's inside of a 5-minute, 15-minute gap. Like this looks so nice for a push here and then a continuation to the upside with equal highs. You know what I mean? So that's the thing about ES. It just looks like a really good long, but NQ doesn't. NQ looks like it could easily melt to these lows. So that's why I'm only in 2 micros, bro. At this rate,
I'm in 2 micros as well on my Tradeify accounts, which have a $10,000 static drawdown in there. So I'm not too, that's what I need to do today. If I want to take a trade, I'm doing real low size.
You're chilling is what you're saying.
Yeah, we're chilling. Like, I'm going to just give this the room it needs. I think I also like the.
Also, what was I thinking going long, dude? When obviously I'm on stream, we're supposed to go short.
You got to go short. Again, that major confluence. The market dumps.
Major confluence, bro.
Guys. We got to we got to get some edgeful stats on that.
Right, dude?
It's looking good. What price are you short?
I'm about to start adding to this bad boy. I'm short at 118 because it's right below the 20s.
Okay. Yep, I'm short 124, so just about the same price.
I actually just.
We also hit 370 likes, guys. So let's just let this trade play out. When this trade is over, win or loss, we'll run a giveaway. Okay, so stay tuned, guys. I'm feeling pretty decent about this so far.
I am too, and I'm okay. I'm quick to cut this if it doesn't work out. I don't, I'm already kind of butthurt about the trade I lost. So
get it. At least it was break even.
Yeah, dude. I wish I was recording that. I mean, I guess the stream will have it because that's going to be a
fun one.
Yeah,
you can get a clip there for sure. That's a hilarious.
Watch
clip.
What the market is doing to us right now.
Chat, how many of you are in a trade? Is anybody in a short with us?
So I closed out real quick. I'm going to try to get a retrace. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can get a retracement here. If it goes without me, it goes without me. But I'm looking at these candles. I feel like I like the 144 short, bro.
Oh, you think you can get a retracement up? So you want to get?
I'm thinking I can get a little bit of a move here, a little manipulation before it goes into this 5-minute gap. This 5-minute gap. That's kind of what I'm looking at. If we get into that 5-minute gap.
I think that's got to be my line in the sands.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. I think you short. I think from short here, the stop above that, you're good. But I think if I get to this, I'm going to add into this position. I'm not going to just do 2 micros. Let's see if we get it. It might just drop this. It's 10:50, 10 minutes away from 11. We're towards the lows. But I'm looking at this chart on my phone here, and I think the 44 is what looks juicy to me.
Why 44?
It's just inside the M5, and it's this previous low. It's like 40. It's like these lows here,
Okay. Yep.
Just like it's it's just kind of it's just I don't know. I like if I'm looking at, let's say I'm looking at like the 80s or the 40s or whatever I'm looking at, whatever there's a point of interest, I'll just try to find like the middle of it essentially. Nothing really rhyme or reason.
Okay, there's a few of you that are short with us. I really don't think this is a bad trade.
No, I think it's a great trade, especially the closer you get to 11, man. This thing should just take the low here. And the more that it stalls out, the more I have to start to think that it's just going to go lower because.
Yeah, I agree. Consolidating at support.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, but this market doesn't make sense. So
the market doesn't make sense. Fair, but I think low a day is a really good low hanging fruit target, guys.
Let me look at this on the 5-minute real quick. So the 5-minute on ES. It's not really giving me much. 5-minute on.
Yo, Alex, I just gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, bro.
I got you, bro. 5-minute on NQ. What's up, guys? You guys. I do think if we do start to break lower, bro, I think we could see a really nice push to the downside. That is one thing I do know for sure. I really want us to trade a little bit higher into this 5-minute gap for my trade to get back into it, but This might just be the market that wants me to go short at a worse entry. Damn, guys, 144, 147. Can't tag your boy in. Damn, they're going to make me chase this thing, guys. Damn, this is rough. This is a tricky one. I'm not getting the pullback I want, fam. What do you guys think? I jump in or I wait for that fucking pullback? What are the options I prefer? I love Take Profit Trader. I love Top Step. I love Lucid. I like Top One Futures and Tradeify. Oh, is it? Is my number halfway on that 1 hour? Let's go, dude. I don't know we're going to get it, though. This looks like I think NQ's going to take these lows here, guys. If we break through these 80s, I'm in heavy, guys. Looking for the break here. Let's see. Looking for the break here. Is it going to do what just happened to us a second ago? Oh, I didn't realize that ES just tagged a 15-minute. That's buns. Yeah, they're going to try to hold these 80s here, it looks like. Let's see.
How's my short doing? Ooh.
Looks great, bro. I actually got back in. I'm just looking for these lows to get taken here. There we go. $885, baby. Let's freaking go. Woo!
My dude. Okay, I'm gonna close mine. It almost tagged my limit order. I'm out.
Bro, let's
go.
I could not get in on a pullback, but as soon as we broke, dude, this is what I was looking at, man. I actually did. I was on my freaking phone, so I didn't realize I had the M and Q still, and I had gone in on NQ. But this is what I looked at, bro. I wanted to touch into this 5-minute gap, right? But the second that this candle closes, not this candle, sorry. The second that this candle here closes below these 20s, I realized that that's also this 15-minute area. It's also something on the fib that I like that I'm not going to share, but a couple of things that really lined up with me. And then I just fucking slammed the shorts, but I went in 2 minis.
Oh, 2 minis. See, I wish I was able to do that. I'll show you guys mine. Guys, let's get some W's in the chats. We just took one of the hardest trades ever and just called it to the tick. Both of us in the shorts. Get some W's. I'll show you guys mine.
The crazy part about it, though, is what we had to go through just to get here, bro.
I know. I'm so happy about it, though. So, okay, I took it on Tradeify and TPT. Here's my Tradeify right here. Took the short. I took the shorts at the same spot. So about $300 on those accounts. I was already up $450 on the other one from the other day. And then TPT, dude, I might have a payout here locked.
Dude, you know what's crazy, bro? Is
wait,
you made that
close one of them, bro. Are you kidding me right now?
But are you making it? Oh, that's weird, bro. That's weird. That never happens on Tradeivate.
Dude, I'm so tired of shit like that happening. Oh my god. Okay, I'll have to figure that out. Hold on. Should I stay in it? What do you guys think, chat? That's so annoying.
Are you in a long or what are you in?
No, I'm in a short. It only filled one of my shorts.
Oh, but the market's moving back up against us.
That's what I'm saying. So I got filled on one of them, and the other one it didn't fill my. Because I got out at the market. I guess I didn't have my copy trader on.
Oh, I see what you're saying. That's weird.
Bro, are you kidding me right now?
So which account is it? Are you down on it?
No. I'm up $100 total on the day.
Oh, okay.
The P&L is floating because I took some losses before, so I have a $400 floating P&L right now.
All right, because I'm looking on the screen. Are you talking about Tradeify account or Take Profit Trader?
Oh no, I have the wrong one up. Hold on. Oh, here.
Yeah. I'm like, bro, I see all green there.
Look.
Oh, I see. Oh, dude, that's
it
annoying.
only filled it here.
Damn,
Bruh. Okay, what should we do here, chat? What should we do?
So statistically, we should not trade above. I mean, we could. Not that we shouldn't. So statistically, once you break the IB, there's a 60% chance that or 70% chance you return to 25% of the range. But that's it. You should then reject and continue lower. So is that going to be the situation? The one thing I will say, bro, is ES hasn't taken the low. So that's the only thing that worries me. I like when they both take it. Yeah, I like when they both take it, because then a lot of times they can just, if they retrace, they just continue lower. The SMTs are just, bro, we got SMT everywhere. I don't know what to tell you.
SMT everywhere. Only thing is there's these kind of I like the way these lows look. They're kind of stacked almost right next to each other. So that could be helpful.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll give it some room. See if I can get filled at the same area. I guess I hit flat and all, but I didn't have my copy trader on again. I don't know why. When I entered the trade, I had the copy trader up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, I feel like it's so hard to take the copy trader off when it comes to trade evade. I don't know how that is possible.
Well, it's pretty easy actually, because if I just
really?
click on one of the accounts, I think.
Oh yeah, then
I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, bro.
Yo, show my screen real quick. I got my P&L here on the dashboard, so I'm up $9,166.
Let's go, bro.
But half of this is eval, so really up like 4,500 or something.
Beautiful.
But yeah, dude, fucking, I don't know, man. Sometimes, again, I took a trade that you guys would probably think is crazy, because I just see the momentum and I see the probability of that low getting taken as ES is starting to break below this 15-minute gap here, right? It's not holding. It's starting to reject 50% of the range. All of the things I want to see are happening, right? ES was the strong asset. Now it's rolling over, and we're starting to reject areas where buyers have to defend, while NQ is getting lower and lower in the range. I'm not getting the pullback that I want into that 5-minute. I know that pullback should come, and if it's not coming, then I know that it's weaker than I even think it is. You know what I mean?
For sure. By the way, guys, I closed it because it looks like we're popping up. We have the SMT, so I'm up 600 on one of my take profit accounts and up $40 on the other one because of the copy trading issue. So it's all good. I'll just lock up one of those accounts and I'll just risk sync. I'll trade this one that's only up 40. Because why not?
You know what
because
I'll tell you,
all of my other props, I'm waiting for payouts and stuff. So this is really the only accounts I want to trade.
Yeah, one thing I will tell you is it seems like you and I both lost out on about $500-600 today.
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, still, what a great trade! That was awesome. And I also took it on Tradeify. So Tradeify, I'm fully green. So it was.
But what's crazy is you were up $600 on 2 micros.
Mm-hmm.
Think about that, bro. Like people
don't
realize you don't need.
Disgusting.
Yeah, people aren't realizing you don't need to put on 2 minis like me. You know what I mean? I had to do that. I ended up having to do that at the low, and I had, what I had? I had a 12-point stop, by the way. Because again, if I'm looking,
that's insane. With this
but the thing is, as we get lower, so here's the thing, bro. As we get closer to that low, and the hour is changing to 11, the statistics are higher for us to take it. So I'm okay with the risk, because I know that I have a lot of probability and data in my favor, right? Would I have loved the short here, bro? Fuck yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
But doesn't.
So
what
do you think right now? What are you thinking? Do you think you could see the push right back up? I really would like to.
I would love to draw into this 15-minute gap. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I'm looking at maybe getting long into that 15-minute gap.
Okay, I mean that gap could be good. But what about overall for the day?
It's going to depend. If we get back below 63s, or if ES breaks this low, then I can start to think we can start to really sell off. Because right now it looks to me like here's the thing. There is a statistic that obviously says that if the initial balance gets broken at the lows by one of the assets and the other one doesn't take it, there is still a high probability that we can create a reversal to the upside. So that's why I always say, when that S&T forms, I'm a lot more cautious. It looks like we are going to take this 15-minute gap. I wonder if there's a trade here for me. into that 15-minute gap.
Quick momentum into the gap. Yeah.
Yeah. But I am looking at ES though, and it is below 50%. Let's see. How do we hold these 20s?
Also, one thing I'm going to point out, guys, while Alex is formulating an idea, we broke the IB low, but this is something that I've noticed. I don't love this break of the IB low because look at the 5-minute. When we just wick through it and close back above, I don't put as much weight on that whole single break data set. I don't know why. I've just noticed that when we wick it and we can't get an actual 5-minute closure, it's a little less likely that we're still just going to keep in continuation. It could happen. Bill says it's going to happen, but it's just
I totally agree with you, man.
No,
I totally agree with what you're saying. Honestly, I think shorts are in. Like, I think as long as we can't trade above this 15-minute gap, but like, where's the perfect short from that 15-minute gap? You know, so if buyers are trying to get into that 15-minute, I will try this, bro, at 103. I will try to take a long into the gap.
So you're looking for a pullback into 103 first.
Yeah, and I'm taking off all my fundeds. I'm going to do this on the evals.
Nice idea.
I'm going to lock in my profits here. There's no reason to give anything back. And I got to do this quick, dude. So I got to change from this leader to LFE.
Bro, also, we have a bunch of stacked and relative equal highs up at the top of the range. So.
All right. So 7104 is the leader now. I'm going to get rid of my fundeds. We're going to keep these evals. Trade profit trader, bro, I got to make sure that I'm not making this money too fast because I'm at 52,707 about to get funded, but I don't know if I've done the 5 days, so I got to take that off.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we're pushing lower.
All right, everything looks good here. Yeah, so I like these. If these 80s hold, maybe there's a push into that 15-minute gap, or what happens is that 15-minute gap just becomes a what? A breakaway gap.
Yes.
And then we don't need to trade into it, but we'll see. If it's going to trade into it, it needs to happen in these 80s. We cannot really break below these 80s. I don't think so. Oh wait, I didn't change my freaking chart up here. Let's see. 04. Okay, so yeah, I'll try this on evals. If we hold the 80s here. Let's see. I don't see a lot of structure. Just not seeing a lot of structure here. It might.
Wow. What just happened there?
I don't know, but that was a tap. What did we get down to? We got to 89. Okay, so the 80s were tagged. All right, I'm in this, guys.
Oh, Trump just said something.
I'm in this. Let's see. Let's see if the volatility sends me higher or if I get clapped here on these evals. Oh, wait. Oh damn. Got a little clapped on those evals. That is annoying, dude. I'll take one more stab at it if it decides to hold here. 103. Oh, no. Fuck. I went into the wrong.
By the way, guys, once Alex is done with this trade, we're going to run a giveaway, so stay tuned.
100 second. I still think we tag that 15-minute. But it's about how I can get into the trade here. So the 103s looks good. Let's see. Unless Trump just screws up the push into the 15-minute gap, this should run into the 15-minute gap. It's my last attempt on these evals. And I'm going to put, oh, there we go. Come on.
I hope you get that push into that 15-minute gap. And then once we get into that gap, I'm not going to lie, I want to see this market fall off a cliff personally.
Yeah, once it goes into that, if it goes into that gap, dude, we're chilling. I think we can melt. But I think, to short it, I think people trying to short right now, it's just, I don't know, it looks too easy. I want to see a push where we get a couple buyers get, we get some sellers get kind of hurt. Let's see. It's just, I don't love the 5-minute candle. It looks like it could flip lower here, but I got to believe that we want to tag into that liquidity there. I just don't like the way we're printing here.
Why did I fade POC today? I'm not fading POC, John. We've been below the POC all day, and it was engaged.
I wonder if it's just
golden rule, brother.
I wonder if we're just going to trade like this before going into that gap. Maybe it's just not ready for it. What time is it? 11:07. Maybe it wants to do it towards the next 15 minute, and I just have to eat it.
Chat, yeah, we are going to do a giveaway in a few minutes, very, very soon. So stay tuned. Giveaway coming.
We'll see.
Okay, tapped into that. There's a 1 minute bullish gap. I mean, you want that to hold, I'd imagine.
For sure, 100%. I mean, the thing about this trade here is looking at it, we are rejecting these 80s pretty crazy. These 20s up here pretty crazy. We are holding these 80s, so we're just battling between this right now. The draw, I think, could easily be this 15 minute as well, to be honest. But remember what I said about the 25% of the range. Sometimes we come back in 25% and we don't trade past that. This might be one of those situations where I'm kind of fading the data, which is why I took off the fundeds, because this is not a trade that I would try on my fundeds, but it is a trade that I would get aggressive on evals, because like I said, I try to pass those pretty quickly.
Yep. What evals are you trading with right now? What props?
Apex, bro, $19. I went with the trailing drawdown Apex accounts.
I think I'm going to be sticking with the trailing drawdown accounts, man.
The thing is, in this market, I don't want to spend more than $19 on an eval, because I trade them aggressively, bro. And I don't know, like what we're seeing here, like this is a ridiculous push lower that I don't want to see, and I'm probably going to get hit. The only thing I like about this trade is that these wicks will get run into. It's just how long. It's just, can I hold this trade before they run into these wicks? Yeah,
it's a matter of when.
And you got equal highs now up here as well on the 5 minute chart.
I'm telling you, once it goes into that gap, though, man, I desperately want to see.
Everyone and their mother wants to put this thing up here
for
sure. Yeah.
Want to see this thing just drop.
Yeah, I think the thing for me that kind of sucks on this trade is I look at ES a lot, and look at ES, bro. It is rejecting 50% of the range, and so that's something that I should have taken a note here on this. But I still think that if it wants to pop, it can pop right into that 15-minute gap. And I could be completely right about it. I mean,
Jimmy D Block, he's asking, Apex has $20 accounts, bro. Where have you been, bro? Here, I'm gonna pull up my screen.
The whole reason to trade Apex, guys, is
that's
the
$20 whole point account. Of Apex. $20 accounts. If you use code match, you get 85% off. A 50K account is $19 if you go with the intraday trailing. If you go with the end of day drawdown, it's $30. But code match will get you the best discount. That's the whole point of Apex, my friend. That's why we love it. Short, easy evals, 1 day pass, cheap, and the ability to scale up to 20 accounts. I just requested 6K literally last night from them. But okay, I'm back on Alex's screen. Guys, we are going to run the giveaway as soon as this. I don't want to, mess with the momentum here on this trade. So let's see what happens with the trade. Then we'll do a giveaway.
The longer it takes to get in here, I don't like the trade. 11:10 a.m., right? Because that new 15-minute candle could open low and push higher. It could do anything when it opens. So I have to watch. I have to know that. Again, like I said, we should trade into these wicks here, but yeah, I'm not sure. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
All I know is I'm not risking any of my funded accounts on this trade, so I am happy about it.
I feel you on that, man. I feel you on that.
I'm tempted to just take what I can get here.
How much you up?
Like 300. I just don't know if we're gonna. A lot of times we trade into the wicks, but we don't always take the wicks. You know what I mean? We might trade into it and then flip lower first. We'll see. I might cut this trade actually and just wait, give it some more time here. Because what I would want to see, bro, if we're going to go into this 15-minute gap, I want to see the new candle opening close to it. We have 4 minutes here. I need this new candle to open like here if it's going to actually go into this gap. That's just kind of like the data that I have. The more we open closer to the gap, the more likely we just tag it right away and then manipulate to continue lower, basically.
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to go ahead and cut this just because we're getting closer to the 15-minute open, and I'm going to wait to see where we are close to that open, and I'll make a decision if I want to get back in. That's how I'm looking at it right now. That's all the thing about me, bro, is I'm really quick to cut trades if I have to. I'm not going to hold.
You'll cut quick. Yeah, you'll take the paper cut. Oh, look at that. Right back up, though.
Yeah. See, so now we're getting, it's 11:12, getting closer to that next 15-minute candle. Let's see.
People talking about Apex, they're saying, remember the activation fee though. So yeah, of course.
But it's
guys.
only
So
$80, I think, with the $20 account. So it's still
cheaper than most other firms. And what I like about that is that, you pay cheap to pass the eval. If you blow them, you're only out $20. If
well, that's what I was gonna say. In a
you
market
happily
like
pay
this,
the activation fee. You know what I mean?
But in a market like this, bro, would you rather pay $80 or $100 or whatever it is that you're paying for the eval and no activation, or would you rather just give $20? And in a market like this, I would much rather give $20 up front and then the 80 after if I pass it. Because in a market like this, when candles are doing what they're doing, you have a lot. This is not normal trading. You know what I mean?
Mm-mm.
Every big trader right now is going to say the same thing. I've seen, look at X, man. Ocala, all the guys that I follow, bro, they're all talking about what the hell is going on, All right, it's 11:13 here. Let's see.
It does feel like we're going to take those wicks and go into the 15-minute.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah.
We'll just see when it does.
Personally, I would just rather wait for it and try and catch the short, because I really just like.
That's
again,
why I wouldn't touch this. That's why I wouldn't do this on fundeds, because it's more aggressive and it's a lot more risk that I'm taking. It's much easier to wait for that to tag in there, look at the reaction, and short it. But I don't know. I find myself liking these trades a lot because they play out pretty quickly. This I don't love though. Like I don't like this. I don't like all of these wicks to the downside that we're getting here. That I kind of hate.
Rough. Yeah, I agree.
I kind of hate that. But I think if we tag the 80s here, I might try it one more time on these evals.
I'm checking my Apex dashboard, seeing if they.
I'm gonna pick up some more accounts. I'm gonna probably trade the lunchbox today with like a set of 5 or 10 Apex accounts.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna buy some before it, because guys, the promo for that 85% off right now, it does end at 11:59 p.m. So you got like 12 hours. I might grab some. I've been trying to wait because I've been trading my legacy accounts, but hopefully they tell me.
We can't sleep on $19 accounts, guys. Can't sleep on those accounts, especially in this market, bro. It just like that's the thing about me. I will walk away from my other accounts and in evals that cost more in this kind of market and trade stuff that's super cheap, because it's like I know that the probability of my trades working out are a lot lower. Yes, I got a really nice trade today, but it's just March has been a lot tougher.
So that's such a good example again of using the edge that we can find with props, because props, a lot of things they go against us, guys. We have trailing drawdown, we have profit targets, consistency rules. All of that is against us. Okay. But where can we find edge? We could find edge in how we pay for accounts, what accounts we choose to buy. If we want to risk sync between them, if we want to copy trade them, these are the ways we can create edge in prop firm trading, right? So that's a perfect way to do it. It's like the market is very volatile right now. So trade the cheaper accounts. Go with something like Apex when it's $19. Get those accounts funded. You'll save money. Instead of trying to get 5 accounts funded for $100 each, you're down $500. Just go until you get funded with Apex, and you're at least saving money. Like, these are the little ways we can find edge trading props.
100%. So I'm trying to long here at the 80s, guys, into that 15-minute gap. I'm only in one contract. I will add heavily into this as it starts to go my way. I wanted to see the 15-minute low get taken first, so that's why I'm in pretty light. I say pretty light with 1 mini, but it's pretty light for my way of trading evals. But again, we do have this 15-minute, 5-minute. I want to see us kind of drag towards it. If the market doesn't want to do it, then I'm okay losing the 1 mini, but I don't want to get into 3 down here. If that makes sense. I'd rather get into 2 or 3 as we start to make that move into the 15-minute. I'd rather add to the position instead of thinking that this is going to be the low that we turn on. Does that make sense at all?
Yep, 100%. You know what, chat? While we're doing that, I have been promising the giveaway. Let's run this giveaway real quick. So we did hit 370 likes. We're going to do this. I'm going over to Discord right now. If you guys are new to the stream, make sure to click the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. That's our Discord invite link. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through there. So I'm going to take the screen and pull up Discord real quick. And we're gonna get a giveaway going right now. Also, I wanted to do it now because I just saw this post here from Nova Drift. They caught the shorts with us. Look at that, Alex.
Let's go, baby.
They caught. Yeah, what a beautiful trade. They caught it from the top. Yeah,
Damn, that's a
that was
crazy
incredible.
trade. Congrats, dude.
Beautiful trade, man. Shout out. That
I haven't
deserves
caught
all
a
the
trade.
accolades.
I haven't caught a short from the top in a long time.
So, guys, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna create a code. It's gonna be let's make it Teammade 26, since it's the 26th. Teammade 26 is the code. So I just created it here, right? This is in the stream chat under PFM TV. You go here, go to the entry portal, click enter on here, and just type the code back. Okay, you can't miss it. Very easy to find, and it's right there. Click submit, and then it will tell you you have been registered for the giveaway. That's all you got to do. Okay, so do that. Throw a fire emoji on here. Let us know you entered, and I'll give everyone until let's do like 11:25. So you got like, I don't know, 7 or 8 minutes to enter. Go ahead, get those entries in, guys. I'm gonna go back to the charts now.
This is the line in the sand here. Line in the sand here.
Let's see.
It's starting to look like we are rolling over a little bit, but this candle could flip. So we'll see what happens here. Again, what do we get to? 69? So what I'm going to be watching for here now is if we do start to pull this, if this candle doesn't just take me out and does pull back up, if we can't get above these 80s again, I'll just cut the trade. But right now, I want to see us trade into these wicks here. That's kind of the idea, that this candle is going to flip into these wicks here. And I'm holding 66 as the draw, like the line in the sand here for that to hold. So what did we tag exactly? We tagged 66, no, 67, 68. So here we go. This candle might flip here. Let's see if it gets through these 80s. If it doesn't get through these 80s, but you see why I don't go in 3 minis down here? Most people are trying to get, so most people are looking at this as like, oh, this is the better buy than the one up here. You know what I mean? And in some cases, yes, you know, you're getting a better price, but you also have less information here. You know what I mean? A lot less information, in my opinion. I like adding into my position if it's working, because then I know, okay, the likelihood that we are going to draw into this 50-minute, and it's not just a breakaway, which it looking like, you see these 80s now, it's looking like we are having a little bit of a tough time there. But that's how I look at the market. So if we can get above these 80s here, which it looks like we're about to flip,
There you go.
I'll start to add to this, because I think we trade into those wicks up there. Let's see.
John, you're asking, how did I use the POC today? Yeah, you might have different settings than me. After this trade with Alex, I'll go over point of control and how I used it today. It's very simple. I just kept a short bias because we engaged the POC in the overnight session, and the market was, you know, we follow the golden rule. Okay, let's see how this trade works out.
All right, so this is what I don't want to see, right? This new candle opens, trades into the 80s here, and it's looking like it is struggling. This is not what I wanted to see. So what I want to see is us obviously close through the 80s and then trade into these wicks, potentially going for that 15-minute gap. This is telling me a different story. If I was, let's say just hypothetically, if I was in a funded account, I would probably be looking to just mitigate my risk and cut the trade here. Because it's evals, I have no problem still holding this trade. But my the amount, like the percentage of which I think this is going to work out, starts to kind of dissipate a little bit.
Yep.
So we'll see how it works.
Still looks like you can get that pop. Again, the way this market moves, it'll just start ripping up if it wants to right to that gap.
These
Here you go.
too.
Look at this.
Okay, here we go. So I will potentially add into a trade into those wicks here in a second. Yeah. So I'm into one more here, guys. I'm moving my stops now.
Let's go.
Let's see if we get the pop. Looking for us to trade into these wicks here. I'll take one off. One of these is going to come off inside these wicks here, and then the other one is going to be held for that 15-minute if it wants to get there. We are yet to see if that is the case. We could totally just completely come back down. And I do want to kind of be tight here, because I don't want us back below. If I'm using the 80s for support and we're trying to trade through them, you don't really want to see us trade back lower. You know what I mean? Yeah. At that point, I feel like we're going to come see this. We're going to come see these lows.
Alex, what copy trader are you using? Someone's asking.
I use Tradecopia, but I also use TradeSyncer. It just really depends, to be completely honest with you guys. Some days I'm using Tradecopia, some days I'm using TradeSyncer. Usually I'm using Tradecopia. Here we go. Can we get this push? Usually I'm using Tradecopia when I'm trading like 10 accounts or less. I really like this. I really like them a lot. And a lot of times I use TradeSyncer. It's more expensive, so I use them when I'm trading more than like 12 accounts. Like if I'm trading like 15, 20 accounts, I'll use them.
So yeah, he's asking which one do you prefer, but it depends on how many accounts you're trading, is what you're
100%.
saying.
Yeah, it's going to depend on how many accounts I'm trading. But if I'm in the market to pay the least amount of money for a really good copy trader, and I don't need to trade more than 10 or 12 accounts, Tradecopia is definitely the way to go.
There you go.
This is taking a little too long for this kind of market.
Guys, 3 more minutes, and I will collect names for the giveaway. So get those entries in, get in there in the Discord if you want to enter. I just realized I've only done 1 giveaway all day so far. So I got 5
Bro, it's time to start giving the people what they want.
Yeah, is that what you're here for, chat? Tell me the truth. I don't think so, because we've been holding 250 plus viewers the whole time. So I think they're here for the sauce, man. I think when we first started the stream, bro, it was disgusting how many people were just here for giveaways. But then we just continued to like prove ourselves. Having you on here is a big factor. The payouts we've been taking, they're like, you know what? Maybe I'll actually listen to these guys.
Maybe I'll listen to these guys, man. As soon as you show that all green calendar, people get excited, you know?
Yeah. There we
this
go.
seems
See,
to be
everyone's
less.
saying, hell no, I'm here for the charts. Let's
Let's
go.
go, baby. Let's go. All right, guys. So these 80s here have to hold. If not, I don't want to be in this trade anymore. So if it takes me out here, I'm completely fine with that. And then the thing you have to learn is like, if it does rip up without me after, it is what it is, man. I'm not meant to be in this trade, I guess, right? But that's just how you have to be, man, in this market. You know, put the risk on and be okay with taking that L. And that, honestly, in trading in general, you got to be okay taking that loss before you even get into the trade.
Yep. I mean, it's still hovering around your entry. You're in the game here.
I mean, this is just such a magnet right now, dude. Such a magnet for price. These are orders just all in here. You know what I mean? If I was Ike right now, you know, Ike is trading it like this. You know what I mean?
Wide ass stop.
He's got to stop down here. He's looking for us to mitigate some of these bigs. I mean, he probably would have already taken. He would have already been out. He would have already been out because I think I was up like 200 at one point.
Yep, he would have been out, bro. He takes his $200. He'll trade 5 minis. He's like, all right, I made my 200. We're good.
Mm-hmm.
Bro's a beast.
Yeah. Yeah. The only thing, like, again, you know, dude, is this an H pattern again? You know what I mean? Like, I talk about those H patterns, but they really look like they really work, bro.
I like.
Oh yeah. It's lowercase H's. So you're looking for a low to get taken, a major low. And then you want to trade up into it and create this H. That's just a continuation pattern to the downside. So is that what's happening here? You know what I mean? And those are things I'm always looking at to see if that's the case. But again, even if we do want to mitigate lower or, you know, start to trade lower, I still would like to see us take some of these orders out. There's no way they're going to let these sellers just chilling, you know, without no pressure, just super easy trade, you know? I guess they could, but yeah, here we go. $90, $100. Can we get a push here finally, or are we going to just do nothing? This is just the most disgusting trade. 11:25 a.m. We have a new 15-minute candle opening here in 5 minutes. Is that going to be the candle that actually takes us to the highs or to mitigate anything, or what's going on here? I'm going to have to move my stop up, though. I can't pull the Ike here.
Yeah, no Ike today. Not with what you're doing. You're trading the E-Val. You have a different way of doing it, man. You do the tighter stops, and you do them well, so.
Yeah, I'm just looking again for these 80s. They've been holding, bro. They've been holding, but eventually they're not going to hold, right? How many times can they hold, you know? But if I get this trade, this would be a beautiful RR, to be honest. This would be a great RR. I think I'm risking, let's see, for this trade, I'm risking about $700 on this to make 1,900. What I'm going to go ahead and do to be smart is I'm going to, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm going to take off, Jesus. I'm going to take off one in a second. I'm going to lose $150 there. But now I can give myself a bit of a wider stop to this low here, and then I could just look for us to see if we want to trade into these wicks here. I like that trade better. So I mitigated my risk here so that I don't take too much of a loss. It's still going to be a loss if it happens, but my risk is mitigated. And again, I will add into this if I start to see like a lot of buying pressure here. I honestly think we're not going to see a move until the next 3 minutes. I think in the next 3 minutes, that new 15-minute candle could open and deliver us. That's about it. Dude, I drink so much water on this stream, bro. It's crazy.
You have to. You got to stay hydrated, bro. All right, yo, chat. We got it's 11:27 actually. So let's run this giveaway real quick. I'm gonna do 2 in one shot. This is what we're gonna do.
Yeah, run the giveaways. I'm gonna leave the trade going. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick again. Jeez, I gotta pee. Dude.
Go do your thing. No worries. I'll pull up my screen. All right, so chat, we're gonna run this giveaway. It's giveaway time. I'm gonna collect the names. I got 5 accounts to give away in the next like 30 minutes. So we're gonna run mad giveaways here. Let me collect these names. What we're gonna do 2 at a time. And we're going to do a race, but this time we're going to do first place and last place. Okay. First place and last place will win an account. Shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid Trading. Hey, I love everyone coming into the chat though and being like, hey, we don't even need the giveaways. I appreciate it. And you know what? That makes me want to do giveaways. That's what I'm talking about. On our first month of PFM, I was like, dude, I hated giveaways because we just had a different audience. Like we have some people who stuck with us since the beginning and those guys are the best, but there's a lot of people when we first started who were here for nothing except for a chance to win an account. And like those people are cringe. Okay, copy entries. So our code was teammate26. Let me copy these names. Okay, you're back. I'll throw you back up.
Are people winning this giveaways or what?
I'm still copying the names.
Oh, okay.
We got
to do that, bro, because I want to do that in my Discord.
You know what? I had my mod set up the same thing for my Discord. It's okay, really cool. Convenient.
Yeah, I want to start doing those things, dude, because I'm trying to, I want to do more giveaways, and I don't have any races. I feel like that's the best way to do it. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and cut this trade here. I'm going to wait for this new candle to open. That was like a $180 loss, $200 loss there. I'm going to wait to see how this new candle opens before I make any drastic choices, because this new candle could either completely dump us or can send us into that 15-minute gap.
Yeah, it's just it's a no trade area for me at this point.
Yeah, there's not really much happening here, to be honest.
No.
Ooh, okay.
Like almost done copying these names, guys.
Kind of like this. Let's see what we get to.
All right, here we go.
One more time, bro.
Okay, keep us updated. I'm gonna do this race real quick. Here we go, guys. I've never done this one. We're gonna do an airplane race. Why not? All right, on 3. Remember, first place and last place is gonna win. You'll both win an account. So good luck. Here we go. Damn. We up in the air. Kirsty, you're still short? Let's go. You guys like this one? Erkan likes the races, the planes. We getting high. Yeah, I kind of fuck with this one. I like it. Okay, let's cue someone saying, "I don't see my airplane." Guys, there's like 300 names. You know, I can't show 300 names on screen. They're just showing the people in the front. But that's why I'm going to do first and last place. Okay, first and last place. Here we go. You got Jinkies way above. Oh, it's got to be Nitin. Dude, I kind of like this one. I think we'll do airplane race a little bit more. Nitin 0298, my man. So we got him as a winner. Let me save this. Oh, I hate when it does that. Okay, I'm going to just run another one, but that's first place. I'm going to do another one for last place real quick. Let me save that name. Nitin. Okay. 40 more seconds. Whoever gets last place in here is going to win. So if you're in the front, you're cooked. Don't even get excited. NQ looking like we're going to take that low.
It looks like it wants to, bro. I got out of my trade. I'm not going to hold this thing.
I'm hoping at this point we just fall off a cliff, bro. That's what I want to see.
It looks like it's official, bro. It looks like your boy might be joining you in the team, man.
Are we going to talk about it? Okay, hold on. Before we talk about it, real quick.
Yeah. I'll hold on for sure.
Because I want to talk about it if we want to. So we're going to go all the way to last place, guys. If your plane was slow as shit, you win. Mark Duns. Congratulations, bro. Mark Duns, you are the winner. I'm just going to add your name to Discord. Give me one sec here. What happened there? Okay, there we go. Both winners have been selected. I also have, how many accounts do I got left? 1, 2, 3. I got 3 more. So in a moment, we're going to, you know what? It's almost 12. Let's do this, guys, because we do got to get the rest of these done. I'm going to do one more code for everyone, okay, right now. We're going to do one more code. So go back into Discord. I'm going to show you guys again real quick, and we'll pull up. I do want to talk about what Alex wants to talk about here. But let me just get this over with. Let's get this over with. Here's Discord. I'm going to create another code. So this one is going to be last one, 26. So this is the last code we are doing for the day. I'm going to do 3 giveaways with this list. So make sure you enter, okay? Nope. First place was not winning. I made that very clear. Sorry, Pintu.
Make
that one was
sure,
only
baby.
for last place. But here we go. 3 more giveaways. So enter right here. Here's the entry portal. Type it in. Just type in last one, 26. I got to refresh my page. Why is it saying this interaction failed? Oh. There we go. Okay. Last one, 26. Hit submit and you'll be registered. Throw a fire emoji on there, whatever you got to do. And get your entries in. Okay, let me go back. Let me pull the chart back up. All right. So, Alex, what did you want to talk about, bro?
I said it looks like I got the confirmation, bro. It looks like we are going to be teammates for real, man. Not just you're going to be able to tell your wifey that your boy is now really officially your teammate.
What's good? So, okay, give us the details, man. Give us the details. What's it going to look like?
It looks like I'm going to be coming on at 12 o'clock, man, and running the streams till 4 for you guys. So yeah, exciting stuff, guys. These streams are going to continue to push through till close, and we're going to be making a lot of money. That's the one thing I got to say, bro.
Fuck yeah, man. Dude, I'm so happy that you're joining the team. I think it could not be a better fit. Even right now, when we're in the chat, I just see constant comments saying, yo, Teammate Alex is the man. You guys are a great duo together. The only thing that sucks is we're not going to stream as much together. But you know, now you guys just get
unless there's a little bit of overlapping before
there will be overlap. There will be overlap. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
And dude, maybe I might, have to bring you in as a guest.
I'm ready, bro.
Bro's just doing the 4-hour stream and then comes in on as a guest. But no, I'm excited, man. You know why? Because so I've been talking about this lunchbox thing. And it's just a perfect way to start because Lunchbox has been something that I've been trading for a few months now, and I've been really getting it down, and it works so well. So I'm thinking, the Lunchbox segment is that 12 to 1:30 time frame. Then 2 p.m. you got the 4-hour open that all the ICT traders get excited about, and then you got Power Hour, dude.
Yes.
So it's just jam packed, to be honest, jam packed. Which channel, guys? It's going into this channel, this specific channel.
Prop for Match TV, baby. We're going to be running. That means we're doing a 12-hour stream now, Monday through Friday.
More giveaways, right? More giveaways, more guests.
More guests. Who do you think? Do you got any guest ideas that you want to bring on?
Yeah, dude. So I would love to bring teammate Drewby on. He's somebody who's done a he's at 45K in payouts in like 3 months. It's actually
God damn.
mental. Had never been funded before, just so you know. So it's an crazy run he's on, and I'm super proud of him. So I think that story is a story that most people would want to hear because it's an incredible experience, an incredible story. I would love to bring Ocala in, dude. Ocala trades the PM session. He trades.
Please do.
He
Please
trades
bring
the
Ocala.
3 to 4 p.m. power hour. It would be amazing to get him on and get him trading with us. And then there's a couple like really newerish. I find a lot of these young traders on X and not on X, sorry, on Instagram and stuff that I think would be cool to bring on because I think a lot of the younger traders that are getting into the space would probably relate to them pretty well. But yeah, man, I got a pretty good list, dude. Ike, I definitely want to get Ike in here because I know he trades power hours sometimes with his negative R. So yeah, I think it's gonna be dope, dude. I think it's gonna be dope.
I'm excited,
I just
bro.
don't know how it's gonna be. I mean, I feel like, do you feel like your streams fly or what?
Dude, me and Luna were talking about this morning. They really do fly for me. I was worried that I was going to feel like it was really hard to keep talking and talking. I will say my first couple of weeks, my throat started hurting because I was yapping so much.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I was drinking tea, and then now I guess my body has adjusted to all the talking.
For sure.
I don't feel any of that. They really do fly, man. The biggest thing for me is I like to have guests on so that it's not just me all alone. I mean, I can do it. I do it all the time.
Yeah. I find that to be kind of difficult, bro. Like having to hold this all by yourself. By the way, someone just said this just became my new favorite stream with y'all two together. Oh man. Thank you guys so much.
Much love. Much love.
Luna's like, I lost my voice from streaming multiple times. Oh
yeah,
man.
Yeah. It was
so
real,
yeah,
but I don't lose it anymore. So I got
so I'm gonna be doing the 9:45 to about 11 in my Discord. And then I'm going to be doing the 12 to 4 here. So it's a lot. It's definitely a commitment for me. It's definitely a lot.
Yeah,
it is a lot more hours on the chart. But only one thing can come from this, dude. I could just become a better trader.
Well, so honestly, man, I did become a better trader doing this because when I got people watching me, you just don't want to do silly things as much. And usually of my tilts, I never tilt on stream. When I tilt, I'm all alone. You know what I mean?
I'm all alone by myself. Baby in one hand. Phone in the other,
baby crying, yeah, for real. But, so I think it's gonna be great, man. I'm super excited for this.
Yeah, dude. And listen, man, I've seen the growth just from me joining. How long have I been part of the streams now? Like almost 3 months or so, maybe.
Probably. Maybe it's been like at least 2, but most likely 3. On that closer end to 3, I think.
Yeah. And I've just seen such a growth, bro. Like. From the guests to the trading to everything has just been so amazing to watch the growth. And I definitely, and I have a lot of love for you, bro. So I just, to be part of the team, I'm super excited about it. And just try to grow this thing, man. There's no reason why we can't have 10,000 viewers, and so on and so on.
No, man, I'm telling you, we started this with like 30, bro. I remember the first month I was a little worried. I was like, damn, like we ain't getting nothing. And then we just keep grinding. And we're good traders. That's the thing. I feel like there's some other live streams. I don't even mean this in a bad way, and I'm not saying this in a mean way, but like there are a lot of other live streams out there where the traders, they're not that. I don't know. I don't see them taking payouts. I don't know what's going on. They just trade every day. But
100%.
They have a big thing behind them, so they just get the views. And I'm like, I think we started just from scratch, bro. I mean, Prep Match has an amazing community and viewership, but remember they recently have been more involved on the future side. Like before this, we're all CFDs. So, I think we put in the work and we're good traders. That's why people watch us.
Yeah, no, it's definitely been an amazing thing to watch for sure. Even from someone who's been part of the growth, but is also on the sidelines. I find myself tuning in to the streams after my session's over and you're already off. I'll just go check to see, who did you have on, and like, what was the trades like. It's definitely something it's just like something that's very enjoyable to me. But Luna says we have the best chats too. But yeah, man, I'm excited, bro. I'm excited to be part of the team. I'm excited to continue the growth that you guys have going on here, and more importantly, man, I'm excited for more people to get payouts, to get their accounts funded, to learn a little something. And then obviously see us take some losses too, right? Because it's all part of it. But
the game.
But yeah, dude, it's gonna be a good time, bro. I'm hyped. I'm definitely hyped. This is better than Trader TV. Don't know what that is.
I think he means Tradeify.
Oh. Oh yeah, are you doing the tonight?
Yes, we will do the Asia scalp stream tonight, guys.
Cool.
At
Guess what, bro? I can
8:30
start
p.m.
attending those because I am taking off of my gold strat for now, so I can actually come and hang out into your streams.
Nice, yeah, dude. You know, you are always welcome.
Welcome. I appreciate that, man. But yeah, dude, appreciate you, man. I'm fucking hyped, man. I'm super hyped. Deep and meaningful conversations. Darren Does Things says very meaningful.
Yeah, bro. I'm super happy about it. This is awesome.
And you know what I was thinking, dude? The 100K challenge I just beat. It's just the perfect time to, you know what I mean? Like I did the 100K challenge. I got that behind my belt, and now it's like, all right, I'm gonna continue to grow by coming and joining you guys. You know, so excited,
man.
Super
qualifying yourself as like an amazing prop firm trader. You know what I mean?
For sure, bro. Feels great, man. Super happy. But again, I think what makes this a great space, bro, is you, honestly, Luna. Like the vibes are just immaculate, man. You know, I don't know about other places, but I definitely feel at home here. So
I love it, man. Well, you are welcome. You are welcome for this to be your home, and I'm so glad you're coming in, man. Guys, give a shout out for TraderMade Alex, officially a member of the team. So when does it start? Last question before you.
Yeah, I think we're gonna take next week to start planning out, you know, what guests we can try to get on, kind of how it's gonna flow. I already have it in my head. Like Lunchbox is obviously gonna be a thing because it's just what I already trade. 2 p.m. I'd like to get people on for that 2 p.m. to 3 o'clock hour. Or maybe even 3 to 4 if they're power hour traders. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see how it goes. I've never really streamed the PM session, to be honest. It's always been something that I do on my own. So it'll be an experience for me for sure. But I guess you have experience, right? You're trading over at that other stream that you're on every once in a while.
Yeah, on ASFX TV, I stream PM over there. So
yeah, how do you? What's that experience like? How do you? I mean, do you feel like you're forced to take trades, or also another question that I could actually learn from? Are you trading the same accounts? Like if you make money in the daytime, are you still going to trade those accounts in the afternoon, or what's the vibe?
So I'm almost always risk sinking. You know, that's like a huge part of my system. So usually like right now, I'm green on my Tradeify accounts. I'm not touching them. I don't care about PM session. If I had to stream today, I'm not trading those. I'll trade another set of accounts that I'm either maybe slightly red, or maybe I'm green. Maybe I'm less green on them, or I'm flat. I haven't traded the accounts yet. I move over to those, and I never feel tempted to take a trade anymore, man. I got over that because it just burned me one too many times. Yeah. People, you know, you think people are like, hey, this guy has to take a trade, but there are some times that there's not going to be anything. And you just analyze price. You talk about other people's trades, and you know, I don't fall for that anymore because it'll just hurt you if you start forcing stuff.
Yeah.
For the sake of the stream.
100%, dude. And that's the thing that even when I first started trading in my Discord, you know, I kind of had to go through that, right? The first few months, you're just trying to put up a show, but you start realizing, man, you know, I even saw Ocala talk about this. I think he talked about this yesterday. He was like, I've been trading like shit, but it's because I'm trying to trade for you guys, you know? It's a thing. And that's a guy who's done 5 million. So like, you know, it is a real thing, you know, the pressure of wanting to put on. So here, guys, we're not putting on, man. We're just taking the trades because we really believe in those trades.
That's it. That's what it's for, man. Yeah, you got real traders here. People that actually be doing this prop firm thing the right way. But listen, man, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna get these giveaways out of the way. No need to subject you to that. You'll be doing your own soon. So
exactly, bro. All right, man. I appreciate you, man. I love you, bro. Everybody in the chat, thank you guys for the love today. Thank you guys for being part of what we what we brought to the table today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. And yeah, man. Love you, bro. I'll talk to you soon.
Much love, brother. I'll talk to you later. Peace. Shout out Teammate, man. Newest prop for a match TV streamer. Let's go. Well deserved. I'm glad we were able to announce that today. We've been talking about it. You know, me and him talk all the time. He told me like, hey, this might be a thing. And I was like, dude, I hope it works out. I hope you guys can figure it out. And look at that. It happened. Look at this market ripping right back up, guys. Right back up. I don't know where this thing wants to go. Did we create an SMT? No SMT. Look at all these stacked lows here. I would not think that it's done going lower just yet. I think ES is really going to leave these lows here. Something is telling me no, but there's a bullish SMT here. It's just a tough read on this market. Tough read. I'm really not interested in it. Not interested in it. I want to see this thing fall off a cliff, like I've been saying. That would be my preferred scenario, but Again, Donald Trump, man. Mr. Donald Trump is a market manipulator. That man is the real market maker right now. For real, for real. It's all about the teammates. Yeah, we got a stack stream coming for you guys soon, man. Luna in London, myself in New York, and TraderMade in the PM now. How could it get any better? The only thing left is an Asia stream. I don't know if we'll do that. I think we'll probably chill with what we got. But yeah, I will be live tonight, guys, on my Discord. I saw some people asking. 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Okay, we should get these giveaways going because we only got like 12 minutes left of the stream. Let's get it going. I'm going to copy these names, okay, guys? Oh, okay, yeah. I'll show the POC real quick for you. So I know you've been asking, how did I use the POC today? First off, if you need my settings, I don't have time to show you my settings right now, but just go to my YouTube channel. I'll link the video for you real quick. I know you asked about the settings. I do have custom settings on my volume profile, but I have a video that goes over everything that you need. So that is this one right here. I'll link it for you, okay? I'm linking it in the chat. There we go. I could run through the Flex accounts on Lucid as well, too. We should definitely do that because they're the newest sponsor. I know people want to learn about them. But okay, the way I used the previous day's point of control today is we've been below it all day. So I operate under the golden rule, which is if we're below POC, stick to shorts. If we're above POC, stick to longs. Now, technically, we haven't actually engaged it yet. So in a certain setting, there was technically an 80% setup because we just missed it by a couple of ticks. But I was talking about this in the morning. Listen, we came within like 5 ticks of touching the POC. That's close enough for me. I'm not going to be sitting here trying to long this market all day so that NQ can move an extra 5 points above where it came right here. You know what I mean? My point of control could just be off by a couple ticks. Like, this is close enough. So at that point, I'm operating under the golden rule, and I'm simply sticking to a short bias below POC, sticking to a long bias if we're above POC. That's it. That's simple. So that's the explanation on how I used POC today. It was really just a bias indicator more than anything because we were nowhere near this level at the open. So I couldn't really use it for like a resistance zone to frame a trade around. Last thing before we run the giveaway, I'll go over the Lucid Flex accounts. So guys, again, our newest sponsor, Lucid Trading, they're running 50% off with code match on your first 2 purchases. After that, it goes down to 40, I believe, 40 or 30%. Someone remind me which one. But either way, if you're new to them, which a lot of people probably are since they just got listed to us, 50% off with code match. Now, the Flex accounts are my favorite, personally, going through the plans, and I'll tell you why. Let's go to the overview here. So on the Flex, this is my main reason. There is no consistency rule in the funded stage. No consistency rule. That is huge. See, the pros have a 40% consistency, and their instant funded have a 20%. No consistency in funded on the Flex accounts make them my favorites. Number 2, payout policy, 90-10 split. You need a minimum of a $500 payout. All that is required is 5 profitable days. For the 50K account, it'd be 100. For the 150K account, it'd be 250. 5 profitable days, so similar to Top Step. That is why I love the Flex over the Pro. Discord link. All right, I'll hook you up with that real quick. Then we got to get these giveaways going, guys. I got freaking 3 accounts to give away, I think. Okay. How do we participate in the giveaway, Zach? Sorry, man, you're going to be a little too late on this one. This is the last list I'm making for the day. What I'll say is, if you want to come back tomorrow, we run 12 giveaways a day on stream. Literally, we give away 12 accounts every single day. So just come back tomorrow. We're live Monday through Friday from 4 a.m. to 12 p.m. Soon we're going to be live from 4 a.m. to 4 p.m. with TraderMade on here. But come back to the next tomorrow, and there'll be a ton more giveaways. What I would say is, so you're prepared, join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel right now so that you're ready to go next time. There's a pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. Click that link, join the Discord, and then you'll be good to go tomorrow. But okay, let's, I'm going to get these names going right now. You know what? We got to go. So we're going to do pinwheel for this last, because I got to just run through some. So let me do the pinwheel. I believe I have a meeting today too. So I got a lot going on. I'm copying these names right now, chat. Just give me a second. Bear with me. Man, these giveaway lists just get bigger and bigger as we grow. Remember the old days when we had like 30 viewers? You were almost bound to win a giveaway at some point. That is not the way it is anymore. But hey, it's a good thing. We be growing. Okay, I got the race, or I got the pinwheel right here. Let me double check how many accounts I can give away. 3. I can give away 3 accounts. So let's run it, guys. All right. SNMKwer. I don't know how to say that, but you are a winner. Shout out, brother or sister. I'll tag you on Discord as well. Okay, let's go again. Glitch Nova, shout out. You are a winner. Save your name here. Tag you in Discord. Okay, and the last one, guys. Here we go. Last giveaway of the day. Before we run it, last reminder. If you didn't win a giveaway today, don't worry. Come back tomorrow. We run giveaways every single day. Every single day. 12 accounts, Monday through Friday, 4 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern, all right? And if you're trying to lock in the best discounts possible, if you want to support the stream, you want to support myself, Luna, and TraderMade, you appreciate what we do here, use code MATCH, okay? Utilize Prop Firm Match. You can get 50% off with Lucid Trading. If I go back here to Prop Firm Match, all of the top-rated firms that are trustworthy, that are not a scam, are listed on Prop Firm Match. We don't just list anyone. Take, for example, Lucid. People were asking to get Lucid listed since October. We don't just put them on immediately because people say, hey, I want you guys on Prop Firm Match. We're only going to put a firm on once Prop Firm Match, the team on the back end, has done their due diligence to make sure it's a safe and reliable firm to list. That's what it's all about. Some of my favorite promos right now, Apex Trader Funding, 85% off with code MATCH. You have until 11:59 p.m. You got 12 hours left to lock in that promo. Tradeify, 30% off. You guys know I love Tradeify. My Funded Futures, 50% off right now. Ton of good promos. Always make sure to check here. And listen, if you don't know what firm to use, that's what this is here for. Compare all the firms you need in the same spot. Okay, so you don't need to go to a million different websites. But enough of my yapping. Let's run this last spin. Dude, Zach looking to buy a treadmill. You know, that's such a random comment, but you know what's funny? I did just buy a treadmill. No joke. Hell Saints 2372. Let's go. Congratulations, bro. Okay, let me add you on Discord. All right, there we go, guys. There we go. Congratulations to all of the winners. Much love, much love. We will be back tomorrow to close out the week, Friday. We still got some good guests coming. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be a great stream, as always. And hey, W's in the chat for your boy locking in more payouts. I locked in a $3,000 payout with Tradeify that I'll request at the end of the night. Last night, I requested $6K from Apex. So that's $9,000 this week in payouts for your boy. Quick W in the chat before we go. Thank you, guys. Much love. Much love. Much love. All right, guys, we're going to go. I will catch you tomorrow. All right. Until then, trade safe. Don't do anything stupid. And peace and love. Peace and love.